Yay, we've got another member. I don't know why it tells me so slowly. Welcome, you know who you are. Um, right. Hi everyone, we're building a wee membership group slowly. Actually, a lot quicker than I thought, to be honest. And like I said, that's just going to stay at that level just for about 5 minutes. And then, yeah, next month I plan on adding the other levels in. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for the people that have already joined. And thank you if you're even considering or if you do it. And remember, you're not locked in as well. If you find it's, not for you or whatever, you can always leave, but obviously I hope you don't. And by the way, I know that more than anyone because at one point I was paying for like so many different business subscription groups that basically I wasn't using any of them. So yeah, I'm not wanting to encourage anyone to be paying a subscription for something that you're not actually using. Of course, the one that I've got just now is more to thank me for everything that I've done today, I would say, as well as all the stuff that I'm putting on it presently and in the future. But I feel it's like they wanted me to do that as a way of, because it's not that much. Like I said, I'm not even getting 5.99. I'm getting like £4 or something. So, and I won't see any of that money for a long time if because it needs to accumulate. But I'm grateful all the same. Right, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do what I was guided to do, which is what I do at this time of year. Where the hell have I put them? Oh, there they are. And because I've found the Rumi card, so I'm going to do a Rumi card, and then that's probably what I'll do every day. Well, Tuesday to Friday, because I mean the Lionsgate is Thursday anyway, but I might just do it the whole of August. Um, and yeah, no, I felt like what might be quite good is if I do like Aries through to Pisces, like just a wee short, message. So probably like a message from the masculine, the feminine, as I'm looking for my, oh right, they're there, my feminine cards. Um, yeah, just like wee quick fun messages. So if they resonate, they resonate. Oh, is everyone going to fall? Shit. If they resonate, they resonate. If not, then it wasn't yours, kind of thing, right? Um, Honestly, I mean, it might go up to that. I've piled up quite a few towers of cards here. So again, remember everything means something. So the tower, like not just one tower, there might be many towers about to fall in someone's life with me saying that. Like big changes or unexpected things because you never took action. Hello, Jessie, how are you doing? How's the school holidays treating you? When do your kids go back? I love that it's quite cool that it's been like each day I've done it. There's like some days there's only been one person. I think that's maybe every day that I've done it this week. But it's a different person every day. Because I was thinking Nathan had been here every day, but actually I don't think you have Nathan. I think Nathan's been here maybe 2 days, maybe even just one. I think it was yesterday. And then it was Michelle one of the days. And yeah, so it was Nathan, Michelle, and now it's Jessie. And I think it might have been somebody else on one of the other days too. I can't really remember, but anyway. But eventually, people. This is what I mean. You don't need to catch me every day, but you'll catch me when you're meant to. So it's fun. Right, so I love this top, and I actually hadn't worn it in a couple of years, and I'm quite chuffed it actually fits. But the thing is I've actually got a clip. I mean, you'll probably know this problem, Jessie, but I've actually got a hair clip like under this bit because it was too obscene. I can't be sitting there with it. I mean, it's fine. I mean, like I said, there's a couple of YouTubers I watch. It's like, aye, they just let them all hang out, and like I said, if they're comfortable with that, like then I respect when that is somebody's when somebody's just like that. You know what I mean? Because it's not like I don't mean like it's. I need to explain myself here. I mean it is just one of the girls I'm thinking of that just is her nature, and she looks comfortable. You know what I mean? But I just feel I feel too uncomfortable So I'm all right with a wee bit of cleavage, but no. And again, I'm different. I'm different if it is a night out, but even then, I'm not that keen. I just think you just need a wee peek. Do you know what I mean? You just need a wee peek. You don't need them all hanging out. Well, that's just the way that I feel about it. But like I said, I don't mind or don't judge when other people have them out on show. Because again, I'm pretty sure the guys and other people of the same sex that don't mind either. But it's just, I don't know, it's just a personal thing. Probably because my Aries sun sign is in Virgo. So Aries is like in your face, kind of fiery, Queen of Wands, sexy, kind of, fiery energy. But the Virgo's very like, it's very polite and humble and a bit shy as well, really. Do you know what I mean? So that is, I mean, that is my personality actually. Like, um, maybe not the bit about the sexy. Well, you know what I mean? It just depends. Like everybody's attractive to different people in different ways. But what I'm saying is, it's like that has always been my kind of thing. Because I'm a Scorpio rising. There is, although you think you know my whole life because I'm an Aries and I'm very raw and real, there is an air of mystery to me too, and that's how I like it. And I think that's how we should leave it with the girls too. Do you know what I mean? That's not for everyone to see, especially not the way that they've grown. Anyway, but anyway, moving on. So quite funny, isn't it? I'm going to be known as that girl on YouTube that keeps talking about her tits. But anyway, I can't help it. Do you know what I mean? It just keeps coming in the conversation. Maybe somebody's feeling like a bit of a tit. I don't know. It's been good. Kids go back in 1 month. Oh, in 1 month? Good Lord. I think the children go back. The children, I said that quite funny. The children. I think the kids go back in like 3 weeks here. 3 weeks. It might even be like 2.5 weeks or something, which I find quite weird, like going back in the middle of August. There is, you know what I mean? Let them enjoy the sun. I've done the hair clip trick too. Yeah, you have to. Do you know what I mean? It's a lovely top, but it's like when I'm sitting down, it's like they were just hanging out. Do you know? And again, I've got the right size brow now, so but you'd actually, the brow would be out, and we can't be having that. So especially because it's not even the color that I wanted. Anyway, now I'll just stop. Taking it too far. So anyway, what will I do first? Let's do the Rumi card first, and then I'm gonna fire on in, and I'm gonna do right through. So I could be here a while, a couple of hours. I'm gonna do right through from Aries to Pisces. I'll do it in order because that'd be too confusing and mix it all up. But actually, the things that happened before I do this other card were when I came through, these were under the chair. So I love you and serendipity. So there could be something significant about the 18th of August there. So obviously that's quite a while away, but maybe something's going to happen significantly around that date. Actually, wait a minute. I'm sure the full moon in Aquarius is the 17th. Um, no, the full moon in Aquarius is the 19th, so that's the day before the full moon. Oh, interesting. And it is already Aquarius moon. So that's the time of year that I always say expect unexpected. Like everyone's heard the story if you're not new around here. But for those who haven't heard it, I've had a couple of nights out in the festival, like over the years on an Aquarius full moon, and basically I've had enough of them to know that I will never ever go out during the festival on an Aquarius. Put it this way, I'll never go out in the festival on an Aquarius moon full stop, but definitely not an Aquarius full moon. And I would advise other people not to do it. Well, I'd advise you just to look out if you do, basically. You could have a lot of fun, but you could also there could also be a lot of unpredictable, unexpected things happening. Like once I lost my phone, I lost, yeah, my dignity. They were just like basically, I'm not even kidding. Like there was just lots of just horrible, unexpected. There was actually one night I was out in Aquarius full moon. I actually saw my twin flame as well. In fact, I think all that shit happened in the same night. But it wasn't the nice kind. Do you know what I mean? It was really so that's quite interesting. I've just like serendipity. Like it wasn't a good experience. It really unsettled me and put me all over the place. And yeah, and then the rest of the night just went from bad to worse. So I feel it was that kind of like electricity, like a jolt of lightning kind of it was, so again, who knows how, he looked like he was in fun. So I said that kind of like pull the claws, but no, seriously, actually, I'll say it nicer because he actually did look like he was having fun, and that's why I didn't say hi, because I thought I don't want to make him feel how I'm feeling right now. But the reality of it is, let's face it, he probably would, he not probably, he definitely would have been feeling like me as well inside, but he was able to mask it. Well, I think we actually both were able to mask it. The thing that I always find hilarious about that is I was actually sitting talking to somebody that had no teeth. Seriously. He was quite good looking though, but he had no teeth. So do you know what I mean? I've got my standards. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm sure he's a nice guy and that, whatever. But it was like just some random guy we were chatting to in the Facebook. But anyway, moving on. This is quite a funny way to start this, but it's all true. So, and I'm just noticing there is like a lightning bolt on the end of that, and that is the card that says I love you. So I think there could be some serendipitous meetings, but of course, there wasn't any I love yous being exchanged that night anyway. There wasn't even any fucking highs, if truth be told. But um, but yeah, and then the chair was on a card that says, I wish I could take my words back. So again, like yeah, and it's actually bent it and everything. So I feel there are something that there's words that have been exchanged, or because of what I just said, that might be that maybe you regret not saying hi or something, in a situation similar. But and then I also feel the general kind of feeling that I've been picking up on, right, is divine masculines realizing that they did let others influence how they acted towards you. Like, it kind of, whether it's that someone was self-sabotaging anyway, or that they just weren't ready for this connection because it was too intense. Um, but there's a strong feeling of like, that card that says I let people manipulate me into ghosting you because it is sitting here. And then I hate seeing you with them as behind. Oh my God. Sorry, I'm absolutely gobsmacked because I've just realised what I've said and then how that I hate seeing you with them. They might be telling me something here. I'm afraid that I lost you forever. So again, that's I was about to say that's just a coincidence with that story. Do you know what I mean? Nothing's ever a coincidence. But anyway, those were the cards that were behind that. But the point is, I suppose the funny thing is I'll never know whether my one thought that I was on a date or something, or whether this is just, a guy I've started. Anyway, it's just because it really wasn't anything of the sort. But it doesn't really matter anyway because he made out like he didn't care. So, and then we both went our separate ways. So yes, I really do feel there's something like that where whoever's listening to this, you've been in a scenario where you've just ignored the fuck out of each other and acted like you didn't care. Um, or it could be something else could have happened to you, like you have met, you have argued, and somebody wishes that they could take their words back. Whether this be in person or on the phone or blah 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 blah. So I'm shuffling these again now. So oh yeah, and then what happened was, so yeah, the whole point of me going into that big story was that was an Aquarius full moon. So it's expect the unexpected. So Aquarius can be exciting energy, but it can also be nervous energy, and it can be unpredictable, like you can't call it. But you see, when it comes to my stories of things like that, the thing is I actually did always call it, because even that night I did say to my friend that was with at the time we were going to see him, and then we did. um and of course my friend at the time would be like I right then, do you know what I mean, but actually not really. I think she did know that yeah, I think I can't really remember. So, because I would say that sometimes and we wouldn't, but most of the time, if I had a really, really strong feeling, it would happen. And that could be after not seeing him anywhere for like years and years and years. So, that's how it works with twin flames. But because I've told another story and that was like years and years and years ago. I mean, actually, the other one was years ago now too, but we're yeah, like I'd said it to another friend that I was with, and because I'd had all the synchronicities, and she actually was like, because she didn't know me as well as the other one, and she was like, nah, God, there's thousands of people come from all over the world, Claire. But then the first bar we went to, he was standing like not very far away with like, and he was on a date, and that was awkward as tits. But yeah, so yeah, these are the things that happen when you are true twin flames. You'll just be put in scenarios where the most unbelievable things would happen out of thousands of people that come from all over the world, and you'll see them. So expect unexpected, I guess. Definitely if you go out around that full moon. But like I'm saying, I wouldn't do that. So, it depends if you're a bit of a thrill seeker or something. And then I Still Love You and I Want Us to Start All Over Again was behind it because when I picked them up through there, because that's the one that I always say reminds me of the end of Three Men and the Little Lady when Peter runs to Sylvia. The favourite bit of the film. So, Jessie, do you know that one? That was my favourite when I was wee. Still one of my favourites now. I just thought I want a future with you too. So I think because I started with those cards, let's just actually shuffle and see if any of these similar ones come out. So I really didn't know I was going to go into those stories, but that's must be relevant if that's what's come out. Um, right, so I think the point is it's about being passing ships in the night and the regrets that you might have about not even saying hi, you know what I mean? But anyway, I know what my reasonings were behind that. If I'm specifically thought about me, but I feel this is because it so resonates with others watching. Right, so what have we got then? What do the collective of divine masculines want to say? I already feel myself sweating here. I don't know if it is hot in here. I've got the window open through there, but you're worth more than I let on. Oh, see, it always fits in. See how that fits with the stories? Because that is one thing I can confidently say. That my one does a brilliant job of making it look like he does not give a flying fuck or that he hates me. Because I can do the same. I can do the same back, believe it or not. And then also if you're given sort of what's the word? If you're given reasons to do that, like if somebody tries to trigger you and hurt you, then back in the day I would be like, oh right, okay, is that how it is? Right, okay, I'll just give you some of the same back. Except I wouldn't do it with other people. I would just, right, I'll just act like you mean fuck all at me then. Not very nice, is it? I'm just being really brutally honest right now. So that's why I suppose I counteract it by being on here saying how much he means to me every fucking day. Probably being called crazy and all sorts by him and everyone else. It's quite crazy when you think about it, isn't it? But here I am, still doing it for some reason to awaken others. Quite funny. The moon isn't actually in Leo yet, but I think I'm in the energy of Leo by the way I'm acting. The moon's still in Cancer. Venus is in Leo though. So you're worth more than I let on. What's going to come out next? You see me. This is, by the way, this isn't meant to be about my actual twin flame, but it's still fun. You see the real me. That's why I struggle sometimes to look you in the eyes. You see right into my soul, and that makes me vulnerable. Right, okay. I think this could fit with any twin flames, me included. But yeah. What else? We're meant to be together, and I'll wait for as long as it takes for a shot with you. So that sounds like if someone hasn't tried, that sounds like they're gonna. Or if they've tried a few times and you're not wanting to hear it, they're going to keep trying. By the way, that really isn't me because I think if mine tried once and then I said no, he wouldn't do it again. So, um, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't there when you needed me. I wanted to be, but I was afraid of letting you down. And I've changed. I'm moving out of my old circle of friends because I don't have the same beliefs or morals. I've changed and I want more from my life. Oh, so that fits with yesterday's about I must have some unresolved anger or something. Sorry, I didn't realise it was there, but it seems to be I'm only joking. I'm having banter. I'm having banter. He can take it. If he does tune in, he can take it. It's all right. I mean seriously, with the amount that has been projected at me. That's yeah. I'm pretty sure that's all right for me to have a bit of banter like that. Right. So, what does the feminine want to say back to these messages? I love you and accept you just as you are. You're my biggest teacher and I'm grateful. Yeah, because behind all my sort of sarcasm here, that is the truth. Like I've learned a lot through over the many years, and like say most of it energetic. Um, Not most of it, half of it in actual real life, this is a real person out there. Half of it in separation, uh, bits and bobs of information coming back and forwards. But again, I have to say that's a bit I have said this, I do find that really unfair that I'm out here for all to see, including him. So people, including him, could feel like they know me a lot better than any of you actually do, including him. Okay, maybe not him because he has the other half of my soul, but even elements it, you know what I mean? Whereas it's not the same back, is it? Like yeah, I don't know any use, and I don't fucking know him anymore either. It hurts my heart to not have you around, and I can't wait to see you sleep peacefully beside me or even snoring. Well, me and mine didn't do a lot of sleeping when we did sleep with each other, if you know what I mean. But anyway, um, it's not your fault. Please don't blame yourself. This journey is designed for us both to grow. One more. You'll always be the one that got away, but I know that you'll come back. Right, so that's the energy that we're dealing with. Along with my sassy mood. Again, this is quite surprising. Um, Stand up for yourself. You deserve to be respected. Even if you express yourself by sending me a song, I'd love that. So again, like I said, I have no idea where I wrote that because mine has never done anything like that. We never used to text back. We never used to text back and forwards like that. But I feel it might mean that like you're gonna hear some kind of song that's gonna have a message from your twin flame in it or something. Right. Let's do the roomy cards. Let's see what romantical. In fact, I'm just going to drink my coffee too because what does this say? Soul satisfaction. Honor your uniqueness. Do what makes you feel good. So do what makes you happy. That's what the Leo new moon is all about. Um, oh, and I think with me actually being guided to do the star signs, I think it's because that they want me to get back to doing the individual ones because I did usually do them around the new moon. So I might slowly get into that. You know what I mean? If I feel like it later on today after this, I might start with like Aries and Taurus. But that's why I'm going to do it here for now. Unless, wait a minute, maybe because I'm just doing this. Yeah, fuck it. I might just do it like that. Maybe that's what I'll do. I don't really like see when I watch other people, I don't usually like when they do it like that, but actually it would encourage you all to watch the whole thing because when I do, so by the way, you can chip in live or on the replay, put it in the comments because leaving comments actually helps as well. And liking the video, please, and thank you if you do. Um, like, so the reason I don't like doing the zodiac or the star signs, you know, like individually is because it's my belief you've got, like, for instance, I was watching one yesterday that was Aquarius, right? Now, none of my big planets are in Aquarius. In fact, I'm just trying to think. I haven't got any planets in Aquarius, but the video was like so amazingly my story, like details and everything. And it's because it is a house in my chart. Do you know what I mean? So it's important that you do realise that you've got a bit of every sign in your chart. So don't just look where you've got your sun, moon, rising, Venus, even your north nodes and your midheaven and stuff. Like a reading could resonate where you know you've just got there's it's just a part of your life. So that's really good to you know. I try to say that all the time. That's why I not only do astrology in a different way, I understand and look at astrology in a very different way. And like I said, you know, I don't really like to put a label on it. That's very Aquarius, but I'm very Mayan, you know, with me, what I've been saying about we just recently went in the Mayan New Year on the 26th there. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? The Mayan New Year's Eve was the 25th, and I felt like crap, and I don't like New Year's Eve, like or the normal one. And then the next day I felt great. Like I feel like I just feel like I've been born again a little bit. Um, and and so yeah, if I feel it's like Mayan, galactic, ancient astrology that I do. I just it's like how in the ancient times they would have tuned into the stars and all that kind of stuff. Like whenever I do cards for myself or whenever anyone else is doing my reading, they always bring through, you know, that I'm an old soul with a Palladian, just all the things you see me do all the time that like you know, Arcturian energy, Lemurian, Palladian, which you know is connected to Mary Magdalene and Jesus too, which is I always find that really interesting that they've got a connection to like Palladian's energy and that. But anyway, so um blah 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 blah. But my point is whether I do them separately, like this is the Aries video, it's 10, 20, 30, 40 minutes, know me, and this is the Taurus one. Like if you can, I would watch them all. If you like the way I channel, like try to watch them all because your message will be hidden somewhere. Especially because of how I just described myself. It's just how it comes through. But this is a way that for me to show you that, right? That I'll do Aries through to Pisces, and I bet you for quite a few of you that really resonate with the messages, you could resonate with every single thing that I say, or quite a lot of it. And it's because I'll explain it as the houses. So, I really like how flowy your top is. Yeah, it is nice. It's like it's the thing is though, right? It's I mean, I suppose no, I can't bother to stand. Well, I will, right? But like I said to you, I wouldn't wear it with these trousers outside, but I'm wearing it right now, but it's like, wait a minute, I just need to. So can you see right now I'm wearing it with like they're not baggy joggers, but like dressy casual joggers. And it's like really this bit's really tight, right? Which wasn't a problem when my belly was really flat, right? But it sits on the wee part of my waist anyway. But it is, and then it's like, you know what I mean? So yeah, because basically I can see, yeah, it's kind of like, you know what I mean? Like I'm all right about the house, but I don't know, I maybe would wear it out. Once I lose a wee bit more weight, I probably would wear it. It's quite chill if you had your trainers on, your sandals or something like that. But it's not like, so it's got that flat bit. And then, so I think before, like a couple of years ago when I was wearing this, actually more than that, I think I got it about 4 years ago. I remember wearing it just I didn't even wear it out. I wore it on my birthday, but it was like I just had it on with a pair of jeans and it was quite nice. You know what I mean? Like black jeans. But no, it is lovely. I love tops like that. I love it because it's like understated. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't I feel like I don't know. I get the feeling you might have my taste like that. You might have similar taste where it's like it's pretty, but it's also quite I don't know. It's flowy and it's pretty, but I suppose with the wee well fucking hell, if I didn't have the hair clip in, like I said, it's more than a wee fucking eyeful, it's a big eyeful. So if you were wearing it on a night out at the pub or something, it's like, oh I've just chucked this on, but actually you're like, I know it's quite nice. So yeah, that's the vibe we're going for. See what I mean? There's no secrets out here, but like, all the girls watching this, all the women will be hearing me. Uh I found another one that I used to like that I'm not fucking kidding. I've had it for like over 10 years or something. It's like electric blue with wee flowers on it. What the fuck is that? Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, it'll probably be Amazon or one of these deliveries. It's specifically Mark from Amazon, guys. So Mark might be somebody's twin's name or it might be somebody else in your life, good, bad, or indifferent. And I'll obviously just be a wee second while I get this. Good Lord, guys, what does that mean symbolically? The bag was ripped. Oh my God. Moving on. It's Leo season. I can think, Jesus Christ, I really like that's it's some of the things they say through V man. That's hilarious. Well, listen, whatever message you're going to get from that, just pay attention because all I'm saying is my parcel just arrived, but it arrived. It was Epsom salts, and he's just had to be the Epsom salts in a ripped package. So be careful you don't rip the package. Oh my god. Leo season's the fifth house of sex, guys. So just saying, just saying. My god. Wow. We're already getting in with the messages before I've even started the signs. Absolutely banter. So don't thank me, thank Mark for the message. Hilarious, because he was like, I'm terribly sorry, and I was like, oh no, it's fine. You know what I mean? As long as if the Epsom salts was fucking trailing up the stairs and that, then we've got a problem. But yes, I think that would lead to babies, Jessie. Dear me. Right, so um right, so did I read all this? Hello Claire, it's been good. Yeah, I read that. I've done the hair clip too. Yeah, I think we all have. I was going to do a like a what do you call it? Not a paper clip, safety pin, but we can never find any of them when we need them, can we? And I have nothing in Aquarius. I think I have everything I need in my last life. Yeah. Um, Wait a minute. This is testing when what did I? You are Libra, Leo Moon. Oh, why can't I remember your rising sign? Is it Capricorn or is it Capricorn? I really can't remember your rising sign. That's annoying me. But anyway, yeah. So you see what I mean? I've not got planets in Aquarius either. Except every time I'm saying that, I'm like, is that right? I feel yeah, but no, I haven't. But which sometimes when I'm watching Aquarius, yeah. Oh yeah, look, see, look at that. I've only looked once, guys, and I remembered Oliver Big Three. That's a talent of mine. Yeah, I thought so. Right, so in that case, is Aquarius your second or is Aquarius your second house then? Or is it your first? Do you remember that? Because it just depends on how it because I can't remember that bit. It just depends on how it lands in your chart. Right, so what journey of love card have we got? Because the whole point of me being here every day doing these live streams is because I am sharing my frequency of an empowered divine feminine being in divine love, inner union with myself. And it's calling in the physical union. So this is why I do this every year. And this is also my favourite time of year. And this will be the third year in a row that I've been sitting here channeling these divine love twin flame messages. It's the third August that I've been left footloose, fancy free, single in my favourite season. Yes, fun times. I'm very sarcastic today. I don't know why. I'll just go with it. Right, so and last year I got so fed up. Wait a minute. No, it wasn't last year. Not last year, but the year before. Yeah, I was so fed up then. I didn't even fucking go out to any of it. I didn't go out and enjoy any of my favourite time, which is a bit fucking miserable. So I'm certainly not doing that this year. Did do it last year, and I'm not doing it this year. Keep living your life is the message there, I guess. Right, so, and that doesn't mean, but I must admit, by that doesn't mean like partying and everything. Just do what makes you happy. Just for a moment, joy. Right, 46. yin yang lover. Oh yes, that's what I call mine. So, or something like that. Yang to my yin yang lover. Oh, look, and it's 8 August. Oh, look, someone might be hooking up with their yin yang lover in August, or and it could be specifically to do with the Lionsgate portal there. So I'll read both of them. So, pretty and comfortable. I actually don't have Aquarius and no houses. No, no, that's Jessie, that's impossible. Like you do, trust me, because it's like every single one of us has. Oh, wait a minute. I'll settle this. I'll look at your chart. Every single one of us has our house over every sign. So see when you see if you've ever seen other people saying that, it's just obviously people that don't know what they're talking about. Everybody has somewhere. So that's fine. No, I know not everybody knows, so uh I'll tell you where it is and then you'll know. But just so that you know, because I've caught it's usually when I've saw other people saying that, it's other now remember I do not refer to myself as a tarot reader. Like I would forgive people if they said that, but that's not what I am, right? Like I'm a healer and I use a lot of cards. There's a difference. Like for instance, I can read cards intuitively. People that read tarot only can't do that unless they can do similar. But um like yeah, I've caught certain other tarot readers, like loads of them over the years, being like, "Oh, I haven't got any Aquarius in my chart, or I haven't got any Aries in my chart," and I'm like, "What the fuck are they talking about? You have. Everybody has. Do you know what I mean? Everybody's got a first house. Everybody's got an 11th house, Aries and Aquarius. But then on top of that, you've also got whatever the Aries and Aquarius is in your chart somewhere. So it's like, right, I'll give you an example. Right now, the moon's in Cancer. So for me, the fourth house is my fourth house is a little bit over um like two set again. If you know my rising, you could work it all out anyway. But I know that my fourth house sits in two energies, so I know that when the moon is in either of these energies, that affects me. But then also, the Cancer in my chart is a tiny bit over the eighth, and which is the house of sacred union, sacred sex, secrets, death, taxes, other people's money, transformation, Scorpio energy. So actually having your eighth house in Cancer is pretty hot because it's water. It's also actually having your eighth, this must be significant to someone else. Having your eighth house in Cancer is people that actually really, when you get down to the nitty gritty, it is actually very twin flamey. It would be people that are only interested in like soul, earth shattering soul sex. Like, they wouldn't thank you for a drunken fumble in the dark kind of thing. It's not that you might not have done it in the past, but it's like it won't really do anything for you because you need that emotional connection. And that's what that energy would like. I've read a lot of women and men's charts that have got their Cancer in the eighth house and they find it quite difficult to reach the final destination with people, if you know what I'm saying, because it's if there's no absolute trust in that soul to soul connection, it's not satisfying. So that's just somebody must need to know that. Mine's only a tiny bit in that, and then the rest is Gemini. So, but that's where my North Node and bloody blah and all that is. Like that's a lot to do why I'm a twin flame healer because it sits in the house of sex, sacred sex. But like I said, that's why I'm always channeling through messages about these fucking well, whatever we want to call them, like people in disguise of any gender that siphon people's sexual energy and stuff like that, or like try and lure them in with sex spells and everything. Which is why it does fuck me off if there's been anyone at any point out there saying that I'm somebody that does that when actually I'm somebody that undoes that from people all the fucking time for free most of the time or paid if they actually come to me. And then yeah, the rest of my Cancer energy is in the ninth house of Sagittarius, which is quite adventurous, playful. So so like right now, the moon's in Cancer, and I'm like teaching and teaching people stuff because it's the house of learning and teaching. So anyway, let me just have a wee check, and I'm being even more free flowing than what I usually am on this one with all the different places that this is going. Right, yeah. So I was right. Yeah, your Aquarius is in the first house. So that's a huge part of who you are, Jessie, actually. Like your first house is your ego, your identity. Like I always say, the ego isn't necessarily a bad thing. It is your personality, your sense of humor. So dated, I think I probably said this when I spoke to you. So I think you could be quite unpredictable for other people in some sort of ways. You could surprise people. And you've got a tiny bit of your first house there over Capricorn as well. So it's a little bit like what I said, you've got a tiny bit. I do remember saying this to you. You've got a tiny bit over your first house. Um, and and then yeah, the huge vast majority is in the first house. So yeah, just surprising, unpredictable, um, expect unexpected with Jessie. That's what I'd say. Right, so did I put and it's like, people hear me say this all the time, but for people that are new, it's like why I always say my midheaven is in Leo. So when I'm doing this, and especially today because it is Leo season, because Venus is in Leo, because like I said, it is just my favourite energy. Whenever actually I really do feel like doing stuff like this, it's always a Leo moon. Um, Yes, you're just the tiniest bit of your first house is Capricorn, and then the biggest bit of it is in Aquarius. So it's good for you to know that. Because actually the majority of your Capricorn is actually your 12th house. Right. So what it would mean is whenever the moon is in Capricorn, I would especially, just take a wee bit of a rest, watch your energy, don't do too much. And definitely if you're not feeling well because you'll have less energy. But you can have very mystical experiences when the moon's transit in your 12th house as well. Because right now Pluto is over your first house, so you could be going through actually a huge ego death right now, or like a mini ego death. But I would say it could be quite a huge one because of where it is. Right. Like, just like kind of like what I described there, being reborn again, but like in a bigger way for you there, I would say. But wherever the Pluto is, like for me, I think it's in my third house. So the way in which so actually that could, I mean, look, if I were to blame like wherever I don't know, energy's coming from today, like Pluto is in my third house. So it's like, I'm already like that with my Pluto and Scorpio, but it's kind of like it doesn't fucking fuck about. Do you know what I mean? It's like transformation. It's the brutal truth. Like it's the truth for like it's wanting the truth for like nothing else. Um, right. So let's put this in. Oh shit, it doesn't all fit. Um, Right, I'll take out all that shit. So the one special card means that I'll pull a card and then I'll read it from the book. And I don't know what one yet. I'm just taking out all the bits so that I can fit it in. And then I've put the booking link in for people as well. Yeah, there we go. I've managed to fit it all in. So yeah, sometimes it mucks it all up. So yeah, so right now there's the booking link for people if people want to book. That this is more for on the replay, or if people need a reminder live. And if anyone wants me to do something for them personally today, that's the details. So I'll do a bigger card spread as the 25. I'll pull you 3 random cards for the £10 one, and I'll pull you one special card and I'll read it from the book. Actually, that kind of doesn't make sense to the prices because the one special card might even be better than the other, but anyway, whatever. Like I said, I'm going to change that at some point because it's actually, for how long I actually do it for, it's not really very fair to myself. But and then also people can use the super chat and that if you find that easier, just pick the same equivalent or need enough to right, okay, so but let's get into the hello Nathan, how are you doing? Hey Claire, are you staying on live for another yeah Nathan, I'll be here for ages. For another half an hour. I'm at my friend's house, so I can only come on later and be real chatty. Yeah, don't worry, I'll be here for a while because I'm doing the star signs and I'll probably be here for a couple hours. So, I mean, my mum was dropping off something around tea time. So, by her standards, I think that'll be about 6 or something. So, and it's 3 minutes to 3. Actually, I'm just going to drink this, right? Because this is my one and only coffee, and it's going cold, and I keep doing that. I think they're trying to tell me I'm just meant to ditch coffee. So, I'll just drink a wee bit more of it, and then there we go. Right, so just for a moment, joy. Let's see what this says. Let the feminine lead the way. 39. Indeed. Open the book up at that. That always happens when I use these cards. Right, so trust me, right? I don't remember what either of these say. I don't know if I've ever read them before. I can't remember. I think I might have read Yin Yang Lover, but I really can't remember. I don't remember reading this one, but bet you there'll be massive synchronicities. That's what I feel. So, what we feel and express, what we choose at any given time, is our offering to the divine cosmic matrix. It germinates and is reflected back to us as manifestation in this material reality. Can you choose to gentle your heart, to let it be open to light and to life, even if just for a moment? If you are in the midst of darkness, of deep suffering, can you even just for a moment the joy of existence underneath it? Eh? Find, oh right, I missed out a word. I was like, can you find, even for just a moment, the joy of existence underneath it? Now that always means something. You know how I was like, that doesn't make sense, but it was because I'd missed a word. So what they're trying to tell me is there's somebody watching this, or this can make sense to a few people, that something didn't make sense to you, and you're like, that's not right. The word's not there. Like, that's what I was starting to think in my head. But actually, it was there. So that was my mistake. So there's something that you think you're in the right about because that's what happened or this what was said, so how could that be wrong? But actually, when you look again, you didn't have all the facts. Wow, that is so clever, but that is Mercury retrograde. So look out for that having been a scenario in the past. It feels like that as a past scenario, or something that you could, and also my throat chakra just went funny there too, so it could be hard to talk about this. Or it's something, it's like a warning for you not to make a mistake about something and get on your high horse because you'll be humbled that, you know, you didn't have that right or you didn't check out the facts. It's something like that. So I feel because of the nature of me channeling past, present, and future energy with the Akashic records, some of that will make sense for past scenarios that have already happened. Some of it could be something really present, so just look out for not, you know, getting into something like that. And some of it, like I said, could be an omen for the future. So it will make sense to people in different ways. Michael Bublé home has just interrupted us again. All day, every day, guys. So it's the alarm fixed songs. So hi Dada. But yeah, so there could be something again about coming home to yourself or somebody wanting to return home to you or like, you know, to see you again because I'm being drawn the yin yang symbol over there or whatever that means to you. So yeah, but that was quite a clever way that they told me that. So it is a wild ride, this life. Wow. Now there's already a synchronicity because I literally wrote in the community tab when I said that was going to be a bit later, something about a wild ride. So there's the synchronicity number one. Every time you open your arms in, yes, the universe responds in kind. This oracle brings you a message. In this moment, trust that there is joy waiting to be felt and found, no matter how hard it may be to believe right now. Let go of your attachment to the apparent problems at hand as much as you can, and you will be allowing yourself to let the divine take over and sort out what needs to happen here. I can already see that that fits with the serendipity card. You know, like kind of like yeah, I don't know where I've put it, but the serendipity, and especially if it's synchronistic serendipitous meetings with twins, it's like just as you don't get to choose the good moments when you also don't get to choose the moments that can kind of like shake you up like a lightning bolt kind of moments, like what I described. You know what I mean? Because I've also had really magical times when I've saw them and I'm like, fucking hell, you know what I mean? But that was more before the big separation. So it was always really exciting. Like, yeah, whenever I saw him like just serendipitously like that, before that I was always like, oh, you know what I mean? I was just like, oh, fucking hell. And then after it was like, oh, fucking hell, I need to get out here, do you know what I mean? But it's real. It's real. Basically exactly what I'm saying. Um, so there is help awaiting your invitation always. Why not let it in and let joy in too? You're being offered divine support to live in a less guarded existence, to dissemble yourself a little or a lot. Sorry, my nose is really itchy, but that means I love when the spirit is around. Probably because I spoke about Nana. Let your true nature, which is joy, bubble to the surface. Actually, my Nana would have really liked this top. She loved tops like that. Without rhyme or reason, other than just because it lives. Right. Love is magic, like a balmy tree on a winter night. It feels so good. You want it to last forever, and love is magic because we make it so. By opening to the pleasure of being alive and sharing the joy we feel, and when we're not looking, the night may warm again. Oh, that feels rather mystical. And before I read the next one, I'll just check that I've caught people are saying. Just laughing at what you're saying. Right, I have been purging. Yeah, that's why, because Pluto's in your first house. And like I said, it could be quite a private purging that you're going through there, Jessie. Like, because it's just a little bit of it. Like, so it's like, I feel like, that could look like that you could look like you're all right. So actually, everybody else pay attention, right? Particularly if you're in the divine masculine energy, because although I'm speaking to Jessie, I feel like this could speak to everyone in this energy because of like you could make it look like you're all right, but actually you're going through this private, really quite intense purging, awakening energy. And the reason I'm saying that is because all the rest of your first house is in Aquarius. Um, that's how you could be appearing, just it's just Jessie, it's just how she always is. But actually, I'm saying that having first house in Aquarius, like you could be quite unpredictable anyway. Do you know what I mean? Um, or like it just depends how that shows up. Like that'd be like a very friendly energy. If you need to be very detached, you could be detached as well, which is quite handy if you're working with a lot of people. To be able to detach from your work. I mean, that's actually something I struggle with, because. I struggle with it, but I've got boundaries around it. Do you know what I mean? I had to create boundaries because I'm just very love it. Um, and and I know you've got a very loving energy there as well, but it's like yeah, my first house is in Scorpio. Do you know what I mean? So I could get pulled into the intensity of somebody's pain or really anything and just be like sitting there talking for somebody for hours. I mean, because you see, because I do it in here too. Um, Whereas if with that Aquarius, that's quite handy when working with other people, basically. So I feel like I said that to you when we spoke actually, because again, remember it's not me. I'm just channeling it through from like God and the guides. So I don't always say the same thing, but it feels like I said similar. Um, but yeah, I feel like that's for quite a lot of people, where you could be going through quite an intense purging process, and not a lot of other people they might suspect, but it's quite private. Um, right, I read that. Right. This is an overall card, or did you start this out? No, this is the yeah, this is just the card. It's not even the card for today, is it? Because everything's timeless. So no, I've not started to sign yet. The kids were fighting over a bike outside, so I'm back now. I'm sure I could make that mean something too, but I'll not go there. Oh dear. Right, so suffering in silence, but I also move in silence too. Wise, yes. So yeah, I'm unpredictable. Yeah. Yes, yes, that fits. That fits with what I've said. Right, so look, I just said that about God and then I opened up at God Speaks 33. Right, so here's the other one that I pulled, and then we'll get into the star signs. So, yin yang lover. The force of attraction is stronger than your conscious control. There is no need to fight this inner genius. You can learn to speak its language instead. What is it that captures you, that pulls you close, that holds so much light for you? Why fight it? Don't step away from what you really love to grab hold of a second prize. Oh my God. So clearly that's about people that was like, you can pick this or you can pick this. And they picked this. and left the real deals, the divine feminines, as the second option. But really, we know the whole story behind this is you are actually always the prize. Stealing that from Love Island. But you're actually really always the number one choice for the divine masculine at a deep soul level. But when a masculine is in distorted energy, they're going to pick the low-hanging fruit. Sorry, karmic energy out there, but that's what you are in this scenario. It's like they're going to pick people that are, you know, you're operating not in your divine energy. So it's people that are kind of probably not the nicest, probably quite bitchy, probably do manipulative tactics to keep people or pull them in with sex. Because if you can only lure people in with your sexual energy, you've not got a lot to bring to the table. Do you know what I'm saying? Now, this isn't everybody's karmic energy, so I don't know why it's coming through like this, but I must be picking up on some people's karmic energies that are a certain type of way, especially with some of the comments that people have made, not realizing that that could have other references. I'm just saying I can see synchronicities here where, so I definitely do feel some divine masculines may have picked somebody thinking that they were like, they could have picked somebody thinking that somebody was like in divine feminine energy, but finding out that they were sharing that energy all around town. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, like that. I'm kind of hearing that. Uh, So that's going to make sense for some of it. It's not always divine masculines, but that's going to make sense for someone out there because I can feel it. I can just feel the funny way that they're sort of. I think I need to use those cards that's got things like let's shuffle. I'm seeing in my third eye that card, bad reputation. So I think someday watching this, either you're the person or it's your person's got caught up with somebody that's got a bit of a bad reputation. Or it could be like people that have been lying, saying shit like that about divine feminines, because that can happen too. Um, Whatever it is here, I'm picking up something like that. Leo dramatic. So let's just have a wee shuffle. I think I actually might use these for the star sign. We're gonna have to take it with a pinch of salt if I use the what's the tea. Have a vote. I've just picked up that I'll need to read this too. Will I read the what's the tea? Will I use these for the star signs? I mean, because it'll get a bit ridiculous, but it could be quite fun. But we have to take it with a pinch of salt if I use these because some of them are really harsh. But I'll be gobsmacked because I'm seeing it in my. I can just tell with some of the synchronicities. Like it could be the kind of energy where it's like clingy people as well that aren't leaving somebody alone. But it's more like I'm feeling like somebody's found out like I don't know, like maybe someone's got in a commitment with someone, but like it's not, I don't know, something like that. Dust it off. Yeah, I don't know what this is. This is going to make sense to someone. I think someone's having to dust off some kind of experience where they found out somebody that they've picked isn't so sweet and innocent. So I think this might be a case where it's like somebody's picked somebody that thought that they were just for them, but they weren't. Like they were for what do they call it? They were a something in these streets. Do you know what I'm saying? Drama starter. Crying over you, sad, hurt, upset. Yeah. So I think we might already be getting into the signs, but whoever that makes sense to, I'm picking up on a masculine that's having to dust off an experience with a karmic someone who they've found out to be was a bit of a drama starter, and again a bit of a bad reputation for I think just basically sleeping with loads of different people is what I'm feeling. And now this masculine's crying over the feminine. So that's quite a specific story, you know, again, because I must stress not everybody's karmic partner is going to be like that. Some karmic partners I do feel for because they are going to have their heart broken, and it's not because they're not a nice person, it's just they're not your divine masculine's person because you are. You know what I mean? So, but this is a karmic partner that is coming through like that. Yeah, this masculine's going to be coming forward with an offer. They might be asking you for a coffee, um, easing you in gently, kissing your ass before they tell you about this. I'm sorry, but that scarily rolled off the tongue with the cards. Jesus. Yeah, so somebody's going to be kissing your ass, asking you for a coffee, and then telling you they got involved with a drama star. 'Cause- and it's like, look, sorry, I got involved with this person and found out they were a ho 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 in these streets, and I'm sorry because I've treated you like shit, and now I can't stop thinking about you. Love on the brain, dreaming, fantasizing, nostalgic, daydreaming. Broadcast again. This might not even be something casual. This could be. Are we picking up on that again? This screenshots on the back, getting evidence, proof, facts. This could be somebody. This could be somebody that somebody lives with, that they signed leases with. And the reason I say signed a lease with, I was watching. I think New Girl. I think I might channel things about New Girl. Who's that girl? Who's that girl? It's Jess. Look, see, I can do it. Oh my God, amazing. Right, so I'm not going to explain that joke, obviously, with the only person that I've chatted to being Jessie right now. That's brilliant. But yeah, I was watching New Girl last night, right? And in the episode, the last one I watched, because actually in between, well, basically when I come over here, I'm going to watch it. But Nick has just signed a lease with his ex-girlfriend. So holy motherfuck, I've just realised why this has all happened. So, and I think that might be a masculine having this realisation, because I knew when I was watching it that they're telling me either currently or in the past, a masculine signed a lease with like somebody that wasn't either they were known to not really be the best option, or this masculine thought they were, and it's a kind of case where everyone else is like, no, I knew that was going to not work, because that's what it is in that episode, that his ex has broke his heart, cheated on him, treated him like crap, and none of that even made sense, so we're just hiding them. And again, but you see, the fact that I've just needed to hide somebody or block somebody, right, as I was saying that, that's part of the message too. So if this is past energy, this could be like somebody lived with, they had a house with them, and now they might have managed to get away from them, but they're having to block this person. You know, we'll just see. I'll get a story with these cards, but they're making me. Yeah, so basically that was how the episode ended, but you could tell he wasn't happy about it. But it was when Jess goes to say, like, you deserved, oh my God, it really does fit with what I've said before. You deserve to be with somebody that you've got a real connection with, that you're passionate about, that you know that you're in love with. Don't settle for your ex kind of thing. She treated you like crap before, she's going to treat you like crap now. And he's like, she says all this really passionate stuff, and it actually makes it look like they're going to kiss. Because it's meant to look like that. I know I love it too. I forgot how much I love it, Jessie, because I hadn't like that actually came out in 2012, and that was although my activation, basically the realization of who my twin flame was a couple of years before that. I feel the worst of it for me really was from memory. I mean, 2011 was shit too, but 2012 was really pretty bad for me. And um yeah, and that's when that came out. So it's just quite funny because like I would have been like, because it's just, when I'm watching it, it's quite, there's a lot of weird synchronicities, because I do think um yeah, there's just, I'll not say any more, but I noticed the yin yang, connection in that. Like he's very grumpy and just like, and she's like quite quirky and all over the place. And yes, yes. I mean, I could see both those traits in myself too, but I could see how that would fit with some twin flames that I've come into contact with. But anyway, but the point is it's like that. With that, it's like he's picking somebody that's it's not good enough. You know what I mean? Like he's picking the low hanging fruit. So I feel though this is, although I'm talking about New Girl, I feel somebody literally could have been in a serious relationship, signed leases on a house, basically got trapped with someone, somebody could have got pregnant, whether it's just one of these, like the guy delivering the Epsom salts, there was a rip in the bag and it's just, a mistake and it was meant to happen, or whether it's somebody's actually fucking done something to the thingamajigger and to trap you, who knows with all these situations, but that is what some fucking Rajas do out there. And or like somebody could have married somebody like that, but broke ass. Like I feel somebody's had to come back from a very difficult financial time. Um, Legal issues. Yeah, look, that I think I'm picking up on a divorce here. It's either a divorce or a separation of like assets, like, court judges, immigration, lawyers. Um, Sorry, I've got really involved in this. Happiness hater. Yeah, like look, so again, this could even make sense. So this doesn't need to necessarily be like a guy with a woman and you're a divine feminine female. This could even be like, or this could be like, look, because there's a man, this is a man watching a woman and a man. So I always feel the silhouette is the twin flame couple and the man watching is like the divine feminine's ex, or it is the divine masculine's hating friend, because I actually got guided. I was watching as I was getting ready one of these big other massive channels, and it was, and again, it's one of these ones where the stories are really quite elaborate. Like again, like even this is quite juicy too, but I mean like really kind of far out there. But anyway, the long and short of it was ones that I've channeled before, that it was like basically somebody had like sent somebody to spy on their divine feminine, and like the friend has like fallen in love with the divine feminine, and it's kind of backfired on the the distorted divine masculine. So it was all kind of like, I mean, there's this big story, but again, that will, what I mean? I do believe it. I believe it could happen for some people. But just because of how I've described guys before, do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, you always be suspicious if people are kind of saying, they don't like somebody a lot. It's like sometimes behind that there's something else going on. But yeah, happiness hater, whoever that is, like that's a male person is watching somebody be happy. So I think that's a male in somebody's life that didn't want two twin flames to come together. And it makes sense of all the rest of the stuff I'm saying. So I'm just, because this is so many cards and messages that are coming out, but this is just, it's definitely got something to do with that episode. And then, like I said, I can't tell you because I can't fucking remember, so I don't know what happens in the next episode, but I'm sure that'll be the next installment, but will be the next time I do a video on Tuesday or Monday. But you can just tell, it's because you just tell when you're watching, you're like, what the fuck? They two are meant to be together. So this is what I'm feeling. It's like other people might be thinking that about two twin flames. Like, why the fuck is he with her? He's meant to be with her. Talking shit. Yeah, look, again, it's like someone's been talking shit, and I think it's the karmic partner. So this could be in the past that somebody's realised somebody was talking shit, they've lied about something, and it had to play out. Yeah, this is some kind of karma that had to play out. Hustling, making it rain, focused on money, getting it. Again, it's a similar story where a masculine's been more focused on money, and it feels like they've been hoodwinked by a drama star and talking shit karmic. I don't usually like calling people a karmic. And yeah, also these people could have really bad habits, because bad habits, drugs, addictions, and toxicities just fell on the floor. Um, Dodging bullets, blocking negativity, escaping crazy people, protected by haters, and creeping. Yeah, so I'll stop there, but that's going to make sense to someone that there's like, it's whatever masculines have got involved with somebody that's, well, it seems like they've got involved with a lot more than they bargained for, and they're trying to dust it off. Yeah, a romantic love affair, sex fix, secret lover. So it's something like that, you know what I mean? It's something that's bankrupt. So that's a story and a half. Somebody's left somebody crying over you, sad, hurt, and upset. Holy shit, right, okay. Well, that's somebody's message. Right, so, and this fell out. In unusually challenging situations, the ways we've supported ourselves during more ordinary times are insufficient. We need to be open to divine inspiration, protection, proceeding in new ways. Here is a portent an unexpected success. Even if everything appears to be going against you, the tide shall turn through divine grace. Right, so perhaps that is literally for one of our masculines that are watching now or in the future. That if that happened to you, then we're sending you our prayers, because that's rough, you know what I mean? And the tide will turn, what you were meant to learn from that, I'm sure you've learned, and things will come back around. But it's kind of like, I think, why they got me to mention New Girl. Like, only if you've really learned your lesson about that and you don't self-sabotage. Because that's really what that's about. Because whatever happens in the next episode, it's like Nick has signed a lease with his toxic karmic ex because that's all he feels good enough. Because that's the whole thing throughout New Girl. It's like he doesn't feel good enough for anything really. He just doesn't have any self-worth. And so you're just frustratingly watching them be perfect for each other and him not making a move and even encouraging. That's what I don't like watching. It's like, I don't remember any of this actually. I didn't remember that she dated that Dermot guy from, the wedding date for a while. And then that just came to an end. And then, but what was quite funny is in that episode, like he's arguing with his ex-wife, and that's how she sees, I want that kind of passion. I want to argue with somebody like that. Because when you argue with somebody like that, you've got that kind of passion. I don't mean in a toxic way, I mean in a twin flame way. Because if you have ever argued with your twin flame, you would know what I mean. Where there is, even if you haven't argued with them, you get a sense of that's what it would be like. And it is because of that push pull, that yin yang. It's because you're really arguing with yourself. It's fucking crazy, isn't it? But it's true. It's like, so however much of a dick they act, or you act like a dick to them, you should be able to, when you calm down, be able to be like, I can kind of see how that happened, or I can see how that, you know what I mean? It's like, and that's what that episode was saying to me, because they're shouting at each other, and she's like, and it's like, and then it looks like, it looks like they're going to stop and start kissing, but they don't. They just start doing funny stuff, and then the next day, that's when and then the episode ended. So drama, I'm leaving you on a cliffhanger. You can watch it yourself, but I'm loving watching it. I'm just binge watching it, and then I'm like, oh, I want the next one. But I'm watching it all disjointed because it's like they didn't. There was a couple of episodes missing. So anyway. So maybe that's part of this too. You don't have all the parts of the story. I just slapped my leg there when I done that. So where did I get to? Why not claim your, oh my God, look when I started saying that, and now look what it's saying. I ended it at don't step away from what you really love to grab hold of a second prize, i.e. him in the programme settling down with somebody that he doesn't even like, right? Why not claim your first prize? It is there waiting for you. It is yours alone, beloved. No one else can claim your own divine birthright for you. Be yielding and let your desire fill your body, your heart, and your mind. You don't have to fight for what is already yours. It will come to you through the field of attraction that emanates from your own heart. This is so interesting, but I've gave this example before. This reminds me of when I was on my counselling course, right? They put presents into the middle, and it was presents. It was things that, like, you can take this object and you can keep it. And it was all this random shit, right? And I thought, what? And you thought, you're going to have to be ready, fucking bolt, do you know what I mean? But I'm not that kind of person, like, seriously. Like, see, whether it comes to, I don't know, anything in life, a job, a guy, I know it might say, actually, I suppose it could be looked like it's different now, but like, basically, I'll go with this. A job, a guy, competing for friends, when people are like that too, fighting it. I'm the kind of person that it's like, do you know what? If you're going to be fucking like racing past me, pushing me to get something, take it. See you fucking later. Do you know what I mean? Whether it's a friend trying to, because I've had that in the past too, where people are trying to noise you up a bit by like kind of, treating you like crap and like, you know, just like spend time with other people and kind of acting like you don't matter. And it's kind of like, right, I don't really like being treated like this, so I'm just going to take myself out of this equation. Whereas other people might kind of, try to prove themselves, be like, oh, I'm the better friend. Like, nah, just take yourself out of it. Whether it's a friend, family, or definitely if it's a romantic person that's trying to make you compete, take yourself out of the equation. Because I still stand by what I said years ago. If there's two people that somebody's trying to pick between, and especially, like, again, me personally, pick the other person. If you don't know who to pick the other person. Because I don't want somebody that doesn't know whether they want me or the other person. Pick the other fucking person. How does that go for you? Let's see how it goes. Do you know what I mean? Like, and that's definitely if we weren't talking about twin flames, but that's definitely talking about twin flames too. It's just what would buffer it with is on the twin flame journey. When the masculine does make that divine mistake of picking the wrongins or the wrong one, not their divine feminine, they do go on a really difficult, challenging, painful journey. So, which isn't nice for anyone. Like, you as a divine feminine go through hell and they go through hell too. And then you're meant to meet at the end of it and, kind of work out how it all happened and all this stuff. And it's all because the person wasn't awake. That's the point. And I think that's the thing that Jesse, ever you said lost in the sauce to me when we spoke of that call, it always comes into my vocabulary. And I don't know whether it did before, but I think of you when I say it. But yeah, basically I'm going to say that's where you can get lost in the sauce of the sense of if you forget that your twin is acting like that because they're spiritually asleep, then you could get really caught up in the drama of it. You know, I certainly know that I have at certain points. You've seen it if you fucking scroll back a few years ago. Um, but you've got to keep reminding yourself if you're the divine feminine, oh right, right, okay. When they're actually properly awake, if they still acted like that, oh, like no. But they won't. That's the thing. When they're actually spiritually awake and they know who you are, they'll be like devastated. Like that's how it works. So it's really fucked up, really. But even when I'm talking about New Girl, because that's not Twin Flames, you know what I mean? It's just in that program, he doesn't think very highly of himself at all. So he thinks that Jess is like, well, because she's just amazing at that, and she's just kind of like, quirky and funny, and he cares about her so much that he's like, oh, I mean, I'm not good enough for her, and that's what I'm saying about that's very similar to Twin Flames. Like, it's in that program. I see it's like he'd rather sort of watch over her and be around her than be with her, which is it's really strange, but I do get what they're kind of saying. Um, be yielding and let your desire fill your body, your heart, and your mind. You don't have to fight for what is already yours. Oh, yeah, shit, started saying that story. So basically, in my council course, what happened was people went for the object that they wanted, and I saw that's so weird. I saw a crystal bracelet. Now, I don't usually wear these crystal bracelets anymore, right? I've got fucking tons of them. I used to wear loads at once, which I really not meant to do because it's too much energy, but. Anyway, for some reason I picked up this goldstone one and I put it on. So goldstone might be significant for someone. But it was a bracelet like that, but it was rose quartz, right? And there was guys, what the fuck? The door's going again. You might be getting some unexpected folk at the doors, but it'll be my parcel. Sorry guys, this is me being prepared for my night out, so it's kind of like I just need to get the door. Hang on, because the guy needs to walk up the stairs, so just wait in suspense for the rest of the story. Sake, man. Mercury bastard and retrograde already. I suppose this is meant to be for the new moon and Mercury retrograde. I think it's leaflets. All right. I don't know whether. This must. So, is this staying in place? Right, so where was that? Yeah, basically the point was there was a rose quartz bracelet, like, right, and I thought, oh, and I'd introduced a few of my really close friends on the course to crystals, right, and especially bracelets like that. It was kind of all of our thing. So I thought, oh, one of them's going to go for that, right? So it was that feeling of like, oh, I really want that because there's nothing else on that rug or whatever they put on in the middle of the floor that I would want. Like, I feel like that's for me. So it's kind of symbolic of, say, like the bracelet is like a guy or something. Like, I'm like, I feel that's meant for me, but I feel like one of them's going to take it. And when it came down to it, it was quite funny. Like, so remember, I'm not the person that will rush to like, oh, I'm going to get it now before anyone else does. Because let's face it, there are loads of people that are like that. We'll all know loads of other girls or women like that, and we'll all know loads of other men like that, right? Again, desperate. Don't be that person. So I just sat back and I waited, and I let people take it. And then I saw, like, some of my friends take theirs, and I thought, and they all took something, right? And I was like, what did you take? Oh, this, whatever it was. And I was like, nobody's taken the rose quartz bracelet. And they were like, yeah, because obviously that's yours. And I was like, oh, but I thought one of you would want it. And they're like, but why would we take it when that's clearly yours? And do you know what I mean? And that's when I remember thinking, like, and even I still do think about that now, thinking they were actually really amazing friends. You know what I mean? And it's because, it's that, like I said, I'm not going to talk about that too much because actually, yeah, do you know what I mean? I lost contact with all of them because of just what happened on the course. But it is quite funny that why was I thinking that, like I must have had people around me, I must have got that from somewhere that I'm thinking that my friends were going to take what was mine. Do you know what I'm saying? So sorry, I don't like that message either. But there must be something in that somebody's friend might have actually done that. They might have taken what is yours, or like what was meant for you, whether you are a woman or whether you're a man, or they might have their eye on it. So just, because that wasn't that in that case, but I just feel the way I'm breaking down that story. But it's really just the fact that it was more about me in that case, that's quite sad that I thought, I feel that's meant for me, but I feel one of them's going to take it, so I'll just let them. I feel I'm more channeling what a guy would do. I feel that's my person, but I'm just going to let somebody else come in and take them because I don't feel good enough. But anyway, the good news is I got the rose quartz bracelet because it was indeed mine. Do you know what I mean? And it still is. But I always think I feel very shamanic right now, but that is a very shamanic story that I've just told. But it is very true that, well, only I know that I was like, I really want that, but I feel somebody's going to take it because and it's about that kind of thing and it's how you look at your twin flame. Like, you think they are so amazing that you think everybody wants them. And it could be that a fair few other people do want them. It could be true, right? But it's probably nowhere near the amount of people that you think. Um, it's just how you feel. But at the end of the day, it's about if you do feel like that, it's about you've got to work on yourself so that you feel good enough within yourself, so that when you are presented with an opportunity where that thing that is yours or that person that is divinely meant for yours to be yours, like you're theirs and they're yours, not in the toxic kind of I'm obsessed, they're mine kind of way, just in the fact of, yeah, we're the perfect blend of each other and we get each other like nobody else possibly could. I think we're meant to be together, kind of thing. It's kind of like that card I read earlier. It says, I'm meant to be yours and I wait for as long as it takes for a shot with you. You know what I mean? Like, that's, yeah. All right, I like that. So did I read all of it? No, let's finish it now. Yeah, why not claim first prize? Is it there waiting for it is there waiting for you? It's yours alone, beloved. No one else can claim your own divine birthright for you. And I suppose that's the message they're given. If any of these horrible things have happened to you, like now or in the past, or just be aware of it for the future, the fact is that nobody can actually really take what is divinely meant to be yours. So even momentarily, people might get to play with it or have a shot at it. Depends what we're talking here. But that'll always fall to shit because it's not theirs. It's something that's divinely meant for you. So, and I feel if any of that has went on for whoever, again, because that just you see the way that they get me channeling messages, the karma that will come for people that meddled in these connections, yeah, I just wouldn't want to be any of them basically because they'll be going through hell. Um, be yielding and let your desire fill your body, your heart, and your mind. You don't have to fight for what is already yours. It will come to you through the field of attraction that emanates from your own heart. It's not a question of worthiness or deservedness. It's not a question of trying to work out what you need or want. Your heart always knows. Listen. If you still can't hear, then just feel. And that's funny because following your heart is the Leo sun right now, and the feeling is the Cancer moon right now. Love it. Although I am going to be more channeling the Leo Sun, Leo Moon vibes today, because I already have been with the SAS, and Venus in Leo too, and the Mercury retrograde, which is actually in Virgo, which doesn't come until Monday. So you know what will be happening over the weekend. People will be waking up with a wee call for their ex, whether it's an ex that you want to hear from or not, or maybe sometimes you know whatever they were to you, a booty call. But just be very careful because Mercury retrograde is when you can. Oh yeah, that'll be why they made me tell that story as well. That's when people could do things like that. You could make a decision like signing a lease with somebody, thinking it's a really good idea, but when Mercury goes direct, being like, "What the fuck have I done? I've just locked myself into something for a year with this person I don't want to be with," or "I've just dyed my hair purple, and why did I do that?" Or "I just slept with my ex and I didn't want to. I was just drunk," and you know what I'm saying? Like, and there could be some really magical twin flame stories where it's like, oh my God, my twin flame got in touch in Mercury retrograde because you were meant to revisit the divinely meant connection. You know what I mean? It's all different things could happen. So just be aware of wherever you're at with this. Because you will be tested. Temptation will come your way. It absolutely will. Because like I've already said, like, you know, I'm not going into ins and outs it, but it's like that does happen every year around this time of year. And I don't need to be out on a night out. Like I could just be like walking down the beach or something. Well, actually, I don't really go down the beach that much, but you know what I mean? Whenever I do, I'll just have some like random guy like chatting me up in the line for the coffee or something. You know what I mean? This can happen anywhere. So, and it's because at this when you're in that divine love, people feel it, you know, they feel your energy and they can get confused and think that they fancy you when it's actually just the healing. I mean, sometimes it could be both, but I mean, it's about you knowing who you are. So that goes for divine feminine and divine masculine. um Right, it's not right. I just read that bit. Listen, if you still can't hear, then just feel. You'll get the gist of it soon enough. This oracle has a message for you. No matter whether you seem to be heading closer to your goal or further away, you are making real spiritual progress, and what you want is the same thing that is wanting you. That's what I'm saying. This I'm channeling two people that want each other as much as the other person want you. You want each other the same, but I feel it's like worry about wanting other people or who's going to come and get my bracelet, who's going to come and get my person. Do you know what I'm saying? That's kind of what I feel I'm channeling. What are you seeking? What you seek is seeking you. It's only a matter of time before you get it. The person that is. Right, so let's hold that up like that. My hair's going a bit frizzy, guys. It's quite funny when I do that with my eyebrows. Right, stay still, Claire. Lower that down a bit. Right, there we go. That's fine. The moment when to fill my heart again, it is measured not in time or sweet remorse, nor tears that wash away unbridled pain, or morning's light which sings in soft retort. Such love has slept through storm and winters long, no call could break the stillness embrace. or hasten change before the season's song, unfurls its melody, and words so chaste. Empowered thus, I found myself compelled to cast aside emotions dormant still. Ooh. My feelings spoke from depths that answer well, no need or past the emptiness to fill. At one our touch has opened hearts anew, of patience born there waits a love so true, and it's on page 33, Jesus energy. That bit there, my feelings, wait a minute, to cast aside emotions dormant still, dormant emotions, dormant feelings that have been bubbling away under the surface, that's people that have like felt something and pushed it down because they couldn't handle it, and then it bobs back up to the surface. And people do that through trauma. So people don't do that on purpose to be a dick. You know, that's what you have to understand. Whether you've been that person that's done it, because you will have been at some point, or whether it's your person. I've not watched that guy for ages, actually. You like when I say that, Jessie, don't you? Your person. I bet he'll be. In fact, I'm going to go and find his shit. He'll be picking up on the same stuff. Actually, let's shuffle some of the scriptures. So yes, anyway, let's now get into the star signs. So I actually might still be sitting here, my mum rings the buzzer. But see all these, how many times has that happened? So the 2 times that happened, that could be symbolic of the serendipitous contact from people. I laughed so much. It's good TV. Yeah, it really was. Yeah, so 2012, 2013 was rough for you too. Yeah. Yeah, shitty years. Lost in the sauce. Yeah. My family always said it, so naturally I say it too. I love that you're saying it too. I'll have to ask the family when it started. Yeah, I know. It's like I've heard other people saying it, but I always just thinking when you said it, because it's just like it does explain so many things. You know what I mean? Funny. Right, what have we got? Oh no. I just can't, Jessie, the word is just so difficult for me to say. See, I'm talking about palms, thumbs, palms, but that could be somebody saying, finding it hard to say, I love you, especially because I love you sitting here conveniently. For the Lord God is our sun and our shield. He gives us grace and glory. And that's 84:11. And Zephaniah 3:17, so the 17th of March should be significant. That's Paddy's Day. That's my cousin James' birthday. The Lord your God is with you, the mighty warrior who saves. The Lord upholds all who fall and lifts all who are bowed down. Oh, that's the one that came out yesterday. The Lord will watch over your coming and going both now and forevermore. Lovely. Right. Let's get into the signs now. So, I can't use too many, otherwise it really will be too long. So let's use, I'll improvise, right? I think we'll do a divine masculine message, a divine feminine. Where are they though? Is that them there? Yeah. Divine masculine, divine feminine, what's the T? Roma, that is quite a lot, mind you. Right, let's just get a wee general gist. Right, so I'm going to start for Aries, right? So this is all the people that have got Aries. Do you know what? They don't need to be really quick. What I'll use is I'll use a timer. That's what I'll do. I just might even get a bottle of water or something in between. I'm going to put a timer on for, oh my God, I could be sitting here for hours. Who's good at maths? If I do 15 minutes for 12 signs, how long am I going to be sitting here? We'll start. Let's just do it. Right, so I've put a timer on for 15 minutes. This is for Aries, right? But remember, this can make sense to anyone because we've all got Aries somewhere in our chart, and for everyone, it is your first house of your ego, your personality. So basically, whatever your first house is, it's a massive part of your personality. For Jessie, I described Jessie's, energy. For me, mine is on Scorpio, so that's why I could actually appear to many as a Scorpio. So, like I say it myself all the time anyway, I feel like I seem more like a Scorpio than I do an Aries. And it's why whenever I'm attracted to guys, it's usually a Scorpio. Um, true though. And what the fuck, man, there's hair like in the washing machine. My hair's anyway, whatever, you can't see that, but yeah, it matters basically. So, and I don't know, everyone's got a different first house. So 3 or 4 hours. Oh, holy shit. That's a bit too long. 10 minutes would cut it down a bit. Let's do 10 minutes. Surely not 3 or 4 hours. Is that right? I've done it before and I've sat and done it. It is 3 hours. I think it's 3 hours. I'll do 10 minutes and see how we go, right? I've not, there isn't, there isn't anything, there isn't really any reason why I can't do it. So let's just do it. Because I'm channeling the energy of Leo, so I should be able to do it. Let's face it, I've got the weekend to recover, so 5 minutes per set. Yeah, maybe 5 minutes per right. I'll do 5 minutes then. Right, so if I do longer, I do longer, right? So what have we got for the feminine for all the Aries placements? But like I said, really just this could make sense to anyone. What have we got? And equally, even if you have got an Aries sun, moon, or rising, it might not make sense to you. So just use your common sense, your fucking common sense, I like to say. What have we got for the feminine in this connection, whether they are male or female? Somebody might be feeling like you're the whole meal, not just a snack when we say that. Violet flame. So the feminine energy could work with the violet flame. We've got the Saint Germain energy there, and we'll put that back. 5-5 could be significant. And or the feminine might just be, transmuting a lot of heavy energy at this time for themselves or for other people. The masculine has also 5-5. So 5-5 must be significant to somebody, or big changes are coming in this connection, all the people that resonate. Reprogram your soul, release, raise, reclaim. So I feel the masculine in this connection is basically reclaiming their soul. So reclaiming the lost soul fragments, basically soul retrieval and like reprogramming. So really focused on, reparenting themselves. A little bit like what I just said about New Girl, like recognizing where if they don't feel good within themselves, like why do I feel like that? Where does that come from? And like detangling it all and like just like reintegrating like the good affirmations and stuff because we've got on the bottom heal abandonment time forgive 7-7 could be significant the 7-7 portal and you see that man is suspended in air so this masculine could be in a period of the dark night of the soul or just coming out of it, but that man is surrendered. So I really do feel that that is the masculine in this connection is surrendering where they were perhaps holding back before. And I feel like I want to go watch the tea now. So what is the tea? So take a deep breath, people. It'll help people find their sign better on replay. Yeah, but the thing is, Jessie, that's why I'm going to put that. I don't think that is going to be it's not really about that. It's about, I know what you're saying, but it's about, I actually want to encourage everybody to watch all signs. So, I've just put, I think I'm going to do 10 minutes each sign because I can handle it. I've done more than that before. So, um, because the message could be anywhere. Right. So what's the tea with this? Whoever this is going to make sense to. Look at, wow, oh my God, look at what I've been channeling. Impersonator, wants to be you, acts like you, dresses like you, looks like you, copies you. So, wow, there is a copycat here. So for some of the Aries placements, I'll just put aside the fact that I'm a fucking Aries, but for some of the Aries placements, either the masculine or the feminine, there is somebody that is trying to be like you. They're trying to steal your essence. They're trying to dress like you. They might be trying to like say the same things as you. See, that's a synchronicity too, because even though I'm saying that in a funny way, like that, do you see how that's not a coincidence that the last thing we spoke about when I'm saying I've found myself saying that lost in the sauce when it comes up. And it makes me think of you. I know that they're saying to me that this is like in a real darker way where it's like somebody's actually trying to be somebody. Do you know what I mean? That there's lots of synchronicity here, yeah. Like, because that's, if you think about it, that's what was coming through with whatever I just said there. Like, so this could be like secret enemies, frenemies, whatever, hidden enemies, things like that on either side of the twins that are going to resonate with this, where there's somebody that's like, it's almost that vibe of it feels like somebody around you that could have made out like they didn't really like listen to what you were saying about your person, but actually they were paying attention to everything. And like, yeah, either it's that they had their eye on your person or they just were jealous of you for some other reason, you know? Um, Oh, this is some tea. Um, Fake accounts, yeah, and look, this is people that are a bit obsessed. Like this is people from the past that are a bit obsessed. So whether this is an ex of yours that you know, is stalking you, and I don't that yeah, that I mean that's a bit going down a different route, but it does I do feel like some people's karmic exes are stalking them through fake social media accounts to spy, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. But that's also people from your past that, like I said, there's this energy of people that were secretly haters, a bit jealous of you, but I think they gave the impression that they tried to give this impression that they weren't bothered about you, but actually they were. So it's kind of like people that if you've got like say you've got like a public platform or something, like they'll make out like if then they're your everyday life that they don't pay attention, they're not into anything that you do, whatever your business is. But actually they were watching every single thing that you do and quite obsessed. Yeah, dust it off. And I feel if this is you, you will just know. So don't make it fit if it's not yours. You're dusting off this experience, which I feel is quite unsettling. Um, Same shit, different day. What's same shit, different day? Dodging bullets, yeah. Blocking negativity, escape it. Look at what I just said. Escaping crazy people, protected by haters. You're protected by haters. And protected from haters rather. I really do feel there's something about that. There's something that like it's I just keep getting this feeling that it's like somebody has not been who you thought they were. So whenever this person's in your life, they were something very different from what you thought they were, and you had to let it play out. It was a lesson. But whoever to bring it back away from all that shit, whether it's about the masculines, a friend of the masculine or a friend of the feminine, it'll make sense to different people. This masculine's got love on the brain, dreaming, fantasizing, very nostalgic. You know, I feel that like at some point this has got a sex fixed secret lover. Either that's that masculine fantasizing about you, or that they had a sort of secret love affair with someone else. Because we've got fake flexing, acts rich, flosses money, acts fancy, shows off. That could have been like a secret kind of sexual escapade or something with like a karmic energy, something like that. The feminine wants to say to the masculine, please don't worry. What's that one? Please don't worry, baby. Everything's working out. Take your time to heal. You need to clear and protect your energy. Now, that's the soul retrieval card. So, yeah, 100%, whoever resonates with this, a masculine has got caught up with a crazy person. There's no other way to put it. Like some kind of copycat energy so this copycat energy could have like came in quite a lot of the energy of the feminine somehow. Um, and lured this masculine in. It does feel like catfishing. Do you know what I mean? When like somebody tricks somebody, and this masculine could have thought that this is somebody unrelated to everything, but actually, there was a connection. And the masculine wants, and so they're having to clear their energy of that experience. Um, and they miss you. I miss talking to you. That's why sometimes we can talk for hours in person or on the phone. I don't want our time together to end no matter how it seems. Now remember, don't make this yours and they love you. I don't make this yours if it's not yours, because these are going to be quite dramatic. So um I hate seeing you with them. Yeah, this masculine's kicking themselves because they chose somebody they chose somebody over you that has turned out to be crazy. That's what I'm getting from that. And now they're scared you'll reject them. I'm scared you'll reject me. So whether the feminine or not has got involved with somebody else like that, saying I hate seeing you with them, that could just be they hate the thought of you being with somebody else. I don't know how to handle my emotions right now. Yeah, I'm getting that whoever resonates with this masculine's feeling quite destabilized from whatever experience that is that I've just picked up on. Um, And let's see so clear all that bullshit, but what is going to come about with the twin flames when they manage to get over that? Soulmate, you found your romantic counterpart, and that's the purpose of this. Like whatever karmic situation that is that's happened to somebody, this has helped this masculine realize that the divine feminine is their true counterpart. There's a gravitational pull to each other, so that yin yang energy is pulling this masculine to their feminine. And yeah, a gift from someone special. So I feel you will be receiving a gift from this masculine soon who possibly friend zoned you, a lack of passion in this companionship. So, you know, it could have been that they did make out that you didn't mean anything to them. And then it could be that then they've got involved with somebody else. That I mean, it could, I don't know where copycat can mean lots of different things. It could be somebody that looks like you, it could be somebody that's got a similar personality. It could just be that it's like yeah, it could be lots of different things. It's whatever that means, but manifesting the one very soon your true love will arrive. So, and then I'll finish it with one of these because the timer's going to go off in a minute. Oh my God, that actually feels like is that because they want me to shuffle these? The deck that's about to fall is calling to me. Two decks are about to fall actually, if truth be told. Why did this fall? What do we need to know? Unappreciated. I felt like you didn't care. Yeah, I think this is a masculine that's got involved with somebody else to get your attention. Neglected. I failed to give you what you need. Our love is always there despite the distance, inseparable, but what they've realised is like, look, I miss her inside jokes, reminiscing. This masculine just can't get you off the brain. And look, by lying, I ripped us apart. Dishonesty. That masculine. Yeah, it's like, and so again, they might have. I feel that masculine's been involved with somebody else. So if you're the feminine, you either know that, or perhaps you didn't know that with that card. But whatever, and it doesn't need to be all the details that resonate. I don't think the timer's right off, but there's a lot of passion here. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. There's the timer now. And deeply, yeah, there's a lot of deep feelings. Stay optimistic about your love life because there's a lot of chemistry and feelings, and I do feel this is actually going to end up in a union because we've got wedding there. It could be a literal wedding too. Um, Remember, it could also be that that masculine could have married somebody else. Take time out to explore the deep emotions you're experiencing. But so obviously, just take what resonates. Yeah, honeymoon. No, I feel there's going to be a wedding because it was wedding. Oh my God, wedding, honeymoon, engagement. Your love life's ascended to a higher level of commitment. Well, holy shit. I mean, that went, but look at that. Engagement, wedding, I just showed you, and honeymoon. Yeah, so that is going to end up in some kind of marriage there, I feel. So that is marriage in the literal sense. Right, so that's quite a fucking story. Shit, let's go into Taurus. Right, so, but again, it's a story that you wouldn't actually really want with some of those bits, but right, we don't always get what we want though, do we? Right. So, sometimes we do, to be positive about it. So let's now do Taurus. What if, oh fuck off, right. Wait a minute, I need to slow down because that's gonna piss me off. They're all falling. But this is gonna be part of it. The masculine and the Taurus connection, everything feels like it's falling apart. Tower's falling, frustrated, having to slow down. Because remember, I'm reading this to be about the energy of the new moon, so that's why it's going to be dramatic too, because Leo is the most dramatic sign. So they could be a bit extra, these messages, but whatever, it's entertaining. Um, and um, and Mercury retrograde is about slowing down, and look how I'm slowing down as well. So for all the Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, but like I said, anywhere, because you've all got Taurus somewhere. And you can just let me know. This is what I mean. I don't particularly like the ones like this. I'm just experimenting, right? So you can let me know if you like this in the comments. It would really help if you do, because if you really liked it, I'll do it again. If there's not much feedback, I might not bother, kind of thing, right? Because I usually do them separately, so we'll just see. I'm just wondering, have I just fucked up the I have. Wait a minute, I need to fix this. There. I think that's it. It's funny watching myself. Right, so have I just fucked this up though? Look, the masculine in this connection, like, have I just fucked this up? So whatever's went down here, this masculine feels like they fucked something up. And we'll just ask about the masculine because I'm talking about the masculine. We have you can do it. No, you've not fucked it up. So if this masculine is feeling like they fucked it up, whatever's happened, then we'll find out with other cards. You've not fucked it up. You can do it. But you can only do it when you drop your mask. And the feminine in this connection, the 2nd of February might be significant. The feminine in this connection, Dark Night of the Soul, I feel that the feminine in this connection, you could be going through your own dark night of the soul. If you're newer to the journey, again, if you've been on the journey for a few years, it won't be that you're in a dark night of the soul, but it might be that you're in like what I describe as a mini dark night of the soul, going through a bit of a rebirth. So, but I strongly feel you're feeling your masculine going through the tower moments in the dark night of the soul. Yeah, and it's leading you both to the pathway to true love. 11:11, take me home. So again, I feel this is going to be one of the ones where the 11:11 portal last year was a significant initiation into the dark night of the soul for that masculine. So you could be going through a particularly dark time since November of last year. Sacred sexuality, yeah, I really do feel because pathway to true love and sacred sexuality, there's a sacred union coming in. So again, it might feel that like, both people in these parties might feel like this is never going to happen, all the stuff that's went on, but I feel this is actually this masculine is going to be coming out of a dark night of the soul and the feminine that's been getting dragged along for the ride, and you're going to be in this union's going to happen quite fast for some reason is what I'm hearing. Right, so, and remember it's past, present, future. What's the T? What's the T? Dust it off. What the fuck? See, look at all those cards, and that's collective energy. So this is what I mean. Like I'm doing Taurus now, and for the first card we get, what are the I mean, I'm not good at math, but what are the chances out of all of those cards getting dusted off for the next sign as well? So there's something that like the masculine, there's basically what I'm getting from this is there's situations that all the masculines are having to dust off. Challenging situation, talking shit. Talking shit and kissing ass are on the back again. This is hilarious. And now my nose is really itchy, so oh my god, really, really itchy. So at some point, I'm feeling like this masculine's going to be having to kiss ass for talking shit. And they're going to be coming in with an offer. And I think they might be expecting the feminine to be a bit unfazed, because that's hilarious. There's a coffee cup on an offer, and there's unfazed, and she's holding a coffee. So it's like at some point this masculine has spoke some kind of shit. Broadcast just come out, so somebody might be having money problems. Um, never has the facts, makes shit up, lies. I mean, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm getting that. That's so well, sorry if you're the masculine, but I'm getting a feeling that like somebody's like spoke some kind of gossip or something like that. I'm not. It's not so much lies. It feels like somebody's spoke out of turn when they didn't have all the facts, and it's like somebody's now going to be having to like sort of backtrack a bit and apologize for this. They're really in their head, overthinking, stressed, overanalyzing. Yeah, it's like the feeling that somebody's like had a little bit of information and distorted it, and like, and it's caused the mat. Look, it's caused the feminine to be like moving on. Thank you, next. So whatever this is about, there's a definite vibe of the masculine really pissed off the feminine, and of course it won't be like indefinitely moving on next, but it just there's something going on there. So I think perhaps in the Dark Night of the Soul, the masculines went really, really into their shadow, and acted, yeah, just really not like just acted in a really dark way is what I'm kind of feeling here. So that'll mean different things to different people. And let go of expectations. So it's caused that basically what they're saying to me, oh my God. So what they're saying to me, so yeah, let go of expectations, and when I put it in it was the electric card. So that says creative expression. So I really do feel let go of expectations, and this masculine is going to be expressing themselves to you about whatever this is all about. And then I'm just going to shuffle these, but the one on the top is I'm scared you'll reject me. It's something like that. This masculine's put two and two together and came up with the wrong number and could have spoke about things, and they're worried now because it's caused some kind of dip, but like they were in their shadow. So it's like the kind of feeling that rather than talking about it with the divine feminine, they spoke about it to everyone else, and it's caused a lot of damage. And that's why I think the masculine, the feminine's coming up as unfazed and thank you next. Like it must have been like something that was quite bad. Right, what does the masculine want to say? I really do care, even though I don't show it. Yeah, you see how that fits. So it's like somebody has really acted like they don't feel the same. They could have spoke shit about you if you're the feminine. Um, I'm holding on to memories of us, like secretly kind of holding on to memories. But then if somebody was to bring you up, maybe act a very different way. And like, see, I'm not talking shit here. Oh, see, I'm not talking shit, and somebody could have denied it too. Or denied the connection. I sabotaged our connection because it was too intense. So this person royally sabotaged this. But now every time my phone rings, I hope it's you. So it's like this is somebody that's like secretly longing after you, but it could be one of these scenarios where it's like the feminine could look crazy for claiming that the masculine still feels that way about them. You need to clear and protect your energy now. It's almost time for a serendipitous meeting, right? I'm fucking gobsmacked, guys. That's what I mean by God speaks through me. That is exactly what I said. There's going to be, there's going to be a very quick, unpredictable, and it's quite funny because I wonder we just had that, but yeah, we're not long out of that, but maybe the next time the moon's in Taurus, when the moon is conjunct Uranus in Taurus, there could be a unpredictable. I mean, this could happen whenever, because remember, this doesn't need to be for this could be for anyone. But there's going to be a set. It says it's almost time for a serendipitous meeting, and I think it's because this masculine's panicking. Separation is so hard, but it's making us stronger for union. We're invincible and unstoppable together. Yeah, whatever that masculine done in an unawakened state, it's something that's got them quite worried that it could have been the last straw. Um, Fearless love, a courageous leap into the unknown, but it's actually to push them to take a courageous leap in the unknown. It's kind of like what I said about Nick and Jess, right? That it's like it's going to have to take something to make this masculine think he's really fucked it and lost this person for good. Forgiveness. Wow. Allow healing waters to wash away the pain of the past. Well, that's certainly a story. This is so interesting. I mean, let me know when you, because the timer's going to go, so we need to end this at some point. So maybe that's got something to do it. We need to end this at some point. I know I didn't have it with the cards, but I feel like this masculine got involved with somebody else. And you know, it's so interesting. That wasn't in all the other cards, always partying. This masculine got involved with somebody else through always partying. And when I was saying we need to end it at some point, they've not ended some kind of casual connection. And I think that the feminines found out about it or something. And that's why it's like unfazed and thank you next. Like there's nothing that you can say that's going to make me believe you. That's the kind of energy I'm getting. But clearly that's not the case because I do feel there's a union coming here. But that's the energy I'm getting from the feminine. Um, oh, guys, I'm fucking loving this. The time just went up. I haven't given up on us yet. So yeah, like whatever that drama's all about, somebody's look, unfinished business. We still have things to resolve and discuss. Yeah, somebody's picked somebody over the feminine and they're having done it. And we'll just get a message before I go on to Gemini. Wait a minute. Aries, Taurus. Yeah, it is Gemini. Deeply. Look deeply within to discover your soul's purpose in your relationship. That whatever mistakes that masculine was meant to make has helped them realize this is an exciting one. How deeply his or her, it feels like a man though, his feelings are for the feminine, and that's why someone from your past has turned your life reconciliation. So it's shit, but it's like somebody had to pick again some kind of low hanging fruit or some kind of casual, always partying connection to realize who their twin flame, their person was. Boom, drop the mic. Let's go to the next one. Right, so Gemini. Right, so and remember, if I happen to pick up on your exact story while I'm doing this, that would be the perfect opportunity to actually book a personal session for me to expand on whatever, you know, because that's why I love I pick up on different ones. Some of it might, but some of it might fit, you know, like if you've got like sun, moon, rise and different signs, you might see that it all fits up. But right, what have we got for Gemini? Sun, moon, rise, and Venus. But like I said, we've all got a third house of communication. We've all got Gemini somewhere in our chart, sacred sexuality, access in the unified field. There's going to be a sexual sacred union coming up in this one as well, because I didn't actually specify whether that was the feminine or the masculine. So that's how I know that. And also I feel it's got a lot to do with Mars being in Gemini. So Mars is the sex sign. Mars is action, you know, and it's yeah, basically it's what I see as your sex sign. So Mars in Gemini is yeah, it's a lot of very fast sexual energy actually, like communicating, like could be a lot of yeah, depending on where that is in your chart, like that's what I'm getting. Something's gonna happen quick here. So right after what I just said, but I think there's going to be a lot of fast communication and something's happening quickly. That's all I know. This connection's come together very quickly. Feminine, twin flame, everything. I'm loving this. Twin flame, 11/11, everything is possible. But you see how I just look. Now, this is how I got the Black Swan event, which coming 3 days before that happened in the world. There's a black swan on this, which usually means about the shadow to me, and a white swan. So this is two people. Someone was very, very in their shadow. Again, I think this is going to come out for all the masculines, but this masculine was very in their shadow. And you know, now the feminine and the masculine, you've balanced you've found a balance of both within, and you can meet in the middle now. You know, you can basically you can come together now. So the masculine, yeah, Master Alchemist, Violet Flame. So the masculine's been working with the Violet Flame energy, transmuting energy. I feel transmuting their own darkness. Yeah, and then we've got the electric creative expression, and that's why and that's what I said. There's going to be fast communication because Gemini is the sign of communication, and so I feel like I said this. It doesn't, yeah, just trust me when I say this. This could make sense to anyone. This is fast communication. This is to do with Mercury retrograde. This is some really fast. I feel like I want to shuffle because it's coming through really fast. What's going to come out here? So what went on in the past is a karmic situation, because I've not been using these cards, but I'm trusting. Is it one longing for personal power, strength, determination? Now look at that. That looks like, I think I said the Hemsley brothers the other day, but it's the Hemsworth. So that guy does look like them. This masculine's now in extremely masculine energy. You know, they might have Mars and Gemini or something, or I don't know. Like, I mean, Gemini is a masculine sign anyway, but it's this masculine's in their masculine energy, basically, in their personal power. And they will be when they get a soul retrieval. I can't remember. Oh no, that was the one before. But basically, this masculine's coming in to get what they want. So they're going to be communicating that very soon if they haven't already. And they're going to be communicating that there were some kind of addictions that were holding them back. And right as I said that, the song from Moana, you know who you are. It's very small. It's a very short song, but that came on. Reactive behaviors, reclaiming your power. Oh my God. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This masculine, I think this masculine struggled with some sort of addictions, right? And they're going to be communicating that to you, but they've been working with the violet flame, whether they realise that or not. Their guides have been transmuting the darkness that they were in. So again, it feels like similar to the one before. This masculine chose a party and lifestyle. They chose people that weren't the best. They put you in compromising positions, like as in even if it just hurt you, even if it wasn't cheating on you or something, and they knew because they knew they were going to circle back around to you. This masculine's going to be coming forward with an apology, forgiveness, return, sorry. This feels like a masculine that's went through like a real come to Jesus moment. So, and I'm not even using those cards, so that's crazy that I just picked that one up. Right, but now that's kind of put me, and the fact that this has now put me off because I'm like, I wasn't using the order. Now let's get what's the tea. So this might actually, this might chuck out the always partying card. But yeah, so basically this masculine, fake smiles. This is how you know this masculine fell for somebody like that. This masculine was because of addictions, like, you know, always party or whatever addictions is, like they were caught up in a kind of fake world of their own. So they fell for people with fake smiles. And now they want you back. These messages are amazing. It's like, you know, because I'm hearing take that now. I want you back for whatever I said, whatever I didn't mean it. I just want you back for good. I want you back. So it's like again, and yeah, and so that could have went all the way as to somebody marrying somebody that was fake because we've got legal issues on the back there again. Thief, robbed, lost, theft, physical, emotional. So if that's not an energy vampire, that person could have really done a number on them. Right. Again, don't make it fit if it doesn't make sense to you, but this just flew out. Understanding, I see your side of the story. That fitted with what I said. This masculine can now see how much they've hurt the feminine when they were in that darkness, in that shadow. But they realised they were hurting the feminine, but they were also hurting themselves. And they're really going to be coming in being very kind to you because I'm being drawn to the word be kind, but I'm also being drawn to be bold. So this masculine is coming in, like I said, you know, they're coming in like that guy in the card, like masculine energy, wanting to treat you right, definitely coming in to let you know how much they love you. It might not be right away, but this masculine's determined because they're pulling my eyes to everything that says, I can and I will, watch me. They're ready to take the risk. Unexpected outcome. Things didn't go the way I planned. Yeah, this masculine could have got into like a serious relationship with somebody that was fake and now they've found out that and they really want to apologise. Yeah, for by lying or ripped us apart, dishonesty again. So that's coming out a lot. Shadow side, you made me realise my flaws. So again, it's someone's story. You'll know if that makes sense to you. That I'm wondering if that might even be a bit of a third party situation. Like somebody could have said they were single and they weren't or something. Just with all the combination that's come out there. And then if third party comes out, that'll be kind of nut. What have we got here? Why? What's this? Um, divine timing, a serendipitous event. Yeah. So again, two things. I'm feeling there might have been a serendipitous event where you. So look at everything I spoke about before I started. You could have serendipitously bumped into this masculine after a long time or something, and they could have made out they're single. But then they actually weren't or something, and then now it's like after however many years or whatever or however long, I don't feel it's years, they're going to come forward and they're going to explain what's happened here. But if that also could mean that you're going to have a serendipitous meeting with this masculine. But remember, the card was there's going to, you know, someone's going to come about. I feel I'm getting mixed up with them now. I knew that had happened, but whatever. I thought it was a well, it might come out again. The serendipitous event. Open your heart. Love is the highest energy of all. Let in. Oh no, that's why I was feeling it was a serendipitous event because it was sacred sexual. There is going to be a sexual union here. Love is the highest energy of all, let it in. Basically, the masculine was sabotaging. Yeah, look, proposal. Your romance is about to evolve and level up. So far, we've got two proposals. Clearly, people are not listening that you do not propose in a Mercury retrograde. What the fuck is wrong with people? So, your romance, again, but just because it doesn't mean that it's going to happen within the Mercury retrograde, because that's, like I said, Mercury retrograde ends mid-September. So, if we've got men watching that or whatever, if we've got people that are planning on doing this, you either need to get the proposals in before Monday or you need to wait until mid-September because if people know their astrology, they'll no trust you anyway. But your romance is about to evolve and level up. So yeah, like I said, I do feel there's a union coming about here and I think it's all going to happen really pretty crazily and it's because this masculine does not want to lose you. The feminine wants to say to the masculine, I need you. Yeah, so again, this feminine does need their masculine. The happiest times of my life are my memories with you. This is a feminine that has never forgot their masculine. That's all feminines. And the masculine wants to say, and I'll end it with the when I can find them. Oh, they're down there. What does the masculine want to say? I should have fought for you. Oh my God, that fits with the story. Yeah, this masculine really does feel like they didn't put in the fight for you that they should have. And again, it was something to do with this. The addictions and the party lifestyle and the people that are around were holding them back from you. Um, parent, child, possibly there could have been, yeah, look, family, like there could have been something like that. Like this masculine could have like got somebody pregnant or something. You're worth more than I let on. And I sabotaged their connection because it was too intense. Yeah, I feel it is something like that. This masculine got caught up with somebody. There could have been a pregnancy. I think there's been like years that have passed here. deceit, and then the masculines found out betrayal, manipulation, that this person had fake smiles. Because I think that was the same one in the as Time's Up, so that's that story over. And again, I think that's got something to do with the message, story over there. I'm going to have to wait a minute, it's not story over. It wasn't over, still isn't over, because I need to shuffle these. What else do we need to know? So again, remember it was proposal, so if engagement, honeymoon, wedding, or whatever comes out, that'll be kind of nuts. What else do we need to know for Taurus before? Sorry, it's Gemini. It was Gemini. I know it was Gemini. What else do we need to know for Gemini? I just saw unrequited love. So I think unrequited love was about the whoever the karmic feminine was, that there's no love there. That's in the past for whoever that's about. Um Deeply, yeah, because that came out for one of the other signs. This masculine feels very deeply about this connection and they want to cherish it. And look, it is, it's a bride and a groom on that card. Cherish your relationship. This masculine wants to take it to that level at some point, because the other card that fell on the ground is, yeah, because it's that again, because there's no love there for the past, the karmic energy. And also I feel they want to apologize for making the feminine feel like that. And they know that this is a twin flame connection, and honeymoon is on the back there too in past life relationship. So I feel this is a couple that you have been married in a past life, and this masculine's like, look, unrequited love again, and it's like yeah, they're just telling me love is in there and Cuba's around. They're not telling me anymore, but I feel it's because there is going to be some kind of surprise proposal there or something. It's like it's further down the line. That's what I'm feeling. Right, so Gemini, Cancer. Right, so clear the energy. Let's do Cancer now. Jessie, are you still here? Are you keeping up? Again, I think I'll need to stop somewhere around Virgo or Leo and go and get a drink, because I've not actually done it like this for you. Oh my god, I just fucking pulled my top. Somebody could have exposed themselves in this. I'm not even kidding. It will have. Somebody could have exposed themselves in this connection. And I don't mean literally. I mean like you could have either been very vulnerable and exposed your feelings, told this person that you love them, probably didn't get the reply back that you wanted if you even got a reply, or the masculine could have exposed their shadow side. We'll just see. But I think with that happening, now it's a bit too like fucking your granny. I wasn't even meaning it to be. It's going over that anyway. It's like this going a bit fucking. Alright, it's not my granny's curtains, you know what I mean? They can show a little bit of cleavage, but fair, because it's like seriously, like they were falling out. Right, so what have we got for Cancer? My hair's going to be like Frisbomb City because there's no window in here. What have we got for Cancer? Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. Everybody's got a fourth house. The fourth house is family, soul family, trauma, cuddles, cozy cups of tea, hidden stuff, hidden feelings, suppressed feelings, repressed. So it can be where, it's our deeper feelings that nobody else knows about that we've had. It's clearly going to be a thing for me to say like that. So I'll go to the masculines card next, I think. Where's the feminine at in this connect? All the ones that are going to resonate with this Cancer message. Reprogram your soul, release, raise, reclaim. So this feminine has been spending years, I feel, like reprogramming your soul, reprogramming your subconscious, hypnotherapy, different healing modalities. Like I feel this is a feminine, all the feminines resonate with this, regardless of your gender. You have a real awareness that if you don't truly believe something, that if you don't allow something to really sink in, that you do deserve this connection, that you are good enough for each other, that your person is never going to believe it, you know that it's on you to really truly believe that, so that they mirror you. And the masculine, look at the way I said that. And because you've really stood your ground with that and worked very hard at it, look, see, you can tell, you see, because again, although I've not got any of my big ones in Cancer, I can strongly feel right now that, look, I'm using that part of me because that is my story. But it's worked. Look, awareness, crystal clear vision, because that feminine's been so determined that you've not given up when you're being honest with yourself. Like, look, and that's what I think that was about, exposing yourself. You kept exposing your shit to yourself. Like, I still don't believe it. I don't believe me and him can be together. I don't know how this is going to work. I don't that's in the way. This is in the way. So many people don't want us to be together. This is never going to work. and that you know that if you kept speaking to yourself like that, they're going to keep speaking to themselves. So I feel at some point you shifted from speaking to yourself like that to believing in the miracles of it. And now I feel it's going to go the way where you're like, and now, because that's where I'm at too, that you're just kind of like, you let go of control because you're like, you know, and actually, like, to be honest with you, I know that I've flipped into like, I'm in my feminine energy, but I've also flipped into that place of like, none of this isn't in my control. Like, these bits of the story, I can't, like, you know, I can't change anything. And it's, I don't need to fix it. You know what I mean? Like, if basically so I'm speaking for all the feminines, but it's like, if my twin flame wants to be with me, like, he's going to need to sort that basically so that I could be a part of his life. And again, a masculine would only do that if they want you to be a part. Because again, it is true. If somebody wants you to be part of their life, they'll make you. So if they're not making you a part of your life year after year after year, they're giving you the message that they don't want you to be part of their life. And that's the risk that they take. So, but this masculine can now crystal clearly see. So something might have sinked in after a very long time of nurturing your own inner child, practicing self-love. So I feel this is definitely, this does feel like I'm picking up on repressed emotions as I'm saying this. Like this could have taken a very, very long time to come together. But let's see how this pans out. Right. So I'll go to the masculine's feelings because I was picking up on repressed feelings. So what does the masculine want to say? I'm learning who I am. I feel like there's a reason we've been brought together. We have a mission together and I want to be a part of that. So I'm learning my lessons. Yeah, this person can crystal clearly see. This is like when I was walking the other day and I posted in the community tab the thing that said clear vision. This is somebody that has got a clear vision now of what they want and they want their feminine. But in the past, I sabotaged their connection because it was too intense. That kind of feels like it's fitting with the one before. I think that what I said towards the one at the end is going to tie into this actually. Yeah, this masculine sabotaged this connection in quite a big way. And every time my phone rings, I hope it's you. And that's why it's like they hope that the feminine contacts them because of whatever's went on in the past. And I knew it was going to look, I'm coming. I'm sorry for everything I said and did. I promise I'll make it right between us. I'm coming back. I'm coming back home. Came on the thing not long ago. Please forgive me. It makes me feel physically sick when I think about how much pain and suffering I've caused you. I'm sorry for treating you that way. It was wrong and you didn't deserve that. Please forgive me. Yeah, this person is going to be coming in quick when you least expect it because you're worth more than a let on. Again, I tell you, it's the same fucking story it comes out because they all fucking done it in some way. Some are worse than others, but the men, that is. The women divine masculines don't seem to act as shady, but I mean, if you've got a different story out there, you let me know, men divine feminines. Right, so what does the feminine want to say back to the masculine? Jessie, if you, yeah, actually, if you tell me when you go, because I need somebody to remember what sign I'm on. I'll need to take a little break to make some phone calls to have my tire fixed. I got a flat. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just tell me when you're going, and then I'll. Please don't worry, baby. Everything's working out. Take your time to heal that. Yeah, so that feminine's understanding whatever's went on. The feminine's under. It feels like the feminine energy is very understanding because they've just understood that the masculine wasn't going to believe this was possible until they believed it was possible. Because they are the reflection of you. You're more powerful than you realise. And I feel you've had to say that to yourself, feminine, so that the masculine believes it about them. This too shall pass and we'll be together in divine time. That feels like it's about whatever delays I've got in the way. I love and accept you for just as you are. And like I said, I do feel it is like years and years and years. I mean, which usually is in true twin flame connections. I can't wait to see you asleep peacefully beside me or even snoring. You need soul retrieval. You've lost your power from energy attacks. Yeah. So it could have been, although that card didn't come out, I'll shuffle one more time. Could have been a case of this masculine sabotage the connection, but they could have also let others manipulate them into ghosting you too. Because remember, this masculine had repressed their feelings, is because I'm picking up on the Cancer energy, which is that's about that. There's something to do with children because I'm being guided to the word children over there. Um, you're always on my mind. And oh, the hell, where did it go? I'm on my way to you. I'm coming and I'm on my way to you. Oh my God. And then also I've just seen something. Oh my God, this is exciting. And look, right, wow. these cards have been stuck down the side for fuck knows how long, and it actually makes sense. Oh my god. Well, it's all right. It's just my back. My god, you might actually see that. I think they call it a tramp stamp. I got it when I was 18, guys. Again, these are, look, you can fucking see right, this is not on. Just wait a minute. This is hilarious. You can, look, I'm on my way to you. You can see the fucking clip. You can see the hair clip. I'll put them down. This is so funny. Yeah, but anyway, this one's coming in. This is somebody that's like pushed away their feelings for like 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, 15 years, and now they've come back up to the surface with a vengeance. But there was definitely people that held this person. Wait a minute. I'm flashing my brand even. It's fine. If you think about it, it'd be like a bikini. This person, Nathan, I'm doing this. I'm doing the signs just now. So wait a minute. Can you link your PayPal, Claire? I'm going to try donating. No, what I'll do, Nathan, is if you just go in any other video, my PayPal. Actually, to be honest with you, my PayPal is just clair-everything@gmail.com. So Claire with the E, and then just wait a minute, because I'm doing this quickly. Do you know what I mean? So it's like I can't. Oh fuck! Wait a minute. I know it's all fucking kicking off here, guys. I think it's charged anyway. I'll put it in. Wait a minute. I think that's all you need, isn't it? Is my email. It's just my email address. So, or I'll just go to the thing. Because if I stop to, I'll come out of the energy of what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm just going to put that. I can't piss about and put the link. I'm just going to put my email address. But it's on like every. So I think all you need to find people's pay. Clear everything at. I'm just making sure I spell it right. And thank you. I don't know what. Right. So there. Yeah. And just you again, just don't be giving anything that you've not got to give, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? So because. But again, I'm not going to stop you if you're feeling like you know, because I know that you so. But yes, thank you. Right, so I'll put that there. Right, so where were we? So what was on the floor that? Oh, wait a minute. It's done it again. Done it again. Ugh. This is why I probably wouldn't wear this one. Very annoying. I might get my mum to put. I think I'll get my mum to put a wee stitch in it. It's these massive tits. Right, so anyway. Maybe somebody feels like a massive tit. Right, so friends and colleagues. But look, ha 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 ha, yeah, we were sabotaging you all along. Seriously, that's what I feel like. Time's up. Yeah, time's up for the people that done that. I feel like that masculine was having a lot of horrible people around him. I want to come back home to you where I belong. Remember I sang, I'm coming back home. I said I saw children. I do feel that this masculine already has children, but this says I see myself having kids with you. So just take it as it resonates. And everything I do it for our future. And yeah, I'm on my way to you. So what more confirmation? Oh the top just popped again. This is doing my tits in. Quite literally. How can we just you stay there? Would say I'm going to give them names. Right, so I miss you, yeah, and this masculine misses you. So I don't know if I done any. I don't know what I done for this, right? It's all what kicks off here, but let's just, and even if I done it before, we've got reflecting. Yeah, this masculine's been massively reflecting and healing and clearing their energy. Could have been dealing with legal issues there as well. That's come up for loads. Inside scoop, a closer look, nosy up in your business. I think that's because this masculine's been keeping an eye on you, but I also feel like someone's keeping an eye on them. And we've got shine your light irritates their demons. And I feel like the karmic energies that are watching both these twins, because your energy is vibrating at a high level, you're really irritating the karmic energies around you. But keep on shining. Yeah, I feel you're both crying over each other actually. Very haunted by the way things ended. Memories, flashbacks, trauma, side effects. Remember I said it is It is trauma, cancer, wasting time, stuck, no changes. That yeah, this person's very. Oh yeah, that escaping crazy people I just saw as well. This is they're just telling you everything that's happened with whoever resonates with this. Actually, legal issues, escaping crazy people. Oh, I don't like that together. But basically, yeah, there's been a lot going on there. I mean, you know, whatever resonates. I don't think I shuffled these. So what else do we need to know for the cancer message, which could resonate with? Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. Because it says stuck, it reminds me of what I channeled yesterday because I had the stuck card on the thumbnail, like the guy that felt stuck in the mud. Um, right, friendly support, fairies, guides, and friends give aid. But again, friendly support. I'm not feeling this. Friends and colleagues and friends support. I'm feeling like this is people around the masculine that have not been real friends. I've been holding that. That's what sabotage is. People that make out like they're trying to do the best for you, but they're actually holding you back. But this masculine can't stay back anyway because it says, I'm coming to you and I'm on my way to you. There's a gravitational pull to each other and time apart in reverse of time of separation. Yeah, this masculine's been like, this has been time enough. I've had all the signs and I'm coming in. Yeah, because these are real feelings. You share true romantic feelings worth exploring. Like that is somebody that's like woke up and they're like I can actually feel the panic in this person. That they're like, I know exactly how I feel. You've always been my bestie. Um, even in the years of separation, I feel this person's felt that way. The passions never went away. And rejoice, embrace your loving connection, rejoice. It just feels like somebody that wasn't ready to face this. I feel you made them very nervous. That's what I'm feeling as well. Um, and rejoice just came out again when I shuffled. Yeah, the challenge is like this connection made them very nervous, but we've got commitment on the back there, and it's a wee couple within a ring. Commitment is an important factor to achieve a successful relationship. So again, whether that leads to an actual engagement or something, it really what I'm getting from that is this masculine was afraid of commitment and they're not now, but we have got honeymoon as well. So yeah, let go of control issues. Allow this situation to unfold naturally because there is deep feelings. Right, okay. Let's go on to Leo now, because it's the Leo new moon on Sunday. So, but really the energy will be around Saturday too, because it's a Leo moon. Oh, thank you, Nathan. Um, and yeah, it'll be around Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. But really, the Saturday will be the dark moon. So the dark moon is a time for going within and reflecting, really. But a lot of people won't be doing, especially here. It's the bloody. I think the festival starts here. Um, I think it might be today actually. So this is like the first weekend of the festival, so that'll be pretty mental actually. So it's like people get a bit overexcited and kind of, especially in that Leo energy. So like I said, it's like but really the thing is that's what I love about the Edinburgh Festival. It doesn't like you could go, it doesn't matter when you go out, every night's gonna feel like a bit of a weekend, do you know what I mean? So and like I said, now that I'm older than that and just I don't like to yeah, I don't like to pick the nights that like, you know, the Saturday night when everyone else is going out. It's like it's that's what I like about it. You could just go out any night of the week and it's just so fun because you can I've just had the most random nights where you just talk to like the most random people and uh well, I used to read people drunk in the street and that. I don't do that anymore. That wasn't part of the that wasn't a show or anything. It just ended up happening and that doesn't need to be the festival either. Right, so right, let's do Leo. And by the way, Nathan, I think we should celebrate you getting your PayPal sorted. Mind you though, Nathan, it's not. I hope you've sent it to the right person because it's not come through. It might have and I hadn't seen it. Oh, it has, Nathan. That must be you because I didn't have that in my PayPal. Oh, thank you very much, Nathan. That is very appreciated. And I hope you've not left yourself going hungry or anything or short. But yeah, thank you very much. That is very kind. There you go. You've just added to my what do you call it? That's like the a digital what do you call it when people put all the money in the glass for the drinks? That could go towards my drink money. But I don't drink a lot anyway. I'll come back with a story that was really pish though, seriously. Like I said, last year I was like I was sitting eating my chips in the corner in the rain while my pal was getting attacked. At least I wasn't crying. I didn't cry at all, which is quite a miracle if you think about it, especially after the fucking year I'd had. It's 441. But right, let's do Leo. So where's it? Right, here's half the deck, here's the other half. So for the Leo, Sun, Moon, Rise, and Venus, but like I said, this can resonate with absolutely anyone. What have we got for the feminines? Jessie, are you still here actually? I hope Jessie's not still on the phone now because Jessie's got a Leo moon. Of course, it doesn't mean it'll resonate. Right, what I've just been drawn to is I'm not even using this deck, but I've picked up I have dreams about you and our happy times together. So that feels like it goes with this. What have we got for the feminine? Unification, aligning with abundance and receiving cosmic intelligence, divine creativity. We've got 9, 9 and 10, 10 on that. So I feel something is coming to an end. You could be in a bit of an in-between space if you are this feminine energy. I really do feel you're getting all the cosmic downloads here. Well, Nathan, I'm just doing, I am doing the signs just now, so I'll have to do that at the end. So it could be quite a while, unless you wait until I finish Leo, and then I could do that. But yeah, just because I'm in the middle of doing all the signs, so you know what I mean. I can't stop and do that, but I will. But I can do it later because I was actually. Do you know what? I was going to go in the membership at some point tonight. So do you want me to wait and do them when I go in the membership? Because I'm in the middle of doing all the signs basically. So, what have we got for the masculine in this connection? We've got take responsibility and acknowledge. So this masculine is taking responsibility for something where they didn't before, and they're aligning with abundance too. So you've got two of the same cards. And now we'll get some what's the tea? What have we got? So what is the tea with this Leo connection? What right, so I said two things that are the same answer. So do you want me to do it after I finish Leo, or do you want me to do it so it'll be later on tonight, so I won't go into the membership till probably I think around 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock my time. Um but if I went on at 8 o'clock and you were, I would just wait until you were there kind of thing, do you know what I mean? But just because I'll need to have a break to eat my tea and then I think 8. It just depends on when I finish this. It's 444, Nathan. It's 444. Right, what's the tea for Leo? Fake account, fake social media accounts to spy, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. So just be aware that, there could be people keeping an eye on you through different platforms. Forces things on you, forces their way in, uses force to get what they want, forcer. So again, I feel this is going to make sense to you if this is your message that you've dealt with somebody in the past. Feels like, some kind of toxic karmic lesson, like a karmic ex that basically didn't take no for an answer. That's what like it feels like a very narcissistic energy that I'm picking up on here. So, don't make that fit if it's not yours. I feel you would know who this is. Somebody that doesn't really care about the rules or the laws or anything like that. Yeah, and I really do feel it's like so interesting. I feel like I'm picking up on a karmic energy, but now I'm picking up on a twin flame, crying over you, sad, hurt, and upset. Um, and moves in silence. Yeah, so again, I feel it's like you're having to make moves in silence because you've got a toxic karmic ex, is what I'm getting here. Um, but I feel whoever your twin flame is making moves in silence because they're looking for dirt on you or vice versa, dirt digging. I don't want to go too deep into this, but it does feel like yeah, it feels like I don't know, someone's karmic ex that keeps an eye on them, watching everything they do. Fake flexing, acts rich, flosses money, acts fancy, shows off. That could be the karmic energy I'm describing. Or it could be someone distorted energy, I suppose. Yeah, and it's on the back again. Fake social media accounts to spy, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Clout hungry, says anything, does anything, makes shit up, dramatic. So they could be a bit of a liar. And yeah, whoever this is, like, if this is somebody's karmic ex, you're completely and utterly done but this is somebody that doesn't want to be done with you. So remember, this can be about, it feels like a man, it feels like a karmic man for a woman, but this could equally be about a karmic female for a man, or it could be same sex. But it's basically, if you're the twin flame, whichever one you are, you're like, thank you, next. I don't want to do you. You're the biggest mistake of my life, I'm hearing. But like this person's angry about that. And then we've got steals your ideas, copies your work, duplicates, feeds off you. This person's like, oh my God, wants to be like you, acts like you, dresses like, looks like you copied you. I mean, that's a bit creepy coming after that, so that's really going to make sense to someone. Copies your work and looks like you copies you. So, whatever, pay attention. Like, I think somebody might be gaslighting themselves if you're thinking like that's going on, it is. So, is what I want to say. Right. Can we get a message to the feminine and the masculine here? Leo, 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 Leo. I'm just remembering that I'm on Leo. I'll timestamp it when I watch it back. I wish you could see yourself as I see you, and I need you. And it's almost time for a serendipitous meeting. Well, fucking good luck getting to each other, because somebody's fucking keeping an eye anyway. But that's what I'm getting from this. And this says, I feel lost without you in my life. So yeah, I'm just wondering if, like, again, because it's like it's kind of hard to tune into whether this is like on a feminine side or a masculine. It's like because I think it's because I'm picking up on different people. I'm picking up on someone where it's a man, a toxic, karmic, narcissistic man for a woman that's in divine masculine energy. And I'm also picking up on a toxic, karmic female for a man. So just take whichever one that resonates here, but it's like this, if I feel this masculine, it feels very lost without their feminine, and they want to say to you, I'm enchanted, I'm under your spell, you've taken me over completely because I can't stop thinking about you. I usually say with that one that like somebody might have actually said that you put a spell on them or something, and and usually it's because that the person that's saying it is the one that's actually fucking done it or something. But it's or and the spell can just be that people lied, manipulated, like gaslit this person. But I'm not feeling it. Like I do just feel that like this person is enchanted with you. They can't stop thinking about you. And because they've come out, like basically I was selfish and stuck in ego because they've went through their ego death and they see that they got involved with that toxic person in the past because of where they were at. That they now, yeah, they now just feel pretty lost, going through a dark night of the soul, it feels like. I've been working on myself and I'm not the same as before. So again, I could be describing past energy. This person could be like really in a much better place now, ready to come in. But they're definitely moving in silence and I want to treat you the way you deserve. Yeah, so that all does seem to fit for the Leo energy there, that this person wasn't, and I'm not going to be able to stop those. Maybe I am. I'm not going to be able to stop these cards from falling. So I think they're going to fall. So what that means is it's like this person might have been trying to avoid a disaster, but it's going to fall anyway. I feel like I'm channeling and she's the van. No, so she's the van, but that might be relevant. Um she's all that. Gotta keep the ball going. I'm gonna drop the ball or some shit like that. It's like when he feels like he's got all these burdens on his plate. Fuck oh. Right, this plan is not working. The clip isn't clipping. There. Right, so what else do you need to know about this for Leo? Like I said, I'm getting a bit bored of this now. This is what happens when I do this. But I'll power through. But I did say I was going to stop about. I'll do Virgo, and then I'm gonna go make. I can't make a coffee, but I'll make a cup of tea because I've had my coffee for today. Sabotage, yeah. I mess up the good things in my life sometimes. So see how that fits. And I'm also just thinking too, like any Leo man that I've ever known. Whether it's because I'm actually and it's not even somebody that I knew that I'm actually thinking of when I went on holiday once. I guessed somebody's star sign that just from listening to their conversation, like we were sitting behind them on the plane, and I guessed somebody's star sign just from listening to their shit chat. And he and sorry, I love Leo energy, but it was because he was like just totally like I don't know, he was just giving it the big one. And so that's what I'm saying about when someone if a Leo man is in their ego, it's going to be like really, really in their ego. And I do feel that this guy was a bit flashy with it and got involved with somebody really, really toxic because I've just read that story. But look, hope I haven't given up on us yet. So that's come out for quite a few of them. But it's like now that person isn't in that energy, and they want to show you the better side of them. Right. The timer just went off, but it wasn't over. It still isn't over. Soulmate, yeah. You found your romantic counterpart. This person knows that you're their person. And dreams come true. Have faith, your rainbow will come shining through. I think there's about to be a miraculous change, turnaround, change in this connection, time apart after a huge time of separation and someone being really in their ego. But you've just got to let this situation unfold naturally, natural evolution. And what else? What is it with all the engagements? I think it's like the Venus and Leo energy is very, but look, commitment. Commitment is an important factor to achieve a successful relationship. But again, it's because this person's got, I feel like this person's been trapped with like some kind of really toxic person that basically they could have been away from. They could have been away from them for ages, but it's like this person just watches everything they do. Again, whether it's a man watching a woman or a woman watching a man or same sex, it's like it's a whole lot of people with somebody like that. And again, remember what I said, if you've got somebody like that, whoever you are, your twin's going to have somebody like that lurking in the shadows too, trust me. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together, calling in your soulmate. This person knows who you are, they're manifesting you, they're manifesting a honeymoon, so we've had commitment and honeymoon, so that lets you know what this person's wanting. You put boundaries up with them in the past. And yeah, they don't want me to tell you anything else because it's a surprise. You may be about to be surprised. So it's kind of like what they're saying to me, right? Oh my God, wow. And I wasn't even using that deck. Hope. Hope is always there, even if you can't see it. And that's what I was feeling like. You don't feel like this hope is there in this scenario. But just as big and as in your face as this guy was horrible in the shadow with other people, I want to say. I really do feel this guy did, I don't know what he done, but I feel it wasn't very nice. Or it's like, even if it wasn't right in front of your face, like words got back to you if you're the feminine, and it feels horrible. I'll look out the energy actually. But it's like, um, this masculine's going to be just as showy about how they show you how much they love you and Matt, you care to something like that. Hope is always there, even if you can't see it. Optimistic expectations can help change a negative situation into a positive one. The wording for that is perfect for what I was feeling. Right, okay, I wasn't even using the deck too, so that's really magical. Right, I'm going to put that down. I'm going to do Virgo, and then I'm going to fucking fix my. You can entertain yourself, and I'm going to fix my top, and I'm just going to fix my top here, and then I'm going to make a cup of tea. So I might be away like I don't think 5 minutes, 3 minutes. Right. So because I don't actually need a pee, so but I better actually just go. But right, what have we got for Virgo? What have we got for Virgo? Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. But like I said, we've all got Virgo somewhere. What have we got for the feminine, regardless of your gender? My eyes are still being drawn to I feel so lost without you in my life card. Wait a minute, I just need to put some of the cards back in the right place. The Holy Grail. Wow, we've not had this one yet. Receive the gift Holy Grail code yet. So again, all of these, not all of them, but fucking done it again. Quite a lot of these are going to be about unions, right? Because we're in the Lionsgate portal build up. Doesn't mean they happen right now, but quite a lot of people's magical stuff will happen because it's divinely timed. This Virgo message is about a Holy Grail union. So I feel you really could be quite connected to Mary Magdalene energies. And of course I am wearing this top with all the red roses on it. I didn't make that connection. Just clipped my actual boob. Hilarious. Right, so the feminine is feeling some kind of union coming in, is what I'm getting from that. And we'll put that card back. The masculine is feeling it too. I wondered why I put that back in because the chances of it coming out are slim to none. But no, both these people know that a union's coming in. Mystical messages. You've been following all the signs. The 7-7 portal could have been significant for this union. Now, I'm not using this deck, but I feel very called to shuffle them. So, what else have we got about this for the Virgo? We've got 5 of activations and we've got 5 of earth guards. So 5-5 is what we've got there. So I really do feel this masculine's felt very out in the cold. This masculine's felt very out in the cold from this feminine's life. But I do feel like it's like they done that to themselves because you had some kind of fight because, you know, I feel that is the 5 of swords and the 5 of pentacles there. But whatever happened, they felt very out in the cold and they're making forward motion. That's what it says. You know, they're coming towards you very quickly for this union. And I feel that you can feel it. Star Nursery, Ace of Portals. Wow. And again, so yeah, this is very connected to galactic energies, very Mary Magdalene, Jesus, very like Palladium, what I said at the start. Because look at that beautiful card. And I feel that's why they want to make use that deck, because, you know, so that you could see. Sorry, I've noticed on replay, I do that so quickly, there's almost no point in showing the cards when I do that. So I'm trying to get, I'm trying to get in the habit of slowing down a little bit there. Right, so again, this, I might be describing somebody's energy, perhaps like somebody's got a lot of energy. Um, right. Um, right, so what do we need to know here? Runner. Yeah, I don't want to run anymore. So classic, you know, the masculine was running from the feminine and this. Ooh, juicy. So dishonesty and secrets. By lying, I ripped us apart and I haven't told you everything. So So, like, there's a union that both people know is very imminent, I would say. So remember, whenever you watch this, this can manifest from whenever, but this actually does feel like soon, soon. Like something's very imminent, and both people, well, the person that's got secrets and that lied knows that they have to tell the truth, and the person that was lied to senses either what is going to be said or knows that there's something that knows there's something. So that's pretty spot on with what's coming through here. And I feel if you're the feminine, you detached. I had to let this go so I could clear your mind. I feel you got to the point where this was driving you crazy and you were like, I have to just let this go. I don't know what it is, you know, I don't know when this person's coming back to explain themselves, but you know, you detached, and when you detached, this person's felt it. And that's why there's gonna be a union coming in, and we've got I'm holding on to memories of us and I've changed. I'm moving out my old circle of friends because I don't have the same beliefs or morals. I've changed. I want more from my life. And we've already seen that a union is coming, so that fits. Yeah, because I'm ready for commitment. Fucking hell, it doesn't matter what deck I use, what sign. All these ones about commitment are coming out. So these runners that were afraid of commitment have definitely worked on their fear of commitment. Well, quite a few of them have anyway. Um, my phone just flashed up. Your body needs water now. All right, okay, I'm doing it in a minute. Um, what? So maybe could you? I mean, I don't know if I want to ask this, but I mean, could you tell us about what some of these secrets are, so that whoever resonates with this, remember what I said. If you resonate with this and you feel it was yours, it would be wise to. And can I have to keep stressing, although I'm on Leo right now, you've all got a fifth house, which is children, inner child healing, it's sex, it's casual relationships. It would definitely be where situationships are as well. Any kind of one night stand, fumble in the dark, basically. But even longer term, like not so, you know, complicated, you know, I don't know. It's basically not a long, it's a fling. It's not a long-term relationship, you know, in the fifth house. Although it could be fun, it's not forever kind of thing. No, it's just time again. Um, yeah, don't know why I was saying that. Yeah, basically that's what I was saying. If this resonates, then and yeah, it could resonate for absolutely anyone. Just yeah, just forget what sign I'm on. And that's why it doesn't matter. Forget what sign I'm on. Does it resonate or not? Maybe it is yours. And then you can find out when you book a session what comes through if it was the same story again. But could you tell us, just so that if somebody's resonate with this, the feminine, what are these secrets about? So that it buffers it in case, because, some, it could be, blindside, so you're not completely blindsided. But I feel this feminine does have a feeling. Ain't shit. What the fuck's that, right? What's that mean? Broadcast in reverse. Right, with the lang, I think there's something about this person had to get their money together because it's broadcast, which is funny, but it's broadcast in reverse. So this person's had to get their finances together, and I don't think they ain't shit. They didn't feel, yeah, they didn't feel good enough. So far this isn't ending too juicy. I do feel there's more here. Talking shit and in their head. Overthinking, stressed, over analysing. Yeah, that's I feel this person has at some point through their own insecurity spoke shit about you. So they projected their own stuff at you. So it's the kind of thing where this person could be, I really feel like quite obsessed with you, but they've said that you're obsessed with them as something. It might not be that exactly, but it does feel that kind of energy. And now they're really in their head about it. Steals your ideas, copies your work, duplicates, feeds off you, but that's not, they're saying that's not about them, that is about somebody around this masculine that they've, oh, that's, again, wait a minute, I'll shuffle the cards, but they're telling me that there's friends or somebody around this masculine that has been an energy vampire that was encouraging them to be in their shadow, and I now feel they've found out somebody's like, I don't know, competing with them in some way, whether it's at work or it could even be like that they've been jealous of this union. Like, so they were trying to sabotage it. And like I say, it doesn't always mean because they wanted the person. They just didn't want this divine masculine to have the divine feminine. Fishing for comments. I don't know what that means. I know what it means, but in what context? Creeping. Yeah. An offer. That's honestly, like, I'm sorry, but that's what I feel like. That's like what I listened to earlier. I feel, right, somebody's friend has been creeping on a feminine, and I think they might have fallen in love. Like, that's a really unique story, but that's what I was listening to earlier. And again, remember, they don't make me catch things like that unless it was going to come up in something else I was doing later. And that does feel like that. So obviously that's whoever that's going to fit with. I don't know how but I feel like the masculine's like found out or something. It's divination abuser. See, like, look, it's like that that masculine's friend, that masculine's friend has fallen in so deep with their person, but I feel they sabotaged the connection. So again, again, believe me, as I'm saying it, it feels like I'm making it up, but I know I'm not because they're telling me. It's like they sabotaged the connection, but they're so hooked on this masculine's feminine too that they're getting readings to see if this couple is closer to union or not. Threatened child services, given money, an offer keeps coming out. Karmic friends can't fully fucking right. I really need a coffee tea now. Can't fully trust them. Tension, secret competition. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. That's really juicy. So that is so specific, but like that's what they were telling me. Right, let's see what the feminine's saying back. Yeah, so again, if you're a masculine, regardless of your gender, just be very mindful of any kind of friends that are putting you off a twin flame, because that's not, that's not going to be the case for everyone, but for someone that is. So again, it feels like they've got absolutely no chance with the feminine because both masculine and feminine had union. But that's what I mean by temptation. Well, that wouldn't be a temptation, but temptations will come your way more likely towards the masculine, because even when the temptations come at the feminines usually spot it. But just be mindful and humble feminines, because you could have tempting temptations that come in too. Like they could send you copycats of your twin flame. So like you could be sent somebody that looks like your twin flame, so you're going to find them attractive, but they're not your twin flame kind of thing. So just be mindful whoever you are. What does the feminine want to say to that? It's not your fault. Please don't blame yourself. This journey is designed for us both to grow. I just looked at 17/7, so 17th of July could be significant. Stop overthinking, get a good night's sleep, and know I'm right by your side energetically. And I don't contact you to give you space when all I want to do is be around you or speak at least. Someone will mention me to you today. Yeah, you see, but it could be that friend, because it's like that's. I'm going to stop now because I'm getting too thingy into this, right? But because I need to go and lubricate my voice. But it's like this. Pay attention to how much this friend brings the feminine up to you if you're the masculine. It's because they actually like the feminine, and but I'm actually hearing they're obsessed. So this is quite toxic. This, because it's like somebody that's making out to their friend. Don't go towards that person, but it's actually because they like them. And again, like I've said before, this doesn't matter if this person's married or got a bird or whatever. It's just that's when you fall in the realms of unhealthily obsessed. That's we're verging into dangerous and stalker territory when people aren't actually ever going to do anything about it, but they want to keep people from being with you. It's almost time for a serendipitous meeting, yeah. But that's a union coming together anyway. Anyway, that's really unique, kind of dark. I want to tap the fuck out of this. Right. Chaser. I don't want to chase anymore. That person that runner is going to turn into a chaser, and I think it's because whether they've tuned into this friend that's sabotaging them, or they just send something's up, something like that. Healing connection. Your romance will transform your life, but that's totally the one where they're getting it on because yeah. Again, I did say holy. The card said there's a holy grail union coming in, and that's why these karmic friends and just even karmic strangers, people are. I feel like these twins are like got a lot of sexual energy, and like people are being. This is what I said at the start. Like again, I notice it myself this time of year as well. That it's like yeah, people are more attracted to you than ever right now, and that's why this masculine's not having it, reaching out. Expect a call or a text from your person of interest. That's hilarious the way that message came out. Right, and then I'll end it with these. And I did just see the finances card. So yeah, I really do feel at some point the secret was this masculine was trying to get their finances together. Now, whether or not it was because somebody's like drained them of their finances or some kind of legal situation or whatever it is, that didn't, I can't remember if that came out. Maybe it did, didn't it? I've been saying this for that long. But that was one of the secrets. Retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. So yeah, I really do feel when this union comes in, I think you might be going away for a bit of a break, away together, to really get to know each other again. Past life relationship, you've known each other before, so you could have known each other in the past in this life, or you've had a past life together. All twin flames have. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. The passion hasn't died here. Whatever is went on, and there's wedding again. Another one. I think every single one is. This person does want this to lead to a proper union. But again, remember, because I just said someone's finances were drained, somebody could have been in a karmic marriage. That could have been the detour. Yeah, unrequited love, where there was no love and there's been a separation. Now, normally that I take that to mean twin flame separation, but what they're telling me is that's a karmic marriage came to an end. Wedding, unrequited love, separation. That's the secret. There you go. I've just uncovered that's the secret. But this person's going to be coming in very playfully, express their love, butter you up before they tell you the secret. And synchronicity. A divine soul counterpart relationship is blessed with amazing moments of synchronicity. But I actually feel that you'll know this. You'll know this if this is your twin. All seekers of truth experience confusion. Ask the divine to provide the answers you need. See that guy's like, fuck my life. Why did I marry that person? Honor your loved one, and you will notice your relationship becoming stronger. Very soon, yeah. We already know this because they got Holy Grail. Clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now very soon. But like I said, just be, be very aware of whatever that friendship was about. Because I did hear somebody else channeling. And again, it's funny because it's one of the ones where I'm like, what the fuck is all this, man? It seemed a bit far-fetched, but I've actually just tuned into the same energy. And can I just say, the ones that I've done all of this week, I've actually caught a couple of other people channeling the exact same message. So again, like after me. So and again, I'm not saying that in the way of they're copying me. I just feel they were picking up on the same message. So it always just fascinates me because I can tell the difference between when it's somebody genuinely because also just the cards come out. You know what I mean? You can't copy it. If those cards are coming out, it's coming out. Right. I'm actually going to go and I don't really need a pee, but I may as well, I'm gonna boil the kettle and I'm just gonna boil the kettle just to rest my voice for a bit. Um, so I'll actually just leave a wee comment to let people know because I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Because there's no point ending the live stream. So be right back. I'll put that noise is annoying, sorry. Be right back. Right. I'm gonna pin that for now. Or no, I don't need to pin it. It's the last one in the thing. Right. I'll be back to do Libra. Okay. So I I'll just be as quick as I can. Yeah, there's no point. What am I doing? There's no point. Yeah, I'm just gonna make a cup of so however long it takes to make the cup of tea. Right. See you in a minute. There we go. That wasn't bad. That wasn't even 5 minutes. That was 3 minutes. So, but I've been doing this that long. My mum's gonna be here. Probably not for it. I think I'll be all right. I think she'll come in about an hour. It's 17:17. Oh, wait a minute. It's my top halfway up? This is what I mean about this top. I think my top's halfway up my. Oh, you can't see it. It's fine. It is. It's like crawling right up my stomach. Fuck right off. I've got no room here. Maybe the next person feels like they've got no room to breathe. Maybe the next person is guilty. I feel pain from the damage I've caused. That's for Libra. Oh, you just see, it's fine. It just keeps flashing my back when I'm. Anyway, right, let's carry on here, right? I always have to power through when I do it this way. Right, so this is why it's not like I'm all right doing it, but it's not my favourite thing to do. It's quite fun when you're in it, but it gets a bit boring like towards the end. Right. So Nathan, I don't know if you're still here, but I actually think, to be honest with you, I might not even do the live in the membership as late as 8 o'clock. I think I'll just want to finish this, eat my tea, and get in the membership and just do a wee spontaneous thing there and but do your cards there. So if you're here, talk to me, let me know. Right, okay, so because I see, but basically that's what I mean. Because when I'm in the flow of channeling like this, it's important that people know that like I see what you were saying that you wanted to donate more than good that you wanted to donate more than the 25, which I've put as like the max for the so basically you want a message, but you wanted to donate more. I get it, but I didn't get that at the time. I thought you were just donating it because of because you've said all the other times that you wanted to, but I get it now. So, but yeah, but because I'd already started this, yeah, it doesn't make sense to stop and do a message like, but so, but I want to make sure you catch me. So. Do you think you'll be here till the end of me doing this? Do you think you'll be here for the next hour? Wait a minute. If it's 5:30 now, if I finish about 6:30 of my tea, actually 8. Yeah. So whatever 8 o'clock is my time, I think that's when I'll go into membership. So if that's all right. But don't worry, if you're not there, then I'll just do something for everyone else, and then when you're there, I'll do your reading. That's what we'll do, if that's okay with you. So I feel the masculine in this connection for the Libra message is stepping into a period of leadership. So this masculine stepping up to the connection, because I just picked up this, and there is about to be a happy ending here. So we're getting a lot of happy ending. That sounds a bit dirty, guys. But I feel it could be in that way too, but I feel there's about to be a happy ending as in a happy relationship. Yes, I will be here till the end. Good, right, okay. And again, maybe that's a channeled message too. I'll be here till the end. I think this masculine's coming in like I'm ready to be an emperor. I want to bring you your happy ending. I'm here till the end. There you go. Again, we've got love, partnership, and time out. Yeah, I feel there was a big separation here. The ages of 37 could have been significant for whoever's listening. And I feel something's going to be needed to take and baby steps to get to know each other again, and perhaps some kind of forgiveness that needs to come in about, this connection. But I feel that is what's coming about here. Now I need to do it in the order that I've been doing it for everyone else, or it'll throw me off. So, where are those cards? Oh, here they are. Got them. Right, so, but I do just need, wait a minute, I do need to have a wee drink of that tea. Right, so, what have we got for the feminine? Increase your frequency, higher conscious awareness. So I feel this is a feminine that's been on the journey for a while, regardless of your gender. And yeah, they're just confirming this masculine is in divine masculine energy, because divine masculine just leapt out. And I wasn't necessarily actually going to do a masculine card because I just read it with a different deck. But yeah, everything's possible, twin flame. So remember, I really do feel again the 11 portal last year, November of last year, this masculine be going through a huge fast track to, I mean, there's a card in that deck that says fast track to ascension. I'll shuffle one more time, see if it comes out. But that I feel this masculine has been, I don't know if I'd even, but it is still fast track to ascension. Although November of last year, well, we're now fast approaching November again. But I really, even if a masculine goes through an ego death within a year, if you think about a year, really isn't a long time. So, but I really do feel this masculine's went through um yeah, an ego death in this time, and they're stepping up as a leader now. When they come in, yeah, for the sacred union, sacred sexuality could be around September because that's got 9-9 on it. So, look out for September being significant if the rest of this resonates. I feel they were caught up in some kind of Black Widow web. So, whether this was a karmic energy, like a romantic connection or like a family member or a friend or something. But a black widow is usually, once you get in their trap, you basically, well, a black widow, it kills you. But in the metaphorical sense, when it's a relationship, it's just somebody that's a nightmare to get away from. A little bit like what I read for the one of the other signs. Yeah, change your this person now because this person has sees crystal clearly because they're the divine masculine, everything that contributed to whatever went on here. So, right, I haven't used this deck and they're not actually all there, but I feel guided to just lean over for whatever's there. So, oh, and when I done that, maybe that's the reason why. Because when I done that, the little army man fell. So there could be connections here to something to do with the literal army, but I more feel when this falls, it's like this person feels like a wounded warrior, and that fits with what I just said about the Black Widow spider. So I feel this person's seen. I feel this person's seen through some kind of trickery, illusion, manipulation that could have been going on from from a young child, from it does feel like from like a family member. It feels like, yeah, it feels like from around family, but it doesn't just feel like, like a mum or a dad. It feels like quite must be like a big family and like I don't know, let's yeah, broken, shattered, heartbroken, destroyed. This yeah, look, and we've got conflicted decisions, hot and cold, multiple choices. I feel this is a very classic case of like a family that have kept a masculine and like forever young, I want to be forever young, but not in a good way. Like this family have kind of encouraged the masculine to be footloose and I mean, this comes through quite a lot, but like encouraged them to be footloose and fancy free and kind of dressed it up in a neat package of, yeah, don't tie yourself down. But it's actually shattered, heartbroken, destroyed this masculine. And it was basically it was all for some kind of personal gain. So whether it's like, the family would not be able to manipulate this person and have them running around after them or something, or whether it was just like, like on a soul level, the family knew that this person would like be able to see through the bullshit and want better for themselves, and they wouldn't be able to do it. It's something karmic family is what I'm feeling. But this person now knows that you're their kingdom spouse, marriage, promises, fidelity. I can't get over this. I've never had that many marriage and commitment cards come out for every fucking sign. Like, I think the only sign that didn't get it was it might have been every single sign. It feels like every single sign. Commitment, marriage, promises, fidelity, and remember that is a different deck. So we've had like 4 different commitment cards for different decks for every sign. So yeah, this person wants serious commitment now. So basically, it didn't work. This family tried to keep I feel it's family and friends. A whole load of people tried to keep this masculine as a distorted masculine, but because it was in reverse. But now they are the divine masculine coming through strong with leadership, protection, energy, happy endings. Look, they're now in balance with their own feminine and masculine energy, and they want to restore the balance within this connection. And they can see through the confusion that was created, uncertain, unclear, unsure. So, wow, twin flame, wow, oh my God, I'm getting so passionate about this. mirroring shared feelings reflection. This masculine now clearly sees what was being done to them because they are in the same energy as their twin flame now. Better off, happiness, cleared headspace. This masculine took, I'm so glad I leaned over to get that deck because, like, I mean, I would have got it from other cards, but that masculine took time out, and unfortunately, what they saw wasn't pretty. Look, think things through. This feels like someone that's went away to like rehab or this. I can't believe this. I'm not even using that deck. I just picked up the Sweat Lodge. They've either went to something like rehab or they've went away on a prolonged spa weekend or something week. Sweat Lodge in shamanism is when you go. It's actually the only thing that I haven't done that I really want to do at some point, but it's intense. You know, you're in like a small enclosed space where it involves pouring the water over the stones, which is like a bit like a sauna, the stones. But you sweat out all your fears and doubts and worries, and you know, you send out your prayers to the spirit and everything. Because again, really, all of these shamanic initiations are really pretty simple, whichever way you do it, and it involves your intentions and your prayers. But that's like real purging of energy. Now, I don't always take that literally. It could just be that this masculine's been purging alone in their house of like the toxic energy that's been around them, and this black, it all feels like it stems from a black widow energy though, which is why I'm getting like family, like it's like, so say it's like a mum, and then it would be like the mum's sister, which would be the auntie, or say they've got a couple of sisters, so it's like the mum and the aunties and then the cousins, and then if there's siblings, like I'm getting chills when I'm saying this, but it's like somebody's like a ringleader, and then it's like, so it's not just one person warping the masculine's mind, it's like quite a lot of people. um but this masculine's taking some time to think things through, and whatever, whether it's an actual sweat lodge shamanic thing, or you know, taking time out, they can now see things clearly. That blew my mind. Yeah, they now see things clearly, that you're their twin flame and that they want a commitment with you. But and this person feels like misunderstood, a victim, a lost soul, and that, oh look, that's really sad. Established family security. It was family that held this person back from their twin flame, and they just feel like they feel like a total lost soul. This person, look, I want to call you and hear your voice. Whoever's resonating with that, this person's coming in really upset and they've been betrayed, and it's not just about this. It feels like quite a lot of things, and this, yeah, it doesn't feel nice, put it that way. Right, let's. Oh God, here's where we might get more. What else do we need to know about that? For Libra, but remember this can resonate with wherever you've got Libra. Into you, good chemistry, great vibes, positive. So yeah, but look, that's, and I'm feeling heat in my back. So again, I feel this is like, this person could be having real intense Kundalini activations, back pain. That's what this person wants to do. Look, it's a couple cuddling. This person needs a cuddle. That's what I'm feeling. Like it feels like a lot. I've helped people with this on Zooms, you know, too many people. Beef. Robbed, lost, theft, physical or emotional. Now, is that emotional vampires, or is that actual karmic family that were doing some kind of fuckery, like financial abuse? And what I mean is financial abuse is complicated because um I've helped people, loads of people in sessions where someone will innocently be sort of telling me like, oh yeah, you know, like, you know, this person I work with was doing this, that, and the next thing, and it's like, I'll be sitting there gobsmacked, like, but you never knew about it, and they're like, no, and I'm like, that is stealing. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's yeah, it's something like that where it's like somebody was sort of dusting it off, but actually, when you break it down, it's another version of stealing someone's money. So it could be like taking advantage of somebody, but it's hard to describe. That's what they're saying to me. Doesn't need to be that somebody actually stole money. It could be that like I feel it's time as well with whoever I'm picking up on. This karmic family and friends and whoever is involved in this have stole time from this masculine. That's what they could, that I'm tapping into the energy of this person. I feel a lot of anger. Travel. Well, this masculine's, look, that's what I'm saying. Like, that could have been somebody that literally took a trip to like rehab, or just, it doesn't even rehab. I keep saying rehab, but like a holiday. But it was like rehab of sorts. They were detoxing from a codependent family and friends. But I do feel that's them traveling away from people like that towards the feminine, making it rain, focused on getting money. This person's, yeah, focused on their money. And yeah, look, someone's getting evidence, proof, facts, haunted memories, flashbacks, trauma, side effects, ignoring. I'm scratching my nose, loved ones in spirit are helping this masculine. Yeah, someone's having a lot of trauma and flashbacks of how they've treated a feminine. Like basically they ignored and ghosted. And it was a lot down to, yeah, look, forcer. Forces things on you, forces their way in, uses force to get what they want, but that feels like the people around the masculine. Controlling, threatening, intimidating, threatened, and bothered. Look at the cards. That they're telling you the people, look, it had to play out for this masculine to take back their power. Uninterested. They acted uninterested, but there's more to that story than. But again, the time. I think the fucking time's already ran out. To be honest, I think that timer's not working because I put more time in it. Right, so I'll finish the story though. So I keep resisting saying it wasn't over, still isn't over, but that it does actually feel very notebook, to be honest, with what I've just said. It does feel like that. Family stopped this from coming together, or like any other thing that you can think of where that's a. I really do care even though I don't show it. This masculine was taught to hide their feelings. I want to treat you the way you deserve, but the time that they've taken out to find who they really are has them thinking a different type of way. They want to treat you like a queen. They want to treat you. They want to, yeah, every time my phone rings, I hope it's you. They're afraid of rejection. That's why they want you to get in touch with them, but they know that they need to do it. Again, although I'm tired, this is why I love doing this. Look how it fits with what I've already said. I'm moving out of my old circle of friends. Remember, I said I feel it's family and friends. But it just feels like, where it's like it's everyone sort of, everyone's intermingled here. So everyone gossips. That's what it feels like. I'm moving out of my old circle of friends because I don't have the same beliefs or morals. I've changed and I want more from my life. That person can see through everything. I sabotaged our connection because it was too intense, but it was helped massively by the people around. I think this person, that's the thing. I think initially this person was blaming themselves, but then they've realised, wait a minute, where did that influence come from? And it has come from family. I'm scared you'll reject me. Family and the people around them. So it's whoever they spend the most time with, family and friends, it feels like. But remember, it's not about blaming the family and friends because it's because the masculine wasn't ready, so they went along with it. But it's just really complicated when you break it down because if somebody has been manipulated from a young age, they think they're in control of their life, but they're really not. And that's what manipulation is. And I mean, that happens in romantic relationships, it happens in friendships, and you don't see it till you meet see it. Again, when all this stuff happened to me at various different ages with different people, I do get it. When you wake up and you're like, holy fuck, I can't believe I've let that person take that absolute piss out of me like that. You know what I mean? And then, you wake up and you put the boundaries up, and that's when people don't like it. But as long as you take your power back, that's what matters. The feminine, I miss you so much, my heart hurts. And I see right through your soul, past your guard, and I know you know it. You're safe to be yourself with me. But that's really beautiful because you see how it fits with what I've just described. If somebody had a controlling family, they would be very vigilant and they would be looking out for the holes in the boat and it's the kind of person that would, even if they got into a twin flame connection, they would sabotage it if they hadn't done the healing because they'd be looking for the signs of the person cheating, they'd be looking for they'd be looking for what's wrong. because they're used to like, yeah. And that's why it's important that when masculines are in separation that you do heal. And that's what this masculine has been doing. They've been, I mean, that's, whether they've been to some kind of shamanic sweat lodge or been doing a variation of that themselves just by that's still amazing me that think it through and then I picked up Sweat Lodge came out. It's again like come to Jesus. This person's been reborn into who they truly are, not who everyone else around them wanted to be. It's like wanted them to play a part. They played up to the part, but it's very complicated. This somebody sabotaged it themselves, but other people are there's a lot of people that there's a lot of people that I'm hearing should be feeling very guilty for how they've held this person back. You need to clear and protect your energy now. This energy's pretty heavy. I get so confused with your behaviour. Yeah, no wonder, because this person's been head fucked by a black widow spider. The happiest times of my life are my memories with you. There's fuckery going on around you, be discerning. I mean, it fits with the whole message. Love language, physical touch, a tender touch means so much. Now, I wouldn't normally say this, but I feel in this case, the only way that this masculine showed their love was through sex. And I don't even mean like, in a really, I mean like, I'm feeling like that's what I'm saying. Like, it feels like this masculine has been encouraged to be like a player and don't be like attached to anybody. Yeah, friend zoned, like ghost people. If they get too attached, ghost them, friend zone them. Let this situation naturally unfold. The sacred union of bodies two become one, but now this masculine wants to, well, become one. But it's like, yeah, this masculine wants to get physical. I don't want to start singing, let's get physical, physical. Like this masculine does want to get physical and they want sacred union, but they want to, it's like I'm hearing they want to put everything that they've been fantasizing about into reality, but show you show you the real them. Cheesy but true, guys. Yeah, because look, friendly support, fairies, guides, and friends. But this is sad, but the friendly support has been this person's guides, angels, ancestors, loved ones, and spirit that were pushing this sacred union together. A separation's coming to an end after a long time here. What were the starting cards? I forgot the starting cards. I forgot the starting cards. I forgot what they are. Well, whatever. It'll be a surprise when I watch it back. But right, because the timer went off, and I'll read what you said, Nathan. Yeah, this person knows it's a twin flame connection. I feel this person could have actually always known that it was a twin flame connection. They might not have like kind of really knew what that meant, but they knew there was a deep connection there. Yeah, I feel they've always kept their eye on you, but they just couldn't handle it because they were taught not to go near anything like that. The card just fell on the floor. Synchronicity, but all the synchronicities are showing them. Yeah, look, this is so sad. This is like almost make me want to cry. This person was stuck in a spider's web of codependency, labyrinth. Even when you feel lost, there's always a way through the labyrinth. Addictions are affecting your romantic life. So see how that fits. But yeah, so it literally could have been rehab for somebody here. Or at least they took them. Or it's like, I'm seeing an after when he takes himself away to Portugal. And that is like a version rehab because he had a really bad drink problem and he was extremely addicted to her. And she was addicted to him too. And because she was the one that was wanting them to stay together, she was actually trying, because when they actually have sex in the car, like, people, if you haven't seen it, I'll be like, fuck, I want to watch it now. But it's not really like I said, it's actually a very beautiful sex scene. But it's like she's trying to hold on to him, but he's a fucking mess. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's like he's just found out like a bad secret about his family, and then I'm just trying to think of something. I wouldn't ruin the whole film for you, but it's basically he's not in a good place and he drinks like a whole bottle of whiskey. Like that ain't like, it's not like having a wee vodka or having a beer. It's like a whole, and then he sets the house on fire and, then they have to run from the police. I mean, fuck, if this has got something to do with somebody's story, well, no judgment, but it's kind of like, this, so it could be like this, that this masculine could have hit rock bottom so badly, like with drink and drugs and whatever else, or drink, just drugs, whatever it is. Because drugs can even be like, look, whether it's the hard stuff or something like fucking weed and, whatever it is, it's somebody was escaping into, it can even be escaping into food, escaping into. So don't just, so basically what I'm saying is I feel there's an addiction to something. So say it was alcohol, because they showed me after. And after he goes there because she's basically, Tessa's being quite hot. He's like, I'm going to change for you. I'm going to change for us. And she's like texting him back, like, I can't remember what she says, but it's something not very nice. And she's like a really lovely girl, but she was kind of like, it's over, just accept it or something. But he's like knowing that she doesn't really mean it, but he does leave her alone and he just focuses on getting clean for himself. Like, so although he's doing it for her, he's really doing it for himself. And that's why, I don't even really see nearly enough twin flame people that are actually using that as an example. Like, it's, I think once I saw one other person that I know of when they asked, like, oh, what's a twin flame film? It wasn't actually even the person, it was all the people in the comments put after. But it is like twin flames because he has to do it for himself, because if he doesn't get right for himself, he's never, he's always going to be reliant on her to make it better, and then he would drag her under. And so that's what's beautiful, because, spoiler alert, he gets himself off the alcohol, gets his shit together, gets in a really great place, and then they serendipitously meet again and it's the right timing. So yeah, basically the long and short of that all is, this is what I mean. It's the bit in the film where it's not so great, and he's really, 144 year time. He's not in a good place, and yeah, he was dealing with codependency, and this and that. He was so it could be that too. This masculine food could feel like unhealthily addicted to the feminine, even if they're not in your physical life. Like they could feel like, I'm already like too obsessed, attached, like to this person. They're not even in my, like, what the fuck happens when we're actually together? Like I'm not gonna be able to get on with like the other parts of my life. Like that's what I'm feeling this person, because that is what it's like in after. But it's kind of like, I feel as this person, God, I'm really getting it. I feel as this person has purged the energy of this codependency and this panicky like confusion, I feel they've got their shit together, and they feel like, this getting to know each other. This feels like somebody that they'll respect you if you don't want anything to do with them, if you're this feminine, but they want to show you that they're different, and they want to tell you the truth that they've realized about the family. As you reveal your innermost self to each other, your bond deepens. That's fucking beautiful, guys. Right, okay, so challenge, yeah. They're just saying that there's lots of challenges, and I've wedding. This was just hilarious. Well, I think that one fucking should end in a wedding for what I just read. Oh, actually, no. I'm just trying to think. We don't see that in after, do we? I think you're just meant to realise that that is what happened. Yeah. This situation involves marriage, yeah. So whether this is heading towards a union, or this person is going to want to marry you at some point, that's, but again, unfortunately, in that case, I really do feel that's because this person has realised that everyone around them they couldn't trust. And this person wants to start a life for you. So if that fits, that's what I'm getting from that. Right, fucking hell. You'd think that was a Scorpio message because that was so intense. So let's go into Scorpio now. I'm fucking scared what's going to come out now. So, how clever. That'll be why I was talking about after. I always talk about after when it's Scorpio. Now, my hand just reached over. I didn't see what the card was, right? Could only see a wee corner of it. There's going to be I think there's going to be somebody asking you out on a date, or you're going to be bumping into them somewhere when you're out and about. Get ready to let your hair down and celebrate. It's time to go out to dance and play. An invitation could be on the way, celebration. I mean, that could even just be about a text coming in. But yeah, celebration. So I feel that's a good start. There's celebrations coming in here. So, oh, sorry, actually, I'm going to read what Nathan wrote before I go again, and it might have something to do with it. So, my twin has been gaslit by a lot of people in her life, and it's just sad that she can't be vulnerable with anyone, much less me. Oh, that is sad, Nathan. We're sending prayers to your twin. But I mean, does it look like, has she now, although I'm talking about this during Scorpio, I think this is going to have something to do with it. Have you seen any signs of her actually recognizing that herself? Because that's basically what I'm saying. It's not that there's no point, but it's, there's only really going to be change that happens there when the person realizes it themselves. And you can't make somebody see that. They have to see it for themselves. So does it look like, has she sort of said to you that she realizes it, or just keep holding the faith that she'll, because basically if you recognize wherever that's happened to you in your life, it gives her a chance to recognize it where it's happened to her in her life eventually. You got to believe. Right, okay, so Scorpio, we've got a celebration coming in for whoever resonates with this. Now, we've all got Scorpio somewhere. We've all got an eighth house, which is actually sexual energy, the sacred union. Um, which is the biggest part about it when you're a twin flame. I would say, it's not the biggest part, but it's quite a big part. So this could, yeah, that like I said, this could make sense for anyone, and it might not necessarily resonate just because you've got a big Scorpio placement either. So just pay attention. Again, this could be pretty dark to be honest. Scorpio is pain, but let's just see. There's a celebration anyway, so it's a shadow too. So I'll pray when we get to the what's the tea cards, but what have we got for the feminine? All the feminines that need a message from this Scorpio message. Staying grounded, the generator. So it does kind of make me feel that whatever's coming your way, like along with celebration, could be some kind of like shocking news or something as well. But I feel this is quite funny. But look, blossoming crystal clear vision. So I feel, you're in a place of staying grounded and you can see clearly and you're just blossoming with yourself. The Lionsgate portal, which is now in a few days, it is literally Thursday, which is why I'm doing these daily lives. But remember, I do these daily lives this is the third year in a row now, but I actually did always do something for the Lionsgate even before that. But this is the third year that I've done lives leading up to the Lionsgate portal on YouTube. But I'm actually planning on continuing doing daily lives, like forever more, like basically, because I've always been told that's what I'm meant to be doing, to be sharing my frequency to help people through the twin flame awakening process, specifically the twin flame awakening process, but also because anybody that's not a twin flame, like, to help you through awakening, because people can feel very alone. Your friends and family do change around you. Even if you've got the support, your family around you, you can, like, again, I was lucky that I did have the support of my family and friends around me during my dark night of soul, but I still felt desperately alone, and nobody could take that feeling away from me. And then I went through other dark nights of the soul, that I don't call them a dark night soul because my biggest one will always be the biggest dark night soul. But when the friendships did change and all that shit, you know what I mean? So yeah, I really do feel, that you're a feminine, that you're blossoming, you're in a deep place of inner union, and you just know that this comes together exactly when it's meant to, and not before. So you're not desperately, like, I don't feel you're sitting waiting on the phone to ring or the text to come in, or constantly shaving your legs every day, like in case this person just pops up, or like, it's true, especially again, you might be for the summer, but it's kind of like, like I feel you've let go. I feel you've detached and let go in quite a big way here, is what I'm feeling. Again, change it if you're a guy, but again, guys shave their legs too, so they're right. What have we got for the masculine? We've got past life healing, yeah. So I really do feel this masculine has been clearing and healing a lot of energy from their past. It does feel like it ties on from the Libra message there, because remember, Libra is the house of love and partnership. So what I just read in the last one, that's why bits of that could speak to everyone, because that is about the long-term partnership. It's actually about the marriage, as the wedding card happens to be the card that's sitting here. So But that's why I always say to me, the seventh house Libra energy is the spiritual marriage, right? That is the partnership. But the eighth house is sex. And with twin flames, it's not just any kind of sex, it's sacred sex, and it's not boring sex either, is what I always say, because but it's kind of like, it's yeah, I really do feel this masculine had, oh my God, yeah, they're showing me after again. This masculine had to heal a lot from their past. So I do feel it could be things like codependency, addictions, everything that I've just said for the sign before, toxic relationships, codependent friendships, codependent anyone, whether they were, and this could be people that are realizing that, look, but now this masculine, see how that fits with what I saw in the van the other day, clear vision. This masculine's got crystal clear vision to match their divine feminine that's got crystal clear vision. Obviously, people that have been tuning into the channel. But yeah, so that's what they're saying. This masculine's been healing their past and they've got crystal clear vision. And I feel that's why, yeah, there could be some kind of contact coming in here at some point about a celebration, wanting to get together. And I'm just going to shuffle what do we need to know about that. For a twin flame union. Heart, body, mind, and soul twin flame union. Yeah. So there's going to be someone's going to be celebrating a twin flame union whenever this comes about, whenever it manifests. I feel like I just want to see what this says. Let me hold you. This person wants to hold you. I was just talking about the seventh house of marriage, partnership, long-term relationships. By the way, that's also karmic energies too. So watch out for your seventh house too. You can often have a karmic romantic connection, a karmic friendship, family member that's in the seventh house that you could have for like 10, 15, 20 years, but then you find out this person wasn't real, like half of it or something. So yeah, but yeah, this masculine really wants to hold you. Words do hurt. They said words in the past that really hurt you at some point. But they're very passionate about you. And I'm a very jealous person. Fuck, this definitely is a Scorpio message. They were all face down. So, this again, I may as well just bloody describe Harden and the after films. This person's very jealous. They're very passionate about you. I feel they held back from you in the past because they knew that if they got even deeper in with you than what they already were, they were a bit afraid of how they were going to contain that jealousy, actually, is what I'm hearing. But now again, like they want to actually go there, they want to bond. This is somebody that's healed. They've purged of the past, the inner child wounds that were stopping them from wanting to go near this. As you get to know each other, you discover many things in common. Like this person now feels excited. Well, excited for the sexual union, I would say, the sacred union of bodies two becoming one. They feel excited for that, but I'm hearing this person also feels excited to show them the side of you that they never showed you before. Right, so do we do the messages from them now? Or do we do let's do what's the tea, because then I can transmute it with the nice messages. So what's the tea? Pray everybody, Scorpio's going to be the worst. So, I mean, so if it's not really juicy, it's a miracle. She's realised, she's told me, but she's scared of change, currently doesn't want anything with anyone apparently, and has friend zoned me, but I did tell her I would not be friend zoned forever. Yeah, the thing is, Nathan, she could be testing you though, she could be testing you I've said this to you before, I think she tests you to see whether you're going to swan off with like somebody else. So that's my feeling on it. So just, yeah, give her the time and space. What have I wrote? Leo new moon and Max in Virgo. That's meant to say Mercury retrograde. I mean, I'm going to change it after, so the word Max might be significant here. That's quite funny. I'm like, what the hell's that? Oh, right, what's the tea? Right, and look at this. There still might be shit stuff, right? But look, there's an offer coming in, and this says an invitation could be on the way. Somebody could be about to ask you for coffee, or they could ask you if they could take you for a drink, or can I come up for coffee? Something like that, because we've got the card about an invitation, and then we've got an offer. Creeping. Sorry, this message is fucking banter. So see what I mean? Like this is like, look, this is very Scorpio behavior, but everybody has an eighth house and everybody has Scorpio. So I just think they're basically telling you that this is like, this could make sense to anyone, that this is a masculine. It's like, but also because it's an owl, they can clearly see because we've got crystal clear vision, well, crystal clear vision, but for the masculine and the feminine, this masculine's creeping, and I think they're trying to creep to see when the right time to make this offer would be. Because they know that they ignored you in the past. They ghosted you, they ignored you. Yeah, they ignored you, basically. They acted like you had nothing. I'm just laughing. They pulled me in the wording on the picture in the background and it says ride the wave. Ride the wave. Ride the ascension wave. It's like this masculine ignored you in the past, and I feel there's been scenarios where you've reached out to them and they've just ignored you. Like they've not replied. It's like this, they've been really quite rude. Like that's not even really something I would say, by the way, but that's what I'm hearing. Like they feel embarrassed because they've just like they've not replied to you. Through fear was what was behind it and confusion. But so it's like this person just has to bite the bullet and do it. Yeah, and it's this too. I knew that that would come out. Love triangle, third party, multiple lovers choices. Like that's something this person's embarrassed because they've ignored you. They've just they've been involved in lots of different stuff with lots of different people because this can be more current or this can be way in the past. Like let's hope it's not your future if this is resonating. But it's like, yeah, this person just and I also feel it's like, this would be somebody that like wouldn't really yeah. There he is again, though. So it's kind of like this is somebody I'm getting the feeling that like they wouldn't really care what gossip carried back to hear that either. Like they do what they want because they're a boss daddy. Stable, rich business owner, CEO, big dick energy. This is like the one I channeled the other day. Like this is somebody that's like, look, I do what I want, right? I do what I want. I'll have loads of people in the go. I'm no bothered about you. But yes, I am. Oh my God, I can't. This is hilarious. This is absolutely hilarious. This is the same energy from the other day. Love on the brain. Remember I said that? Because I know, because I was channeling it and the cards were sitting in front of me and then I lifted them up. Boss Daddy's got love on the brain. Dreaming, fantasizing, daydreaming, nostalgic. So this is somebody that's acted like that. They could have had lots of different situationships, or like I said, I can even stretch it to this could be Scorpios that are in a connection. But it's a bit of a turn your blind eye. And then there's James falling like the stars. Swear to God, when I come home, I'm gonna hold you so close. Swear to God, when I come home, I'll never let go. 'Cause I've went through a death of my massive boss daddy ego. Death card. Scorpio as well. I'm on Scorpio, and that is Scorpio. And yeah, but this, yeah. So somebody, like I said, they've got love on the brain for a feminine. And yeah, moving on, thank you, next. But this is what they're telling me. This masculine's moving on from love triangles, like multiple lovers. This person obviously had like heavy energy in Gemini somewhere, one wasn't enough kind of thing. But they're moving on from that period of their life. And yeah, same shit, different day. This is somebody growing up. This Marshall's got bored of like meeting, oh, that's why, right. And then New Girl, in one of the episodes I was watching, that again, that's why they were arguing, because she was saying, maybe it's not, maybe you're tired of meaningless sex and you actually want to be with somebody where it means something. Maybe that's what it is. And obviously throughout that, it's because they're in love with each other and they're both not admitting it. So that could, oh yeah, look, ego in reverse. I love it. Ego in reverse. Hurt ego getting in the way, getting in the way relationship. I feel, yeah, this person's had to go through an ego death. A closer look, nosy up in your business. But yeah, that person's kept a very, very close eye on you because there was lots of cards indicating that. Right, okay, so it's not too, I mean, it just depends which way you see it, that there's definitely been others here, but I feel that you would know that. And it's a case of this person now. Well, we'll see what they want. Let's see. So what does this man so if it's resonated so far, what does this person want to say? I'll read what you're saying after, Nathan, so that it doesn't pull me away from the energy too much. I'm scared you'll reject me. Well, that makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Boss daddy's scared you're going to reject them because of how they treated you. I'm realising, sorry. The way I'm saying it's funny. I'm realising I know I've blocked our union and I know I'm really blocking myself. So again, if this person did just pick loads of different people over you, or even if they picked like a serious relationship over you, it's like they know that they couldn't run, they couldn't, it doesn't matter what, they couldn't run from it. And I should have fought for you. So this boss daddy is now realising. I'm going to stop saying that because it just makes me think. I seen a short yesterday where it was the one where it was like, have you seen? There's quite a few of these couples. I think they're on talk. I was going to talk, TikTok, which I don't. I mean, that's loads of shit. But they put their stuff on YouTube as well, and there's a couple of really cute couples where they all do the same thing. And it was one where it was like she was saying she was calling her husband daddy in front of her dad. And it's quite funny because she's like, oh, look, my two daddies together. And it's quite funny because the English guy, who's really polite, you know what I mean? But he was like, I'm so sorry. But like, about his wife, who's the guy's daughter. And then the American dad was like, as long as you're not calling me daddy, do you know what I mean? It was quite funny, but I thought that's what's making me cringe every time I say that. But yeah, this masculine, so I'm gonna stop saying that. This masculine now realizes that they should have fought for this connection. They should have fought for you. Um, and I cry sometimes. I've shed tears over connections. So I think if you're the feminine, you would maybe be quite surprised to know that this person's been really upset over the way everything's went down. And I'm anxious. I struggle with pressure at work and at home. You see, though, I could be that's different storyline. So this can now pick up on somebody that could, because Scorpios are very secret. Like this, literally, like these are the kind of people that could have like secret families and that. At work, at home with you, I struggle because it makes me feel rushed to do things I'm not ready to do. That's why I have to take the time to heal. My voice is going funny too, and I regret what I did to you. So yeah, whatever that all means to you, I'm learning though. So again, this is somebody that's grown up, regardless of age. Somebody is growing up, they're facing their feelings. So whether it's as serious as this person is in still in another connection or they've been in it's like this person's facing up to their own truth, and that's the only time when they could do something about it, which see now fits into what I said to you, Nathan. Somebody will only face what they need to see when they're ready to see it. You can't convince somebody that they love you if they don't even really know what love is and they don't love themselves, you know what I mean? Wait for somebody to realise it. So, and every time something important, good or bad, happens in my life, I want you first. And I'm so proud of you. Dark night, the soul is rough. Have patience with yourself. And I wish you could see yourself as I see you. I miss you so much. My heart hurts. I'm sending you the signs. Are you seeing them? And then I just cut it. I miss you so much. My heart hurts again. Um, and but remember, I did pull twin flame union. So whatever. So this feels like past energy. You know that this person, I think at one point was stuck in a loveless connection. Yeah, and when it gets to this point, they're not because they faced their truth. Yeah, there's a gravitational pull to each other, and I feel it is because they were being pulled to the twin flame. Yeah, look, unexpected connection, opposites attract. It is like what they're saying. It's like, um, yeah, it's just two people that you might have thought you might have both thought that at one point that you were really different. But what was the other thing I watched? Oh, it was that shit. I did watch it again though. It was shit, but I watched it again because I didn't really pay attention the other night. I watched the one it's on the movie channel just now. It's called What Happens Later. So this could be really speaking to twin flames that get together in late, and I'm talking like really later age because well, in real life, Meg Ryan is 63, I think. She might be older than that. And David Duchovny, I think that's how you say it, the guy at X-Files, they're about the same age, 63, 64. So this could be twin flames that you're about ages with that. You don't need to be that old, but whatever it is, it's like you're getting together older because in that film I don't think they've been married. No, they went out before in their 20s, and it was her that was like, I don't just want to be with you, I don't want to commit, I want to sleep with other people. And it's him that had more feelings for her. So that's where I feel like he's like the feminine in this equation and that's the masculine. So it could be something like this where you wanted something more serious with this person, but they didn't want that. They wanted to fool around with other people. You didn't want to be one of many. Good for you. And so you've put your boundaries up and there's been many years that have passed and then you bump into each other serendipitously because that's what happens in that film. They see each other in an airport and then they bond and you can imagine what happens. You know, they bond, they are basically they argue and then they bond and then they talk about heavy shit and then it ends and they fly off in different planes and they haven't swapped numbers. You know, it's kind of like serendipity. But look, it's a lasting love. This is your true love. And that's why that's such a good example. You don't need to be these ages, but they're just giving the point across that when something's true love, it's true love. It doesn't matter how much time passes. And this is very Scorpio, the way I'm saying this. Last in love, this is your true love. This is how this masculine feels. That's my true love. There's nobody that could actually replace you. Love language, acts of service, actions speak louder than words. But this person knows they're skating on thin ice because he's holding an ice skate. Actions speak louder than words. So just let that person take some kind of action that's going to speak louder than words. But what's quite funny is again, this person hasn't really used their words, so they know that they need to use their words and their actions. All right, I like the way that came out. Right, so and friends might be actually helping this person come together with a plan. Um, the divine will help you recognize signs and miracles, and I'll move on to Sagittarius in a minute because I'm just sort of ignoring the timer when it goes off when I'm deep in it. All true soul connections involve challenges that can be overcome together, yeah. And obviously there has been a huge challenge in this connection in the way of the masculine wasn't ready when the feminine was. They were wearing a mask, and we've got engagement here as well. You're lovely. Fucking hell, commitment and engagement again. Your love life's ascending to higher level commitment. So again, whether this is talking literal engagements, it's just about things heading towards. Well, basically in this one, it's very simple. Somebody wanted more than one person. The other person wasn't okay with it, and now this person wants it to be about just you and them. They're going to come in flirting, extend your light-hearted energy to others. And it's because they now realise that they deserve love, and the love that they want is from you because they've given that love to themselves. It's safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all, and let go of control. That's a very Scorpio trait. Allow this situation to unfold naturally. Let go of control issues. Like I've said before, I feel all twin flames have an issue with controlling. You know, it's not like, oh, I want to control you, I want to control everything you do. It's just like, I love you, I want to be with you, I know you love me. It's that kind of way, do you know what I mean? It's like, even if you do know that to be the case, you just got to be like, right, well, you know, I mean, this person just fucking, you know what I mean? They're going to do what they're going to do. Let them go. Right, okay, so let's move on to Sagittarius now. I'll read what Nathan said before. Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. We've got four more. Yeah, four more. Right, I read that bit. You're right, she does test me, but I'm ready for it at this point. Won't let temptation stand any longer. Proud of you, Nathan. Well done. I mean that on my end. I can't account for her temptation yet. And I mean, and that's the problem, and that's what can be a bit unfair about this journey. But as long as you can see through what that's about, which takes a very strong person, but you've got a very strong mentor here in the whatever you want to refer to me as. And you often give me the OTT, but keep it coming. I'm only joking. You say very complimentary, but you know, whether you want to see me as a guide or a mentor, I'm a good one to have in that way. Because it's not that, believe me, it's not that temptations don't come my way in every fucking weird place you can imagine. And not all the time, but every now and again, like God, whatever, it's no God, it's the devil, will send me um yeah, people that just take a liking to me. But I got struck with a major cupid, do you know what I mean? So it doesn't really matter. It's like you know, like I said, half the time I don't even find it flattering now. It just I don't know, it just makes me feel all kinds of weird. So it just makes me be like, you know, for fuck's sake, could you just send me my actual twin flame, please? Right, so um So it's going to be really annoying if I'm like, if it's like flies to shit or something when I'm on this, when I go on this night out. But well, anyway, I'm sure I'll feed back the information of what happens here. I'll just be in a love bubble, my friendship love bubble with my bestie. That's what we'll do. So, and again, if I'm not even going to say it, but fuck's sake, if the universe does anything like to me, like holiday, enjoy a change of scenery to spice up your love life. So that's what's coming in for Sagittarius. But yeah, well, I'll be avoiding an Aquarius full moon, so that doesn't put it that way. I'll be avoiding the high energy days. That's what we'll say. Right, so. Because at this point, if I was to bump into mine serendipitously, I would still jump into the nearest bush like I would do any other time, to be honest. I just don't, I don't enjoy it. You are a mentor and a guide to me, Claire. I'm eternally grateful to you. God bless Claire. Thank you, Nathan. Yes, we're very proud of you. Right, so Sagittarius. What have we got for Sagittarius for the feminine? So your ninth house or wherever the Sagittarius is in your chart. Adventure, oh, holiday. I just cut the deck at holiday. See how I mean this can make sense to anyone because, well, not anyone, but if the story was making sense, because Sagittarius is about holidays. So yeah, I really do feel that there is a holiday coming about for whoever's going to connect with this. So the feminine, we have, oh, this one hasn't come out. So at some point on your journey, now remember this could have been years ago, this could have been more recent, but at some point I feel if you're a feminine resonate with this, there was a false twin flame and tends change. So, whether this was in the past and it's going to make sense or it's presently, just if it's basically right, if it was in the past, you'll know. And it was somebody that you could have been calling your soulmate if you weren't aware of twin flames yet, or obviously you are if you're watching this, but it's kind of like I feel this was somebody that you got pulled into something and you thought that they were the one, and then later on it became clear that they weren't your twin flame because you've met your real one. And again, if you don't like the terms false twin flame, it's basically a karmic partner, isn't it? But it's just whatever. But I really do feel, that shook your world at some point because you were feeling this person was your soulmate. And I actually feel it's quite toxic. That's what they're talking to me about here. It's like I feel the original parent, you felt they were your soulmate because this person was quite obsessive about you and they would say things like that to you. And so it was kind of like you were quite manipulated into feeling like that was your twin flame. But I don't get the feeling you were calling it a twin flame. You might have been, whatever. It's however it fits for people. It depends when this. I feel if this happened like years ago or decades ago, it was soulmate, right? But if you're more newer to the journey or whatever, it could have been that yeah, you've felt someone was your twin flame and it turns out they're not. So just take it however. I can actually think of some people because it's so modern now. You see that, like I even said that somewhere recently that it's like twin flame again because it's like I've said this before, but they're making me say it like I've saw people on this platform basically like dropping saying twin flames because of how distorted it is, which I don't feel is the right way to go. Like everyone has to make the right decision for themselves, but I'm standing in my truth. I'm a fucking twin flame healer and I'm a twin flame shaman. And twin flames are it's a sacred word and it is a sacred connection. It's a sacred bond, it's a sacred union, it's a divine union orchestrated by God. So I'm not going to stop saying twin flames because there's a load of arseholes in the world that are distorting it. Do you know what I mean? They distort everything. They distort the fucking rainbow. I love rainbows. I'm no fucking, you're not taking my rainbows away from me. And it's like, I'll keep saying the things that I want to say, even if they make it not good. Do you know what I'm saying? And anyway, I'm not getting into all of that, but what I mean about the rainbow is they took it when they use it for, like things to do with like gay and LGBT, and that they took a colour out of it, which is a huge slap in the face to God, really, like by doing that. So I'm just sort of saying I get quite serious about that because it's like it's not there's nothing wrong with having the rainbow as the symbol to celebrate because again it's love at the end of the day. You can't help who you love, but to distort it like that, that's where it's there, because there are certain things in the world that basically brainwash people to think that they're that's going down a different route here. Because I'm just making it clear. I obviously, with conversations that I have on here with people, I accept you whatever you want to do in the bedroom. But why do no not everybody needs to know about it. Do you know what I'm saying? But it's kind of like there's definite like agendas in the world that it's like they push people to make them think that they're gay, or they push them to make them think that they're bisexual. They basically, there's things in the world that basically can confuse people from children to make them think that actually isn't even them. They've been traumatized into thinking. So again, I don't know why we're not on Scorpio anymore, but this is quite deep. But it's kind of like, different kind of sexual traumas can make people confused about stuff like that too. So again, I don't know why I'm picking up on this, but it must be relevant to someone. So maybe it's just they make me say that so that there's a little bit, just so it gives people a little bit of, so that that I'm well aware of that, basically, right? I help people with deliverance and sessions, and so if anybody is struggling with being confused about your sexuality or wondering where that even comes from, I think book a session if you trust me. Like I can really, there's not many things I can't talk to people about, to be honest. Like if someone was talking to me about something in a session that I felt was out of my depth, I'd tell you right there and then, but it's not happened yet, put it that way. Um, Even if it's something that I've had absolutely no experience with personally, do you know what I mean? It's like I've helped so many people with loads of different things. I can sit and listen to it, but what I help people with isn't to empower you with things to do with anything where you've been confused or distorted or anyway. Expect, because again, this is what I'm trying to say. If you totally know within your heart, oh, this is who I am and this is why I'm like that, and you can look somebody in the eye and know it, that's fine. But what I see is a lot of people don't actually know who they are, and it's like they think they do. But when you break it down, it actually came from some kind of trauma, and that's where it's quite sad because somebody might be living a certain life that they think that they chose when actually it comes from trauma. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, feels like somebody needed to hear that. Expanding consciousness, but I feel you as a feminine, whoever went through. I mean, look at what I just started talking about. So that's gonna be relevant. That I feel. Do you know what? For some reason, like with say, I'm wondering if I'm now. This could be like a man that, this could be like a man that is like gay, but like for some reason I was seeing like an image of like a woman that's been hurt, and you've been hurt so badly that you turned gay. It's just like I feel like I'm in a film or something. But like, yes, I mean it's quite interesting, it's so specific. But whoever you are, women out there, I'm being told you're not gay, you're not a lesbian. I'd be okay if you were. Listen, I've had loads of people in my life that were, you know what I mean? I've got a guide in spirit, I've got an auntie that was a lesbian, you know what I mean? And oh right. Wow. Oh my God. And that was her story. That's so interesting. I've got fucking chills all over me. That's what I believe, and I actually feel she's telling me. That's what happened to the person in spirit. That's yeah. From being in toxic relationships with men, it made her turn to women, basically. And again, and then she lived, she lived the rest of her life into women. And I mean, she was quite happy, really. So that's a bit of a different story. But again, my feeling on that, when I take out the fact that that was somebody that I knew, my observation of that was I always did wonder, like, is she really gay? Or was she just really hurt? And that pushed her to, really distrust men. So she got in relationships with women. Because then, even, like, to be honest, all the relationships she got involved with women, yeah, did end badly. So, so again, there's something in that. There's something in that. That it's, just be sure that that is actually who you are. And I feel, like I said, because again, I've known lots of people that are, yeah, I've known lots of people, not so much loads of gay people actually, but well, no, I have actually. What am I talking about? But I know loads of people that are, into men or women, and that are alive or in the spirit world, and it's kind of like that is what this person in spirit is saying to me. It's like a lot of that, well, it's practically basically all of it came from trauma, and that's not the right way to come to the conclusion that that's what you like. You know what I mean? Right? Okay. So, um, fucking hell, this is what I mean. Counselor side coming through, but I mean that's an important message that somebody needed. So, what have we got for the masculine then? Holy shit. I feel like maybe I'm like, because this is what I'm saying. It's like I'm asking, I think that to speak to somebody that's your unique story. But I also think I could be picking up on specifically for again, this is, it can resonate, it's Sagittarius I'm on, but it can resonate for anyone. But remember, in 9,000 adventure, this could actually be for a same-sex couple, whether it's two men or two women. And it could still make sense to heterosexual too, but I seem to be homing in on a storyline of this. But because of the person in spirit, because like I'm saying, like they were married at one point, kids, and then that person got involved with women. But that, it's yeah. What do you take from that? Interesting. Where's the masculine at? Master Alchemist, Violet Flame. So the masculine's working with a violet flame, transmuting some kind of energy. Unification, aligning with abundance. Masculine twin, releasing lower self. So, like, I'm just laughing when it comes out for masculine twin. So, like I said, yeah, I'm going to go with, like, I feel I'm picking up on a same-sex couple, but just, again, just ignore that bit and take what resonates. But a same-sex couple where the feminine energy has you. Oh, actually, yeah, because now I'm getting a minute. I always wonder about that. That I think that must be like a real minefield, right? Because, like, it was like I saw a title of somebody's video the other day, and it was like your person got with your, what was it? It was like your friend slash ex slash family member. And I was like, how the fuck does that work out? Unless they got with all three. But then I was thinking it'd be like, oh, if you were the same sex couple. That must happen all the time with same-sex couples where, if you're like all friends and then but two people were going out and then because it's like, the places, there's only well, now there'll be loads, but back in the day but it was like there was a few key places that were like known kind of like gay bars and that, and it's kind of like, that's what I know from my person in spirit was like, because she was always telling, at one point I worked with her and like she was always telling me different stories, and it was like, it was kind of like, it was quite a kind of cliquey, like gang of people really. And, so it would be quite common that somebody could be your ex one week and then a couple of months later they could be going out with your pal because, you know what I mean? It's the pool is a bit smaller, I suppose. Um, I think I might be picking up on something like that. Whereas obviously it could still happen with heterosexual things too, that somebody gets your fucking pal or your family member and all that. I mean, that's going down the road of toxic. Oh dear. I mean, it's fine because that's the top, but it's probably a little lower than I'd like it to go. Oh, the clip's out too, that's quite funny. How low can you go? We're not going that low. But yeah, anyway, I'm tapping out of this because it's like I'm getting pulled in too deep to like people's stories here. But that's what I kind of feel we're dealing with here. Something where there's basically what I'm feeling is if it's same sex, you've both got a load of trauma. Somebody's been confused about their sexuality at one point. And if this is where on with same sex couples, somebody's been confused about their sexuality and it's not actually, you're not gay, you're just very traumatized. So that's quite a clear message too. Right, okay, so what have we got? Forgiveness. Allow healing matters to waters to wash away the pain of the past, but healing matters might it. So yeah, there's something. Allow healing waters to wash away the pain of the past. Remember that I said masculine twin releasing lower self. I think there's been a lot of pain. There's a lot of pain here, but really you're each other's perfect match. You complete each other in the most harmonious way. Workplace romance, common cause connection. Do you know that's quite fun? I've connected with people on live support. Like I actually, I don't know about all the details, but yeah, I just can feel it that's going to make sense to somebody. So I'd be fascinated if you let me know. But yeah, you could have met this person at work. Time apart, a time of separation, and I feel there has needed for whoever's connecting this, there has needed to be a time of separation because I just do feel there's something like some kind of clique. I feel like a cliquey group. I feel like some kind of cliquey group where two people have been together and then you've parted and like somebody's got with your friend or something. A tender touch means so much. Perfect match. Friendly support, but look what I just said. Expect a call or a text from your person of interest. But there's something going to be coming together here after a period of fuckery, right? So what's the this is where it's going to be a bit confusing because this is like kind of it feels like this is from like a man to a woman, these cards, but whatever. But again, because that could still make sense to like heterosexual couples too, but it's quite nice when I pick up on that for other people, I feel. What's the masculine? What to say? You're worth more than a let on. That feels like it fits. What fell on the floor? I'm still healing. Yeah, a lot of trauma. When I pull away from you, I'm afraid of being hurt. It's nothing you're doing wrong. Please don't take it personally. You're doing everything right. I know I was talking about same-sex couples, but as I keep repeating, this can make sense for hetero. I'm seeing 50 Shades of Grey because in that, like obviously he's been like abused as a child, basically. I mean, like, and I don't mean like well, actually, that has happened too. If you've watched 50 Shades of Grey, because she's groomed him since he was like 50, so that is actually abuse in that way. But I meant that he's meant to have had fags put out on him and everything. So it's like he's basically been abused in different things, and then like the family friend has taken advantage of him in 50 Shades of Grey. So it's it doesn't really matter whether it's the same sex or heterosexual. It's something like that's went on with somebody I'm picking up on here, like which is quite deep, but it's coming through. So you would know if this was you. You might not know if it's but if it was your person, mind you, but it's kind of like it's you might suspect it's something like that. It's something like 50 Shades of Grey where the reason why somebody's acting a certain way comes from trauma and probably quite a few different things. So say it's like, I'll give this example of time and sessions, but say it's like you've been overly sexualized from a young child or teenager, like whether you're like a really good looking girl or a really good looking guy, and things were said to you from a young age, or I particularly feel that's a problem with, well, it could be a problem with girls too, but with guys, where like I don't know, like could be like older women coming on to you when you're quite young kind of thing and then thinking it's cool, and then when you get older you're actually kind of like, that's horrible. Because that's, if you think about it, that's why I think they've shown me 50 Shades of Grey, because that's what isn't that. Like he still defends her. In the first few films he's like, we're friends now. But it's like, no, you've been groomed. And that's why she says like she's, she abused, you know what I mean? It's like, but it's because he was manipulated from a young age to think that that was okay. Um And that's why it's great in the later films when she basically, you know what I mean? They all get them told, she gets a fucking drink poured over her, like, get the fuck, you old slag. That isn't what they say, but that's kind of like the version of what it would be in this country. Because she's like, he'll never change. You can't give him what he wants. And she's like, I am what he wants. Fuck off. Love it. Love it. So maybe someone's taking their power back, but yeah, I'm still healing. So, um, I really do care, even though I don't show it. That's so sad because that is like 50. He doesn't want her to touch his heart and everything because that's where the fag burns are. You're always on my mind. I'm worried. I'm so afraid that you'll move on and meet someone else that's keeping me awake at night. I can't lose you. That's why they gave me 50 Shades of Grey as an example, because in the second film, he's like, she's like, but I'm not doing that stuff you want me to do. And he's like, he says something like, what did she, maybe she's like, but I can't remember. He says something like, I'm more afraid of losing you than it's something basically like he's like, it matters. It's wait a minute, I've not read that properly, but take it away once I've read it, right? I'll read it in a minute. Just because, maybe too much information to share, not for me, just for to protect you. Wait a minute, I'll read it now and then you can take it away. Yes, okay. Now, unless I mean I don't know. You make the informed decision. If you want to leave that up, you can leave it up. I probably wouldn't though. Just to protect you, you know. I would just be that would probably make me worried to leave that there. Also, because it could be triggering for other people. I mean, that could actually help other people too, I suppose, to feel like they're not. But even the fact that I'm saying it right now, so people will wonder if you take that away, they'll be like, "What did he?" You know what I mean? But it's like, yeah, good. I'm glad. Like you said, that's not me. I'm just. I know that you trust me like that, so hopefully you know it's just But yes, I'm very sorry that stuff like that has happened to you or anyone out there because you didn't deserve it. But when you can see that it wasn't your fault, you're winning. You know what I mean? Um, because that's basically what it is, and that is like it always makes me sad when I watch that in those films, even though it's just a film, when he's like you can see he's in denial, like, you know what I mean, even by having any kind of friendship with it, because it's fucking minging. Like an older woman taking advantage of a young, because that's not a that's a kid. I think he was meant to be 15. That's underage. Like that is abuse. Um, that's why I just said what I said about an old slag. Call a spade a spade. That's what we'd call it in this country if that went on, basically. Do you know what I'm saying? Um, anyway, it's no funny. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like it's fucked up, and don't wait that. You'll see my shadow get out. I'll start saying all kinds of different swear words. Okay, well, anyway. Right, so what does the feminine want to say? I can feel you thinking about me like that. Oh, it seems a bit inappropriate that that card came out, but yeah. Um, and I want to listen to you if you let me. Oh my God. Right, whoever that one's fitting with, guys, that must be something because I want to listen to you if you let me. Whatever I'm tuning into, I think somebody does want to open. So this is a precursor, like, look, I'm on Sagittarius, so if you know that your person's got strong Sagittarius or Sun, Moon, Rise, and Venus, but really everyone's got a ninth house, everyone's got Sagittarius, but just everybody, I think everybody be aware of this, that, I don't know, this is somebody's story. Every time something important, good or bad happens in my life, I want you first. Basically, this is, somebody's been taught a really fucked up way of how to interact with sex and love and emotions and yeah, that's kind of how I want to leave it at that. Commitment. But now I want to be a part of your future. But like I said, I've been doing this for so long, I forgot what's come through. But I feel, wait a minute, this is the fifth or sixth different commitment card. I want to be a part of your future. This is like I'm literally just channeling the storyline from 50 Shades of Grey. But that's what they do. They'll pick the film that's the closest to like what's going to make sense to somebody. I feel this person, it is literally like if you've seen the trilogy of 50 Shades of Grey. Is it free? Yeah, it's just three films. Um, I think there is meant to be a fourth one coming out, or it's already out, or so. I might be making that up, but it's I'm sure I did see that somewhere. But it's like basically, yeah, it's like in 50 Shades of Grey, like this, he gives up the fucked up part of it all for her. Like, I mean, they still have pretty hot sex, like, but it's kind of like it's without the like kind of Pretty Woman, because in Pretty Woman, if we take it from a female perspective, it's like I don't kiss on the mouth. Um, But in 50 Degrees, he does kiss on the mouth, but it's kind of like I'm not going to sleep, I'm not sleeping over, or you're not sleeping in my bed kind of thing. So it's like, I'll fucking do whatever you, but I'm going to my room and you stay in your room, kind of. Do you know what I mean? So it's something like that, where somebody's like, wham bam, thank you, man, they'll get it on me, but it's like, right, now you need to leave, or I'm away, It's like this person wants to build a life with you, like what he does in 50 Shades of Grey. Love it. Unfinished business. We still have things to resolve and discuss. Deep shit, man. Right, okay, so we'll do these. Wait a minute, they want me to. Right, so because it. Oh, my boot's falling out again. So, what's a karmic issue here? And then. Oh my God. Imprisonment, persecution, judgment. Oh my God. And there's two rats as well. So, but what I'm getting from that, because this is the karmic issue, I feel a karmic issue was somebody feels imprisoned by the dark thoughts of the past, which fits with what I've just channeled. Someone's been imprisoned by some kind of secrets that they've kept. But also these rats, like, that's like what I'm saying about, like, it's people that have taken advantage of this person. Tapping the fuck out of this. We've got parent, child on the back, family. Like, so, yeah, I think we better just leave that one there. So again, very sorry if anybody resonates with that at all. But again, and that's why I suggested that if, I won't say your name, but if somebody wanted to take away what they wrote, if they felt they wanted to, probably wise, because it could trigger other people. But and also just to protect you. But it's because of things like this, like, I was feeling like more of a kind of somebody close around the family, because that's usually how it goes with fucking abuse and murders and everything. It's always like, you know what I mean? Whenever it usually is, isn't it? It's people very close. But yeah, well, you know what it says, so whatever. We'll just prayers and healing to um someone would need deliverance. If somebody has realised that that is speaking to them, you would need some kind of book a session. If you trust me, because I'm picking up on that for a reason. They make this happen because it's so long, right? And not everyone's going to watch it. But that message will really speak to somebody that really needs my help, basically, yeah. Deception, someone's wearing a full self-mastery relationship. Because really what's coming down to it is I feel somebody's partner is wearing a mask to protect themselves, but it's to do with some kind of abuse. Let love show you how to learn from each other. But now, because this person's got to the bottom of why they act like that, they want to learn and grow. As what happens in 50 Shades of Grey. He's like, teach me how to love you. Codependency. Look, addictions are affecting your romantic life, and he was addicted to that type of sex. And control. Trust. This situation is calling for you to have faith, right? We're going to end that there because holy fuck, again, I've can't find my lighter. I've asked my mum to bring me another one when she's popping up, so hopefully she does. But we're burning the energetic sage, right? And right, so now Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, right? So what have we got for Capricorn, feminine? Oh, you're Capricorn, Nathan, aren't you? Capricorn, and what time is it? It's 20 to 7. Capricorn. See what I mean? I told you my mum's tea time was. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Shit, she's. What? She's actually sent a message like 30 minutes. Oh, she asked me shit. Oh, wait a minute. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I've just said to her I can actually just. Yeah, I could see her tomorrow. That's fine. I didn't see that she text. Is that on silent? Did I get a message and ignore it? I didn't remember. Yes, I'm a wee. I love that you're saying we. So that's hilarious. Because what was it? You said that in the membership, eh? When I said, oh, a wee shamanic message. You said, thanks for a wee message. That's funny. So I wish I could take my words back and I love you, is what somebody's wanting to say for the Capricorn message. Um, Right. Oh, I just put, oh fuck it, I could just leave it like that. I've put the clip on top of the, this is so annoying. Wait a minute, I'll just take a minute to fix this. Has that done it? That's fine. Oh, right. Maybe if I clip it at the, I'm going to clip it down here instead of up there. Let's just clip it. Let's clip it down here. Yeah, because you can't even fucking see. There we go. That's better. But it's kind of showing that one more than it's like going to one. There. Right. So what have we got for the feminine energy for Capricorn? Ground Shield, Protect, Merkaba activation, and we've got Master Alchemist on the back. So the feminine energy in this Capricorn message, which can resonate with anyone. Like I said, we've all got Capricorn somewhere. Capricorn is our work, career, calling. It's your public life. So definitely if you work in the public eye, that can be, I mean, this can really be for anyone, right? Because like I've said before, it can be when you work in the public, like, well, actually, like what I'm doing, like it could be your work in the public and it could be your midheaven. And especially because my midheaven is Leo, that is the reason why I'm sitting doing this on YouTube, because that is the Leo is about being seen. And wait a minute, I just need to reply to my mum. Um Actually, I do just actually need to just sorry. I'll not shortchange you with the time. I've not even put the timer on. I'll put the timer on. Um right, wait a minute. Um Sorry, I actually just need to, because money has, I need to put money in an account for something that's come out or it'll bounce. That's funny that I'm stopping to do banking on Capricorn and Capricorn is money. Money, business, banking, hilarious. Um, yeah, because you know what I mean, otherwise it's like it'll think it's I think it's all right. I just for some reason I put some a direct debit on one of my other account and like I always forget and then I don't put the money there and I'm a bit confused as to why. Oh yeah, right, that's fine. Right. It's all cool, baby. Right, let's keep going. Right, so and for the masculine, but there could be something about money. With me stopping to do that, there could be something about money going on here. Money coming in, money not being so good. Maybe it's a sign to pay attention to your money. Nathan, money must be going good for you because you sent me money earlier, so thank you. And you sorted your money stuff out, so there you go. We already know it's right in that way. Let's put that card back. The masculine in this connection is something very significant about the Lionsgate portal, which we now know is only a few days away on Thursday. The 8th is Thursday, isn't it? I keep saying that. I better check. I think it is. But I do like to be exact. Yeah, the 8th is Thursday. And so actually just look out for, I don't know where to ask it, right? Because when I ask things on the community tab or in a poll or even on here, people don't fucking answer me. Do you know what I mean? Like maybe some of you do, like Nathan, you will, and maybe a few select others, but I don't know whether to even bother offering a Lionsgate Zoom event. Do you know what I mean? This year. Because I've done it, like, nobody fucking wants to do it. So I'm only doing it if there's like people that actually want to do it. And I usually always keep my Zoom events around, like for the last few years, I usually make it about 55 because it's usually about a couple of hours or longer. And I do a group healing activation, I do a personal message, And yeah, I usually do some kind of other fun group, experience, which I channel in the moment. And there's obviously just a whole load of clearing, quantum healing. And again, I don't know until I get in the moment because I channel it in the moment. But yeah, so let me know. I mean, because it's not far away, but if you let me know now, because again, like I have, I'm gonna get myself up to the festival, a couple of times. Well, a couple of times at least, but I might end up. I know I'm definitely going out at least once, like out. But I'm not telling you when. And I'll no doubt probably go up during the day and that a few times, like when my cousin's here, and just kind of just socialize a little bit. So I'm definitely not gonna. Yeah. So basically, but I'm not. I've not got anything on that I'm aware of because it's so soon on Thursday. So if people want me to do something on Thursday for the Lionsgate portal, um, I'll do it. Like, I mean, I'll do a paid event. Otherwise, if people don't want the more special paid event with the more personalized messages, I mean, of course, I think I'm just meant to do these in public because that's like. So give me a bit of feedback here, people. If you're watching this and you're like, yeah, I want to get involved, then either let me know, do you want me to do something for the Lionsgate in public where I just have the options as usual that you can get a personal message in public and we'll do something that everyone can be involved in? Or do you want me to do one where it's a bit more of investment, like 55 quid, but it's a couple of hours in a group on Zoom? Because I haven't done one of these for ages and I really want to. And I actually also want to get around to doing my activate, amplify, and awaken your clairs Zooms. Um, Again, I kind of feel I don't think I can incorporate that into the membership, you see, because it would mean that it would be a lot of money. Do you know, like a lot of money? Because it's like it wouldn't. I don't think it's so mental though. See, when you're actually making the membership levels, like some people, it goes right up to things like 200 quid and that. Like, who's gonna have a subscription set up for 200 quid? I think the most I have had subscriptions set up in the past for like £99 before. Like for business groups and stuff, and honestly, I don't even seriously see we're on Capricorn. I'm talking about money, and it was like that's kind of, oh fuck, I wonder if I'm talking about this for a reason. But that's ones where I kind of feel like, I take personal responsibility, but I did kind of think sometimes, it's not very responsible of the person because it's like I think they were aware I wasn't really being involved, but it was still the money anyway. But it's you've got to be on the ball with that kind of that's the thing, with any kind of subscriptions where it's like Apple or it's a business, isn't it? So if you're not wanting to be a part of that, you need to do something about it. You can't blame anyone else. So somebody needs that chat. I bet you I'll be inspiring somebody to go and fucking weed out your subscriptions that you're no longer using. Um, but um, but yeah, I think I have to set that aside from because I was trying to work that out from one of the higher levels. Like if I was going to do oh, anyway, I worked out, I wrote all down, blah, blah, blah. So, but just let me know. If you want me to do something for the Lionsgate portal, I will. Or I could even do like a distant healing, which wouldn't be as much money, but I'd put whatever price I'm guided to on it. But either I'll just get guided to put an offer out anyway, even if nobody answers me. Or I might just do a special offer for personal sessions, but something like that. But just let me know. Give me some sort of feedback. Right. So anyway, so what's something else? So this is a few decks together. What else do we need to know? There's definitely money stuff coming through here, but like I said, it's because it is oh, very interesting. It's because it's Capricorns to do with money, business, finance, and so that's just so hilarious. They're showing you how they use me. I stopped to transfer money in the Capricorn House of Money one. Hilarious. It's not a coincidence. Refusal of the call. So at some point, a twin flame refused the call. And I don't know what that's meant to be, a flying sort of monkey owl thing. But 13 is a death card, Scorpio energy. So Scorpio energy could have been involved here, or it's about a deep transformation because this looks very shamanic. I mean, it is a shamanic deck, this. But yeah, somebody refused the call in the past. They did, and I feel it's they refused the call of spirit. That card's also called Dream Thief too, so I feel somebody watching this, you could be having nightmares. Um, Manifestation. Capricorn's also the sign of manifestation. Be very honest and clear about what you want to manifest in your life. Now write it down on paper. Manifestation step one. You see, that's one of the kind of things that I could do on an event, on a group event. Because that's what I used to do in my new moon and full moon workshops with people for years and years and years in my membership. But I really do feel there's something about be very, very careful. If I don't end up doing some kind of public event or, you know, a more private on a Zoom event, be very careful what you're thinking about. You know, make sure you do some kind of little ritual for yourself about what you're manifesting, because your thoughts are very powerful at this time. Gathering around the power of community. Wow. Wow. I'm sorry, but I think even if people don't answer me, I think they're telling me I need to do something, because that's about very powerful manifestation energy with the power of a community. So you see what I mean? Whether I'm doing something in public. To be honest with you, so that everyone's involved in some way, people that haven't got the money to do any of this, I feel I will do something on a live stream in public on Thursday. Whether it well actually, yeah, that's what right. I think I did write this down actually. I'm just realising. So by the way, this is part of the Capricorn message too, but I'll still it doesn't matter. I've got the timer on, but I'll add more. It's so funny, this is my work and they're getting me to talk about this in the work. I will do something for everyone so that everyone's got that experience, because that's why I'm doing these most days, right? During the day on Thursday. So I'll do something for everyone during the day, a wee meditation or clearing or something. And then if you want more, then you can book the group Zoom. That's what I'll do. And so if people book the group Zoom, great. If they don't, it's just, you know, whatever. But I can tell by these cards are telling me that to utilize it, because the power of group energy is stronger. So, and I dare say, like, I will do something, like, Nathan, it's basically this, it's just a little bit more than the same amount you just sent. So, um, right, okay, so let's see. Justice, harmony, solution, Jess. So there's going to be some kind of justice, karmic justice coming in. I feel for somebody that refused the call from spirit, there's going to be some kind of balancing of the energies coming about here. And I do feel that I do feel they're telling me that, like, you know, because anything I do that's in a group like that, a more concentrated group, it is about inner union, and it's going to be about manifesting these physical unions. Now, it doesn't mean the physical union comes about right after we do the group call, but it has been known to happen. People's twin flames have actually came to the door when I've you know, done stuff like that, or they've called while I'm doing it. Like, you know, all these things have happened before. So if they've happened once, they can happen again, kind of thing. You just can never make any promises. Like, I would never, you know, nobody can ever really know that. What else do we need to know about this? Workplace romance, common cause connection. So there's some people watching this you've met at work, or you're going to be a twin flame couple that are going to have worked together. Honest communication could be coming in. Expect a heart-to-heart conversation, especially because I'm coughing here. Somebody's clearing their throat chakra, getting ready to talk. But also I have been talking for a while practically, but I do feel somebody's getting ready to bring some honest communication. After wearing a mask for a long time, some elements of this relationship are hidden. So I feel, yeah, somebody's hid their feelings and they're going to be very honest about telling you that they feel like you're their soulmate, their twin flame. You've found your romantic counterpart. And they want to say, please forgive me. It makes me feel physically sick when I think about how much pain and suffering I've caused you. I'm sorry for treating you that way. It was wrong. You didn't deserve that. Please forgive me. So somebody feels really guilty about the way they've acted wearing this mask. They want to be really honest about that. I feel because I put these cards down on the death card, I feel they've been going through an ego death and they can't let you go. I can't let you go. This person's went through some kind of deep transformation that's helped them realise how much you mean to them. And that's why I'm on my way to you. I love the drama of how that came through. And oh God, I nearly dropped all the feminine cards. That's got to mean something. The feminine wants to say back. This is much later than I'd have my tea, I'll have you know. So I love you all for doing this. I never used to do this, right? I'd usually just have my tea at any old fucking time. But since I got into fasting, which actually has been years now, but definitely like this year, I seem to be like, depends what I'm eating, but like if I'm eating like so a baked tatty takes about an hour, so I'll definitely usually put the oven on like about 4:15 or 4:30 or something, so that I'm eating it by 5:30. But sometimes I actually decide to have my tea at 4:30 or 5, so this is like it's nearly 7, but that's all right. I ate before I done this, thank God. And actually it helps me because I can just eat. Yeah, I think that's what they're saying. I'm not. Wait a minute. Aye, Nathan, I might actually do. Well, actually, no, I may as well. I was going to say I might just do your message on here at the end if you don't mind it being public, because I don't think I feel I'm not. I don't feel like going into the membership when I've been doing this for this long. I'll just save that for. I'll save that for you when I've got energy next week. Um, but or I could just go in and do it in the membership for you. Do you know what I mean? If you want it to be a bit more private, like I don't mind doing that, but I'll just need to get on my phone because I don't know how to do it on the laptop. So. What have we got here for the feminine? Oh, that one again. Every time something important, good or bad happens, I want you first. And I'm so, oh my God, that's the same too, in the same order from the other one. I'm so proud of you. Dark night of the soul is rough. Have patience with yourself. And even if you express yourself by sending me a song, I'd love that. Every Christmas, I want nothing more than to be with you. I long for that time. I long for that time. Right, what's the tea? And then you get to the point where you fucking give up and you're sitting about eating crisps and garlic dip and your jammies. That's what it's like, you know, the real twin flame journey. They're like, oh fucking this shit could happen whenever. I'm just gonna fucking just do my thing. And then because you let go, that's sometimes when people can come in. Sometimes when you let go. Fake accounts, fake social media accounts to spy, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Someone spying on someone in this connection. Moving on, thank you, next. But I feel it's people from your past that you don't want to hear from. So I feel that's karmic exes on either side. Thank you, next. You're not wanting anything to do with them. And Nathan, that fits with you, doesn't it? Now, there's a copycat for someone in this Capricorn connection too. Wants to be like you, acts like you, dresses like you, looks like you, copies you. So there's a copycat for either the feminine or the masculine, maybe the feminine and the masculine. Somebody's trying to beat, but there's legal issues. Oh God, so maybe this copying could have been a bit more serious than that. Kind of reminds me, yeah, and because Capricorn's about work stuff, this could be, because remember I had that the other week, some fucking cheeky bastards doing that to me. But again, I feel like it's just them stupid people that are actually, you know, whether you call it professional at it, but it's yeah, somebody that's like posing, being like, you need a reading desperately. Do you know what I mean? And anybody that actually has connected me in the past knows that I would never do that. Like, hello, desperate, I'm not going to be doing that. If people want help from me, they come to me. Do you know what I'm saying? That's how any genuine healer would be. But definitely, I mean, every bloody tarot reader and everyone says that too. But remember, I'm not a tarot reader. I might use the tarot now and again, but I don't call me that, right? That's if you want to annoy me, call me that. But that's not what I am. But shamans, you don't shamans don't approach you. You will meet a shaman. Like again, like I just said, I meet people, men and women, in the weirdest of places, and it's people that need my help. So. But I feel there might be something going on here where somebody's actually copying your work. Court, judges, immigration, lawyers. That's what I'm getting. Because again, look, if that ever happened to me in a deeper way, if somebody was actually trying to like copy my bit or whatever, like that is, you know, well, it's stupid, isn't it? Because if somebody done it to the point where it was serious, you could take legal action. So, that would have to be worth it to do that. Do you know what I mean? So, but I feel that's for someone. Look, fake flex and acts rich, flosses money, acts fancy, shows off. I think that's the thing. Like people don't realise how serious that can be sometimes. If and even slandering that too. If you're trying to slander somebody's business and make up lies about them, make out somebody they're not. You know, you better be able to fucking. you better be able to defend yourself in a court of law. I don't know why I'm speaking like this, it's just coming out of my mouth, but it's true, isn't it? If you're acting of integrity and you know that you're genuine, you've got nothing to worry about. But if you've been lifting folks' work and copying them and, or basically, like I said, slandering them, making up lies, then how do you know that person's not going to take legal action? You're playing with fire. Somebody's doing that to somebody's business, always partying. Somebody in this connection was caught up partying, running away from their problems, played out, and this had to play out. You had to, if this is you, or you had to let it play out with your person. I feel like it's a bit like what I said earlier. If somebody's not ready to stop partying, and it's not about stop partying, it's just like slow down, like because there's a difference between enjoying being a party animal and being to the point of destructive. Hustling, making it rain, focused on money, getting it, fake accounts again, and running. So yeah, someone was running. I mean, someone might still be in this connection. Someone could still be running and partying and just not not ready for this yet. That's the first one we've had like that though. Values. We look money again. We've too many differences. Damage. We're both hurting from this, so there's something that there's been some kind of argument there because two people sitting on a bench looking upset. And I just shuffled and the same one came out. We're both hurting from this. And irreplaceable. The way you love can never be matched. So there, I wasn't happy with the way things were going. So there's a bit of a story evolving there, unsatisfied. There's been a lot of hurt and pain and whatever I'm picking up on here. But both of you feel like nobody can match, whoever's connection I'm picking up on here, like nobody else can match what it is you've got with this person. But it does feel like there's been quite an up and down journey. Caretaker, putting others first. Oh, interesting. So I feel they're telling me there could be something significant about November. I said that at the start, November or Scorpio season, because there's an 11 on this card. It could also be the 11th of August, which is coming up. But it's got putting others first. I feel the problem is codependency here. Someone has been, now Nathan, I'm putting aside the fact that I'm pretty sure this is going to resonate for you too, but with what I'm picking up on here is I feel at some point or still you love this person so much you put their needs before your own. And speaking from experience of helping others with this and personal experience basically, that and what I mean by that is, right, I have to explain what I mean by that. With me, because I'm in separation, it's that I think I've said this before, but even if I haven't, I'm saying it now, that I know that I don't know how it comes across, but like, I can't even put into words how much I love the other half of my, like I can't put it in, I try to, a lot of words, but I can't even express how much I love him. Like even despite some of the things that he's done that's confused the fuck out of me over all of the many years that I've known mine. But and so I kind of understand that it's like things have had to happen, like, his soul, like things have had to happen that would really hurt me so that I choose myself rather than like always understanding. Because again, I'm like that, and it's because of my Pluto and Scorpio in the 12th house. Like I said, whether it's like friends, family, clients, anybody that's ever kind of not been very fair or I don't know, just not acted right towards me. I'm just very, very forgiving. Like you said, I always say this, but I'm very like Jesus energy, never mind Mary Magdalene. And so it's like in a way, I do feel that like it's half to do with spiritual warfare and it's half to do with God. Like things have had to happen over the years where I feel like whatever my deepest fears are, I feel like sometimes he's had to act them out because it's like it's the only thing that would get me to not like again, nothing could ever make me hate him. But like, just be like, right, I'm out. Like, I just can't handle this. Do you know what I mean? This is too much. And like, but again, as you know, like, I wouldn't be sitting here doing this if that. What I mean is like just to choose myself, and that has what's happened. Like, is that just situations have been created over the whole time that I've known mine, where something happens where it puts a complete halt to us being in each other's lives. And I've had to focus on myself. Like I've had to focus on my career, focus on my own self-love. Um, and then even then there's been like then, you know, times then even further down the timeline where things have happened again. Like and again, whether it's like this, and I'm not going too much into detail here, but again, if people like I always say, if people are watching this deep hours in, and I mean, how long have I been on here? Fuck me, have I been on here like 6 hours or something? So this is what I'm saying. If somebody's watching this 6 hours deep, people that are whoever, like I don't know, whoever, then you know, good for you. But what I'm basically trying to say is it's like I do get it. Like nothing was going to make me stop loving him the way I did. I mean I still do, but like I wasn't putting myself first, like Um, and that's weird when you're not actually physically seeing somebody, but that is how much I love him. And we'll move on before I start crying. My eyes are watering. But it's because of again, I completely and utterly unconditionally love myself, so I will never give up on him. But it doesn't mean that I like text him and call him and like like far from it, because it's like it's just I just let my twin flame get on with his life basically, and always just hope he's happy, and I genuinely do mean that. Um, because you do just get to the point where you fucking have to do that. And that's what that means to me. So that was very deep. But you see, wow, they've just shown you astrology in action. Remember, I did say Pluto is in my Pluto, Pluto in Capricorn is in. Wait a minute. God, I have to. Pluto is in Aquarius, so I have to just. Yes. Basically, Pluto is in Aquarius, but remember, it's going to go back into Capricorn. Yeah, actually, it's wait a minute, it's quite fucking soon. It's like I need to, I need to check this, but because it's right next. Wait a minute. Yeah, so it'll briefly move between Capricorn and Aquarius before settling. And yeah, but when? Tell us when, because that's the bits I can never remember. It's pretty soon though. Yeah, from May the 2nd to October 11th, it'll be retrograde. Oh, I don't know. I'll be sitting here all day trying to find this. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is it is in either way, it doesn't really matter. It's in my third house communication, and look how deep that communication is. That's really honest, but I'm sure I have said it before, maybe not that deep, but it's like I was being that's codependency. Do you know what I mean? Like I just wasn't picking myself. That's missing the whole point of the twin flame journey, and I actually couldn't see it for a long time. So, and that's why I always stress you do need to get readings from others. You do need to get healings from others, because even though like I was amazing at healing other, I'm not going to be modest. I've been healing people in this journey for years. At that point in my life, I did need somebody else to be able to read the energy that was not like to be able to and when I reflected on what was said, because again it was a recorder, I was like, shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, basically. So yeah, and I do feel that's probably going to resonate with you, but it's like, you can't be putting others first. If you're putting your twin flame before you, you're never going to see them again the way you want to anyway. You might fleetingly, but you're not going to get them the way you want to. So put yourself first and let go, and then see what happens. They'll start caring for themselves. Longing for love, loneliness. You see, because that card there is about somebody that's in a loveless relationship. So that makes a lot of sense. If you keep putting your twin flame for you because you think that that's love, right? And again, whether it's like you literally do that, like I know you do, Nathan, but I'm going to read what you've wrote, or you have done in the past. I suspect you still do. Um, Or whether it's like me, that energetically you might not be in their physical, but you're always just that feeling's always there that you would do anything for them. You know what I mean? You would be there for them in a heart. You would listen to them. You would, too much. Like you've got to get to the place where you're focused on you and you're so happy with your own life that when they come along, it's going to be quite surprising whenever it happens, and they're just going to be. It's going to be a nice surprise, and it's more healthy. Um, and even just live your life really like letting go that that's ever going to happen. That's the healthiest place to be, basically. But not like in a hopeless kind of way. Yeah, basically, yeah. Because but if you keep not choosing you, your person will stay in loveless relationships because you weren't putting you first. It's only when you put yourself first, passion, spirit connections, Archangel Uriel, and I actually feel I'm channeling Archangel Uriel right now as I say this. Um, that that's when they'll pick themselves when you pick yourself. Boom, drop the mic. See you later. Love it. I love you. That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like was coming through with that. No, I'm joking. Let me read what wait a minute, actually. I'll finish the message and then I'll read what Nathan said. In fact, no, I'm reading it now because it's gonna fit. Um All right, that was when I asked that. That's fine. Whatever, thanks. Whatever works for you. I'm not fussy. If you want the message on here on the live, right? We'll just see when I finish because I'm nearly finished. I was tempted to help my twin with that $100 or 50 free something of your money, but I figured I'd invest in myself and help on both with cut. Right. See, that's amazing. So proud of you. That is your karmic lesson. You've passed a test there. Because like you said, and that'll help other people watching that do the same. Because at some point you've been conditioned to believe that if somebody you really love needs you, or like in your case, if they need that money, that if you give them that, then that's love and you're looking after them. But no, you're really just teaching her to be dependent on you. Um, and it's you're just going to keep yourself stuck, whether that was a twin flame or anyone, by the way, because that, like I said, that can happen to anyone. So the fact that I know that that is huge, the fact that you have chosen to do that for you, and the ironic thing is, by choosing you, that actually will help your connection. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's interesting, isn't it? Because some people just get it like that, and other people don't get it, but that's really the gist of it. So love it. And because it feels better within yourself. Um, and again, I think I had to describe it from the way that I look at it with my unique perspective because um, that's what I thought at first when I'd had a reading and it was like it had mentioned that I was like, how the fuck can you be codependent when you've not seen somebody for years? But but it's because codependency can be an addiction. Like you're addicted to the thought of them turning up any minute. And I was just thinking, oh, things might change. And you just got to let go of that because you can't fucking be living your life for somebody that isn't here. Do you know what I mean? Let's get real. And that's what I mean about like I'm a good teacher of this because I know that the twin flame energy side of it is very real, but because I've also been on the shitty side of believing that something was about to happen a lot sooner than it actually was. Don't waste like years and years of your life being in that energy. You know what I mean? Like live your life. Um, but you've got to follow what's true to you and your own path because that's why I say about it's so fucked up the amount of people on this platform that are confused about twin flames and kingdom spouse thinking it's different things. Because like I said, as far as I'm concerned, a kingdom spouse, if you watch other people that channel about that in that way, that are really Christian, it's called like being interfered with by unclean spirits. Like if you're called to pray for somebody and fast for somebody that you feel is your kingdom spouse, right? Which I don't see any difference between your divine masculine and your kingdom spouse, then you don't be like, oh, but you know what? It's party time. I'm away out to I'm away out in the pool. I'm away out to find another one because they're doing that. No, guess what? You failed the assignment. Basically, you've been pulled in by the devil too. So that's why I'm saying, you can choose for yourself whether you want to believe what I'm channeling through, bringing through the word of God, basically, or whether you want to free yourself from the devil. It's time to take back control of your life. And actually, see, as strongly as I've said that, I actually feel that's what's just happened to you, Nathan. Because if you think about it, because it feels like you've had a real perception shift on that. It's you have to be tuned in to what feels right for you. But if you're of the frame of mind, if you get pulled into the whole, well, they're doing what they want, so I'll do what I want. You've missed the memo. You've not heard the word of God. You're listening to the devil. Um, this is what I mean about it. It's so crazy when I was not brought up Christian. Where's Jessie right now? This is fascinating me. Well, actually, we need to call Jessie. Jessie's missed. Jessie's a Libra. She missed Libra. She'll catch it. She'll be on the replay. So past lives. Look, there was me just saying. I feel like I'm channeling my past life as like being really religious. We reunite with our loved ones over and over again through through many different lives. Oh, I wonder if I can get through without making another cup of tea. So yeah, I feel a strong past life connection, and I do feel I was tapping into my past life there, saying all of that. You may be about to be surprised, right? Holy fuck, I'm gobsmacked. That's what I just said. Let go of how you think this is all going to come together and let life surprise you. Let God surprise you. And we are nature, becoming grounded embodiment, living in connection. I picked that up when I bent down there. Boundaries. Having sensible boundaries is important. That's exactly what that's what I was meaning about that, especially with you, Nathan. That honestly, that's music to my ears. That has made me really happy that you chose to do that, because every other time you've chose her. So that's so proud of you. You should be, more importantly, you should be proud of yourself. Right. Um it's kind of like, right, so it's kind of like in the scenarios where if you've been waiting here for somebody for years on end or a long time or get the answers to something, it's like if you were, I don't know, it's like if you were busy doing something with your friends or you were busy doing something for yourself and your twin flame contacts you, and you don't just drop everything to see what they want. You know what I mean? You can reply. You could be like, "Oh, right, I'm busy just now, but can you catch up next week or something?" Or you know what I mean? And also not doing it in a plain games. It's just kind of like don't be dropping everything in your life to see to that person, especially if somebody has put you in the back burner for years on it. But again, I don't feel I need to say this because I feel that's something that your person will know, whoever resonates with that message. A change, but there's going to be a change in the wind, but it's only when you let go. Let go, detach properly, because you can't trick God, right? You can't, I don't like saying the universe, you can't trick God. Properly detach, focus on you, do whatever brings you fun, whether that's going out and about socialising or staying home at yourself, watching your favourite programmes and films and shit like that, or a mixture of both, whatever. You do you, boo. Right, boom, drop the mic, love it. Now we're going on Aquarius and then finally Pisces. So, what have we got for Aquarius? So, for Aquarius, again, Sun, Moon, Rise, and Venus. We've all got Aquarius somewhere, as I keep explaining. Expect that. Oh my God, yeah, expect unexpected. And it's about surprises when I just showed the surprise card. So, that's quite funny. Surprise. So, oh, and the card leaps out. Again, this is so random, but there's a raspberry sticker kicking about the floor, so I don't know if somebody's been eating raspberries or something like that. If that resonates, I'll piss myself, that's hilarious. But yeah, for the feminine, we've got mission accomplished, welcome home. Is that not really weird when did I not say something like that a minute ago? You've failed the assignment. That's a little bit similar. Yeah, I feel mission accomplished. I feel a masculine is coming home to a feminine because that's what always that card always means to me because it seems like a swan swimming home to their true love. It's like a masculine's coming home in regal energy, like with their sovereignty, because you've detached. It follows on from what I've been saying. The masculine, yeah, is having breakthroughs. 5-5 process and karmic debris. They're having huge breakthroughs because you've detached. And yeah, shuffled the same card came out. So and yeah, and I feel they're having huge breakthroughs and coming out of a dark night of the soul. Um and I'm going to probably make these a bit quicker because I've been doing this for I can't even fucking tell you how long. That's what I mean. That's when I'm in that energy. I'm in that zone, and I could sit here for 10 hours. I've done it before on Zoom calls. Seriously, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't there when you needed me. I wanted to be, but I was afraid of letting you down. So somebody was afraid of letting you down. They didn't feel like they could handle the situation. I let people manipulate me into ghosting you. So there must have been a situation for me to say it like that. and this person's now reflected and realised that they let people manipulate them into ghosting you. I'm afraid I walked away. It's like that kind of feeling of people being like, "I just ghost her, she'll contact you." I walked away, but I intend to come back. My concern is, will you be there when I do? I was running from myself, but it was somebody's fear. So whatever this was about, they were running from themselves. And I'm scared you will reject. They told me to turn over the deck, and I'm scared you will reject me. So this person's scared that you'll reject them because they left you when you needed them. You're so loved, you are loved so much, and I can't wait to show you. Oh, this one again. Every time something good or bad happens in my life, I want you first. So yeah, if there's a situation, either something good or it more feels like that, something good or bad has happened, and a feminine has reached out to a masculine, and the masculine has been manipulated into ghosting the feminine. So it's quite specific. This too shall pass, and we'll be together in divine time. Whenever your fear, oh, this fits with the messages. Whenever your fear tells you I wouldn't want to hear from you, it's just that I always do. You're my biggest teacher and I'm grateful. So whatever it was that happens, whatever it was that happened and it feels quite heavy. I can't wait to see you asleep beside me or even snoring. It feels like there's a lot of forgiveness there. It feels, again, it does feel very Mary Magdalene and Jesus energy I'm picking up on there. Right, so do you know what? I don't know if I done the watch the tea cards for the Aquarius message, but oh well, maybe I wasn't meant to. Right, what's the tea with this? Maybe we'll get the tea on whatever I'm picking up about. Legal issues, court judges, immigration lawyers. So perhaps there was other stuff going on in this person's life that they couldn't talk about. They were dealing with something like that. Um, or you were cyberbully, you're being bullied online or they've suffered from it. So again, at some point I feel there's been some kind of gang stalking. So I feel you've kind of energetically felt this. Yeah, look, threatened, intimidating, threatened, bothered, or whatever this legal stuff is. Somebody's dealing with some kind of toxic karmic situation in that way. Shine, your light irritates their demons. That's very, wait a minute, that could be, I think I've already used that for a thumbnail, but is it in the shot? Because you're right, your light irritates their demons is very Leo. And again, that's why I've been guided to do this at this time. Because it's a Leo new moon and my mid-heaven's in Leo. So yeah, I feel somebody's feeling like shit about themselves because it says ain't shit and shit and stalker. Oh, right. Maybe somebody's dealing with legal issues about a stalker. Stalking, watching, obsessed, stalker. Somebody could be actually, I don't know, getting a restraining order on somebody for stalking them or something. Moving on, thank you, next. Yeah, yeah, there's a lot of dramas. There's a lot of cards indicating that, by the way. I don't know what that is, but I'm not going too deep into it. Whether it's a male whether it's a male stalker or a female stalker. I think someone might be protecting you actually. Reminiscing, I miss our inside jokes. Soul contract, the lessons I learned from us will never be forgotten. We're both hurting from this. You made me realise my shadow side, and I wish this never happened. So again, something has happened. Being away from you has allowed me to gain clarity, and I see your side of the story. The stress from this is draining me, and look, it's the visual and guilty. I feel pain from the damage I've caused, but also there's a hot air balloon which is about ascending. This person's ascending, but I feel there's a lot of time went past that they're worried about, and I'm afraid it's too late to take action. But I want to call and hear your voice. So again, with the nature of this being a message for Aquarius, expect unexpected. But yeah, look, release your ex. The time has come to clear your energy. Shit, and that one's not been in the deck the whole time. Otherwise, I think it probably would have came out for the other ones. That's weird. That's quite creepy. Somebody's got a stalker, so don't make this fit if it's not used, but somebody's got a stalker ex, but it's a bit more than creeping online. Somebody's actually had to get some kind of legal action or a restraining order, something like that. because that was hiding. So it was like that person's been, that karmic ex has been hiding. Because it wasn't even in the deck. Unrequited love, yeah, there's no love. If this is your masculine has absolutely no love for this person in that way. And this is somebody that's unhealthily, look at my throat chakra, unhealthily obsessed. Somebody's had to take legal action. All true, and again, this is what I'm saying. See, with twin flames, people can get like that. Seriously, be careful. Whoever you, if you're a twin flame, divine masculine or divine feminine, and you choose to get involved with somebody else romantically, make sure you know who that fucking person is, because people get obsessed with twin flame energy. It's fucking weird. That's that's why listen. That's not why I choose to not get involved with other people, but it's. I think I intuitively just fit. Yeah, I just know that it's like I don't. It's like there's a force field around me. So if anybody does get close to, I've said before what happens to me. I attract really strange situations where it's like it goes against my morals anyway. So it's like I don't even know why the devil tries to send me these like things to trip me up, because it's not going to trip me up. It's hard to explain. All true soul connections involve challenges that can be overcome together. Unrequited love. They just keep saying that. There's unrequited love around the masculine that's going to resonate with this. And they cherish the relationship with the feminine. Embrace what destiny has in store for you. So I've fucking hell, who knows what that's about, but there's something heavy going down there. Right. I don't know what combination I do now. That's normally the one I end it with. You but I pick, look, the union of divine soul. We've not had this for any of the other ones, but we have had wedding, and I'm getting chills when I'm saying this too. Wedding and engagement for all the rest, but the union of divine soul counterparts, a miraculous event that begins when you least expect it. That's a very unique one, but I feel somebody's been dealing with some really heavy karmic people. Could have been, like, again, someone in particular, with whatever I was picking up on there, but that this union's going to come about as soon as somebody, it feels like somebody might be waiting for some kind of, I don't know, something to be safe to come forward. Maybe time, but fuck knows. Do you know what? Because now it's like I'm seeing in 50 Shades of Grey when he's got a stalker, and she, remember there's a creepy bit in the film when she's actually watching them sleep. So it's like, do you know what I mean? I'm not saying it's as dodgy as that, but there's something coming through there. Oh my God. Three of Cups, celebration, community, friendships, right? But it kind of came, that was a third party. I don't like that I'm now seeing Fatal Attraction, the one with Glenn Close when she boils the bunny. Basically, I think they're just telling me someone was dealing with a bunny boiler here. Do you know what I'm saying? Like somebody that like got really unhealthily attached to a masculine. Yeah, but now they're making plans, partnering to progress towards you. But after, yeah, 9 of fire, sorry to laugh, but after wounded warrior, wherever the wee soldier is there, protection, preparedness, resilience after a third party situation. Putting options behind them. That, I mean, I don't want to end it on that, but if you've seen Fatal Attraction, you know. I mean, I've seen it once, I don't want to see it again. It's, a married man has an affair with somebody and she gets obsessed with him, doesn't accept when he wants to end it, and I think she tries to kill the wife and doesn't. I mean, I'm not saying that, I mean, I'm I'm clearly not saying that this is the case, but I'm not even going to make a joke about that because like I've seen things like that in the news recently where like a scorned lover has, I mean, again, I think actually if you live in the UK you'll actually know what I'm talking about, but that was horrendous. Like a scorned lover basically, not only lashed out at them, but it lashed out at other, innocent people because they couldn't have what they wanted. So absolutely sending love and prayers to whatever the fucking hell I've just picked up on there. Again, expect unexpected with Aquarius, indeed. Right, so, but there's a union coming about, so it feels like there's been legal action taken there. Again, that's where my Pluto and Scorpio gift can go a bit too. I don't really want to pick up on stuff like that, thanks. Ask. Ask us to help you in this situation, and we will immediately go to work on your behalf. We're governed by many universal laws, and among them is the free will that allows you to make your own choices and decisions, so patiently await your request. That's just basically the gist of your guides and angels and ancestors, loved ones, spirit. They can't help you unless you give them permission. Time to go. We'll see how that fits. The sun sets and rises each day, and it's the same with the avenues of your life. See the beauty within each sunset in your life, and know that the sun will arise again tomorrow. Endings are merely the start of a new beginning, and we are with you through each phase and cycle. Well, whoever that is must have really needed the message, and they're putting a very painful, challenging situation behind them. And sorry if you're Aquarius and that didn't resonate. I hope it resonates with nobody. Because you're like, oh fuck, I'm Aquarius, but that doesn't resonate. Aye, that was unique. That was unique. But Aquarius is unique. So, right, last but not least, let's do Pisces because I've been sitting here for ages. I'm a fucking trooper. But I've done this before, you know. They knew I was ready for it. That's why I had to rest the last couple of days to do this. So, and yeah, but Nathan, don't let me go away without doing your message. So, Nathan, to be honest, I might go make a wee cup of tea before I do your message if that's okay. And I might just do it here. Are you okay if I just do it here? Like you said you were okay with that. Right, so well done for people on replay if you've watched all of this. So, because again, really, like this feels like we've been watching a bit of a film because some of these are a bit far-fetched, but trust me, they will be people's stories. They will be. And it's quite it mixes it up a bit for me because I get really bored when I pick up on the same. I know some of it has been. I mean, today it seems to be weddings and engagements, and but which can also just mean union. But and again, like I keep joking about, it's like this is don't be doing any of that, people. Just don't like be patient. Like don't do that. Don't do it or don't accept proposals within a Mercury retrograde, which comes about on Monday. Um. Talk about it by all means, plan your lives together, but don't actually get married or get engaged because it will fall through. It will fall to shit. Right, more than okay. Drink tea, and yeah, don't mind if you're doing it here. Okay, great. Right, so what have we got for the feminine and the Pisces, wherever it is in your chart? That's the house of the hidden. That is yes, hidden stuff, things to do. Well, that's actually shit. I've just picked up on, like, yeah, it's things to do with imprisonment, literal imprisonment, or being imprisoned in your mind, your deepest fears, your deepest desires, basically hidden stuff, mystical stuff, spiritual awakening. The feminine energy has the electric creative expression. So there could be something shock. I don't usually get that with that card, but there could be something shocking about to happen, and whoever's going to resonate with this message, somebody could be about to contact you out the blue, especially because I put it down on a card that says honest communication, expect a heart-to-heart conversation. And remember, because Pisces is about what you can't see as well. So in the masculine energy, we have the see when that happens, I'm like, wow, we have the same card, the electric, creative expression. So big, and it's also got 5 5, so there's big changes, and then I'm being guided to the 55 and the 5 on the timer. So there's big changes about to happen here. Someone's about to communicate out the blue. You'd have been they're seeing all the mystical signs to guide them towards you. We'll shuffle these and see if that honest communication card comes out again. I feel this is somebody that's been very quiet, very to themselves for a long time. And now they're about it, it's going to be an outpouring of emotion. Love language, gift given, tokens of reciprocity, hold cherished memories. Somebody could be coming to you with some kind of gift. There's a gravitational pull to each other. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. They can't explain it. They just feel it feels a mixture of this person has been planning to come forward to tell you I love you, because I'm looking at the Toblerone thing that says I love you, but also they're also going to do it sooner than they expected that they would be ready or something like that. Fearless love, yeah. Look, a courageous leap into the unknown. So that makes sense of what I said. Somebody's just going to do this. And I feel it's just some sort of responsibilities that have held them back. I always think that sounds like kids, but I mean, I suppose it could be any kid. You could be a carer. I don't know what other responsibilities it could be. Romance interrupted, duties come first. I mean, it could be somebody's health as well. It's something, or it could even be like what I was saying, if somebody had addictions, they had to face that, but to be the better version of themselves for you. This is how this person's saying it to me. They wanted to be better for you, but they do understand that they needed to be better for them. But they're going to say that they done it for you. And then I pulled that card, honest communication, expect the heart-to-heart conversation. So, soulmate, you found your romantic counterpart. This person, I'm hearing this person always knew that's who you were to them. But they didn't, that's sad, but they did, again, Pisces is like all the feels, but they didn't feel like they had the courage to release whatever the toxicity or the habits or the addictions that they had. So whether it was a drink problem or drink, drugs, being like codependent, friendship groups, whatever it was, they didn't feel like they had the strength to change. But this person's telling me that they're your love. Sorry, I'm laughing because I'm being guided to the most cheesiest shit, and I've been guided to the gold pineapple. That's the first time this has happened tonight. The gold pineapple means reconciliation. Follow your heart; it'll always know where to lead you. But and I'm being guided to risk, and I love you, but it's like I'm laughing because Pisces is very romantic. It is soulmates. It is twin flames. It is romance, and I feel very poetic right now. So this person might come forward like this. It's like after a long period of silence, it's like this person wants to show you how much they love you. And although I can feel a sexual energy, we'll see with the cards. Watch this, the I'm horny card hasn't come out for any of them. But it's like I can feel sexual energy, but it's like this person must have this person must have come at you like that before. And they more want to come forward with the love. That's what I'm feeling. Divination abuser. Am I picking up on the same thing again? Where it's like somebody's been steered off the course by a someone in the dark reading cards, or even like what I've said before about like somebody could be a really good medium but give you a really shit reading when it comes to the twin flame journey. It's a bit like, right, this is really controversial, but it's a bit like I've said this before, but when I done a few Zoom things during the pandemic, I was flabbergasted when every single person on that call had done the thingamajigger because they were all talking about how they were feeling after getting it. And I was like, for people that are apparently talking to loved ones in spirit, you'd think they would have given them a heads up not to do that. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that. It's like just because somebody's a practicing medium, it doesn't mean that they're following what's best for them or anyone else actually. Like if that's a medium that's not true to themselves and they're being tapped into like a false energy, they could falsely guide you on your twin flame journey. That's really deep, but it's true. That's I'm like something like that's happened. This masculine could have been left bankrupt as well at some point. So that's very specific. Or the feminine, whoever this is, or piling up bills. This person could be moving, happiness hater. Again, this is a different one, but it's this person could be moving away from karmic energies. Maybe it's got something to do with the divination abuser. Maybe it's got something to do like when I've picked up about like anybody that's it's almost like this kind, it's this kind of vibe of like I say all the time, everybody has psychic abilities, right? So it's almost like if somebody was like claiming that they were quite psychic and they were like, I've just got a feeling like, no, like, but I'm hearing like somebody, it's almost like I'm seeing somebody really informally in someone's living room being like, I've just got a feeling like don't trust them, like trust my intuition. but it's like somebody that the masculine really trusted. So, but it's like I feel I'm being guided to fight against all. That's when I sang the other day. So take a look at me now, 'cause I'm just a na-na-na. There's nothing left me to remind me, just the memory of your face. Take a look at me now. Because I'm being guided to fight against all the odds. So I did sing that a few days ago. And it's like, yeah, somebody's trusted, somebody's like, somebody's. I don't. That doesn't feel like an official reading. Actually, that feels like somebody else that's quite psychic and could be on the ball with other things, but it's like they've totally missed the mark with this, and they've read the feminine all wrong, or they've done it on purpose. Divination abuser, you see. It's like what I said about this could be like a karmic love interest, whether it's present. Well, definitely if it's present, they're going to put the masculine off the feminine. But if it's like an ex and like something like that, or it's just like somebody that masculine trusts, like it could be their fucking mum or like their auntie or somebody like or a friend. It feels like a friend. Somebody's friend is like steered them away. I keep picking up on that. Her ego getting in the way of the relationship. Legal issues is coming out quite a lot as well. Court judges, immigration lawyers. It was in reverse, so somebody's putting some kind of legal situation behind them. What in the fuck, stalker, stalking, watching, obsessed? Is that coming out again for this one? That somebody's had to take legal action against some kind of karmic stalker. No facts, never has the facts, makes shit up, lies. Somebody's been dealing with a karmic stalker that lies. A groupie. Yeah, that's what I was that's what I was feeling. This has been like a group this feels like a karmic friendship effort to hoodwink somebody. And remember, if the Pisces placements are resonating with this strongly, look, something had to play out here. This was a part of this masculine's karma. To be able to go through a period of not being able to see through manipulative karmic friends, to then be able to see very, very clearly. But there was some kind of group effort here that's went too far. I don't know really what that's about, but people were lying. And when this person's really looked into whatever they were saying, there's nothing to back it up. Other than it looking like people were jealous, wasting time, stuck, no changes, limited. It's kept this person very stuck, moves in silence. So this is very Pisces energy. I was about to say Scorpio there though. This person's moving in silence, and I'd say that's wise, whatever I'm picking up on here. This person saw through some kind of karmic group that was trying to keep them stuck. Yeah, rejected and unbothered. This is a masculine that's moving in silence. Given money. Again, is that some kind of weird toxic group like that's like making it rain, focused on money, getting it? Obsessive lover. Look. Dangerous, toxic, unhealthy, possessive, karmic. But that's somebody that's got their friends involved. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't like it. Let's tap the fuck out. Again, Pisces energy, 12th house. We're going to pick up on heavy shit. Right, what else? The last one, and then I'll have a break, and then I'll do Nathan's. What am I having for my tea? I know what I'll do. I don't know how long I don't think it takes very long. I'll put the oven on. I'm not actually hungry. I'm like, I wonder if I should just fast through tomorrow because I'm not hungry. That's why I think they prepared me for this. Sabotage. I mess up the good things in my life sometimes. That feels like it fits with this. Somebody, again, this keeps coming through, but it's because it does happen to the distorted masculine energy, basically, and distorted feminine before you wake up. It's like a friendship group has sabotaged on top of how a masculine was already sabotaging it. They've sabotaged it even further by lying, making shit up, or stirring the pot and like, I don't know, egging something on that wasn't true. Yeah, look, you made me realise my shadow side. Shadow side, you made me realise my flaws. And whatever this is, this masculine has realised that they've trusted the wrong people. They've told the wrong people their shit. we're both hurting from this damage. Soul contract, the lessons I've learned from us will never be forgotten. That feels like a bit as woe as me. This masculine's like, I don't know if this person's going to forgive me. Right, I've already done those cards. Right, now, I haven't done these yet, have I? Have I done them? Have I done the message cards yet? I'm getting all confused. So again, I think I'm channeling this masculine, getting confused. What's true, what's not? What does this masculine want to say? I'm afraid of commitment. Yeah, this person was afraid of commitment in the past, and I feel, there's still there's hesitation, but it's like that's what these karmic friends played on. Like it's like I'm hearing people being like, they're just trying to tie you down, or they're after your money, or I've heard this about them. It's like, but it's like I'm hearing like that people just made up lies. Like I don't think they knew this feminine. Um, and it's definitely through some kind of karmic X or something like that. Yeah, like, I love you, I'll always come back. That feels like the moves in silence. This person, if you're this feminine that's right, this person loves you. They've had a huge fear of commitment, but they've always intended to come back to you. You're always on my mind. I cry sometimes. I've shed tears over connection. Pisces energy is very sensitive. I just saw that I'm sorry card as well. I'm thinking of you. I get nostalgic listening to music, and I think of you. You're on my mind. You stay on my mind. And that's the disciples. And then that always takes me to mention Jesus, disciples, Mary Magdalene, Jesus connection. Again, this again feels like twins. And again, because I resonate very strongly with that too, it feels like the card in the Mary Magdalene deck, which talks about don't tell everybody about your union. Don't tell everybody, even if you've just exchanged a few texts and you're getting friendly again, don't tell anybody. The alarm went off as well because people want to sabotage it. And it's to do with the fact that they've not healed their issues enough, and people want to ruin what they don't understand. So don't, yeah, I'm ready for commitment. I don't tell you no lies, guys. And also, this person is watching you. I watch you. Well, I didn't. It doesn't say that. I said it though. I watch. I'm your secret admirer. I watch your social media. I search for you online, and I sometimes try to be where you are. I mean, that does sound like a stalker, but this is in a good way this time. It's like this person was afraid of commitment because we've got I'm afraid of commitment, and now we've got I'm ready for commitment, and that doesn't make sense, but it does make sense with how I read it. This person was afraid of commitment. They're not now. I'm ready for commitment. I've been watching your. Oh my god, this person really does stalk you. I've been watching your socials and admiring your pictures along with our watch, and I can't let go. Yeah, so this person's obsessed in a good way. I'm working out what to do, what to say, and how to do it. That's why I need time. I'm processing. But you see, we know that, and then there's the sorry card came out. We know that because there's something went on here. Whereas I think at one point this person has been manipulated to go against you in some kind of way because they've believed what people have said. So it does feel pretty horrible. But so this person's going to have to explain what that's all about. I'm sorry, I miss you, and I hope that you can forgive me for all the things I've done. I know that I've hurt you very badly, my words and actions. I'm truly very sorry. It was all because of my own insecurity and fear. So whatever that all means to you. And we'll end with these. And then I'll go make my cup of tea, and then I will. I've dropped the card. Where's it? Oh, embrace. It's a good card. Embrace what destiny has in store for you. And I think it's this person coming forward to say, I love you. I think this feels like one that's worth the wait. This person's taken a long time. Like I said, it feels like someone that's been very silent. And I feel a lot of it is through guilt. There is a card that says, don't let guilt get in the way of your happiness in this. They know you're twin flames. I feel it's freaked them out in the past. Let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. Oh dear. That's confirming that. Somebody turned to the wrong people for help. Feels like females. I feel there was males sabotaging too, but it feels like this is like a guy that's got loads of pals that are girls. And they could have had some connection to someone they've had a romantic involvement with. Doesn't need to be that. It feels like even people that didn't know people, and again, it could be like what I've picked up on before, where it's a friend that's actually secretly in love with a masculine. Take which one resonates, but it's something like whoever they turn to for advice about this twin flame journey sabotaged them. So, but very soon, clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. This masculine already knows they want commitment, they know they want it with you. It had to do something about healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. This person's had to forgive their parents for maybe the parents were involved as well. You know, I wasn't picking up on that because that's just come out. Maybe the parent, maybe it's a case of like, you know, the parents knew the friends, and I don't know. I'm not thinking it's like a collaboration, like, oh, you know, tell them this. I mean, it could have been, but that would really be karmic family and friends. But it's like they've all just given bad advice. It's time to disconnect from the world. So this person wants to take you away from everyone for to talk, is what I feel. Right, so create heaven on earth. The twins that need to create heaven on earth. All are invited, fifth dimension, new earth, spirit, marriage, because spirit and marriage. I think I was going to say marriage, because that's really what it's all about. It doesn't matter. So that's me got through all the signs now. Again, go me, fucking trooper. And if any of these unique, because there were some very, very unique storylines, to be honest with you, that was that fucking draining. I don't think I'm going to watch this back tonight. I think I'll give myself a wee break and watch this back some, I don't know, maybe like Saturday, Sunday, or even next week. But I'll watch it back. Oh, I have to. I'll have to pay attention and watch it back to get the. I don't really have to, but to get the stars, yeah, to get the star signs. But like I said, if you're, you know, watch them all because the message could be anywhere. But if any of them uniquely were yours, then you know, book a session. We can see what comes up because it's not really card readings that I'm about. It's healing, and there's people that need serious healing with what I've picked up on in this. So although I use cards, it's a session. So they're all sessions, but you know what I mean. Tired now. What do we need to know? Because it's all about twin flames creating heaven on earth, and hell on earth has to happen before that, as in karmic interference comes in big time from anybody and everybody. But the galactic ships of light are overseeing these connections. Beam up your vibration, open up to star family. Rainbow child, and that's also the, you know, the guides and the angels and the light beings that are protecting these children that are meant to come in to build the new earth. Unstoppable new earth builder, multi-talented, miraculous alchemy. That's why they try to stop these connections, because these are very important children that are here to create the new earth. Forgiveness, see the bigger picture, trust and heal. Yeah, there's a lot of forgiveness that needs to come about in these connections with some of the betrayals that's happened between twins. Will teaching, depth of experience and healing, teacher, mentor, share wisdom, but that's what makes some of the best teachers. I can own that yeah, all the betrayals that have happened to me in my life have made me the teacher that I am. That's definitely my Chiron and Gemini talking. Fullness of source, enough for all, abundance. And beyond cycles, the dragon, we're in the year of the dragon. Find and embrace yourself, new direction, releasing old patterns. Yeah. So that's the masculines releasing the old patterns, the karmic connections, and these twin flame connections will come about in divine time. But I am going to love you and leave you. I'm not going to actually come off the live stream. I'm just wondering whether. Nah, I need to. I was going to power through, but Nathan, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go make a cup of tea and then I'm going to come back, okay? So you can just let people know if they come in, or I'll do it too. I'll put a wee thing. Right, I know that you can say too, but I'll just put it. I'll just put it in. Right, okay. So did my mum text back? No, that's all right. She must have just read it. Right. Yeah. So I'll just see. You know, it took me 3 minutes the last time, so you can time me. It is 1956. Oh, that might be. That might be something. Again, that's quite funny. That's somebody's year of birth that I know. Oh, I didn't really put enough cold water in my tea there, it's a bit hot. And also, I put the tea bag in the coffee cup first, so I might have hints of milk and coffee. Yeah, that's far too hot. I'm going to need to let that cool down. Right. I don't know what the fuck this top's doing either. And shit, I think my belly might be on there. I've fallen apart here, guys. if I was doing a sound, I'd be like, this person's fallen apart. But hopefully that's not you, Nathan. Right. So, well, what are you wanting? What you want me to just? Oh fuck's sake! You want me to just freestyle it, or look? I've got to be really careful here because I don't want to like clip my bosom. You'd know if I. Yeah. Will I freestyle the cards that I pull, or will I do a card spread? Da 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 da. Just looking about to see. Please like the video if you haven't already on the old replay. Thank you. Axe and Virgo. That's quite funny. Freestyle the cards or whatever you're called to do. Okay. Yeah, you know that you're my soul tribe because everybody always says that. How long have I been on here? I'm just trying to see if it tells me because I'm like, it always fast. Wait a minute, I'm going to look on the Zoom because that's what will tell me. 6 hours exact. I thought that. Holy fuck, man. That's what I mean. People will be starting to get to know because they'll be like, who the fuck else? Well, actually, there are a couple of people I've seen that can sit for that long, but that's when you know it's like they're genuine because not many people can do this. You know what I mean? It's because I'm quantum healer, shaman, and medium. It's not just one of these things. It's all of these things. It's a galactic energy. The other fake ones can't do that. Just saying. I'm not saying that somebody that can't do that's fake. That's not fair. It is a superpower. But the ones that can, there's a particular superpower going on there, I'd say. Right, so I see you sisters out there and brothers. I've not seen any brothers doing it. I've seen other sisters doing it. Right, so whereas other people are like, fucking hell, she's fucking crazy. And I'm like, well, am I crazy or is that just because you can't do it? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Right, so I feel called to actually Nathan. I don't know why, but I feel I think you would love these cards. So I'm just gonna I'm just gonna freestyle it. I'm gonna because I'm hungry, Nathan. I'm gonna put now. We all know that I could be longer than this, but I'm gonna put a timer on for 20 minutes, and we'll see where the message has got to, and if it needs to be longer, it's longer. But because what I'm making for my tea is a wee omelette, and actually to heat it up, it's only a couple of minutes. So when I can't, that's distracting me. There's a little me in the corner now. It wasn't there before. I don't want to click it off because I'm just going to put it down here because I don't know what happens. And how do I get rid of this? I shouldn't have fucked about it. No, thank you. Thank you for donating, doubly donating, because I really appreciate that. So, and like I said, it's funny because not only is it like I appreciate any donation, no matter how big or small, because that was a bigger one as well. But I also appreciate like that. I just feel that's massive for you, like because that has been such a huge karmic block in your way. Like I said, wherever you want to use your PayPal, wherever. So I just feel that I'm so proud of you. And do you see how, wow, sorry, I'm getting so cheesy here. Do you see how that completely and utterly fits with you putting yourself first? Because that was always the issue, was you spending your money on her. And so it's, yeah, which is not her fault, you know what I mean? It's you take you don't blame yourself either, but you got to take personal responsibility. But it's just I love how that's come about. I just love how I'm very proud of you. That's basically what I'm saying. You've like really like grown. Like that feels like you've completely like grown out of a karmic, something that was keeping you trapped. Like in your head. I don't know, something it's very interesting. Right, so and if I get too drunk when I go my night out, then I'm blaming you because you gave me the. I'm joking. I'm just my guys are just fucking me because I said about blame. I'll only have myself to blame. I'm only joking you. My pal's very sensible. That won't happen. Uh, like I've said, I wouldn't actually allow myself to be out and about drinking with people that I didn't trust. So, because I've been there, done that, wore the t-shirt. I've had a lot of fun on these nights out, but also fucking learned the hard way. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, some people I still worry about from my past. I'm not bloody with them anymore, and I'm pray. That's the truth. I pray for like friends of my past that they're safe and happy and with the right people. And think about it, some people might be said to be fucking hate and shit and that, but I just, I want us all to be happy and be with the people we're meant to be with and fuck off. Sorry, I just I'm, I will wear this top again, but it's very annoying. Oh no. I'm putting more time. I'm putting it back to I'm putting the timer back for that, Nathan, because I started. Right, anyway, the point was I'm going to pull you a sacred site card because I just feel you'll really love these cards. So, because let's specifically ask, right? Now, this will be cool. Let's see if you get one of the cards that I'm connected to. So when I done this, I pulled out, well, it was Oracle of Delphi, which is correct, and what was the other one? It was actually was it not? No, it wasn't Canada. Oh, it was, wasn't it? Which year in Canada? It was the Grand Canyon. Is that Canada? Oh my God, I'm terrible. Like, listen, I'm terrible at geography. Is the Grand Canyon Canada or is it somewhere in America? I feel like it's not in Canada. Oh fuck, I just don't know. Is it? It is, isn't it? I feel like I should know that. This is what I mean though. I was terrible at geography. The teacher gave up on me. He was always really hard on people, right? But it depends which way you see it. He saw that I genuinely couldn't do it, and so he basically gave up trying to teach me it, and he just gave me he let me off. Whereas he was quite strict. It's America. It's America. Just erase that part of the live stream. but I think I was getting mixed. That was the dyslexic part. I was getting mixed up with the canyon part of the Canada. But whatever it was, I can't remember yeah, I thought that. It is a part of America. I just can't remember what part. Oh, I'll know when it comes out. I think I got somewhere but I think the Greece was the Oracle of Delphi. I don't know what it was. But anyway, can we get a place that is a sacred site that is significant to one of Nathan's past lives? So when this comes out, it doesn't mean you were this person. It means that you were connected to that energy, that archetype. But we'll just see what comes out. What card does Nathan need? And it's more importantly the message that comes out of it. Oh, right. Two came out, so we'll read the two of them. So, oh, and then that one's interesting. I mean, they're all interesting. So the reason why I'm saying ooh is this one, Aphrodisias came out, and look, it's the two swans making a heart. So, that's very twin flamey, but it's also about true love. And then also I've said on the cards earlier about the one where the swans went back, and then we've also got one here that says Mount Sinai. So I don't know where either of these places. I mean, this looks a bit Greek. Going to have something to do with Aphrodite, which actually I feel that was an astrologer once said to me, I'm like Aphrodite in human form. So because I bring the lovers together, but also because of the goddess placements in my chart are very Aphrodite. Right, so let's see what this is about. Oh, wait a minute, I've just opened it up at the other one. So they want me to read the other one first. So Mount Sinai, don't know if I'm saying it right, but it's in Egypt. So foundation, and the energy focus is foundations. So the lower world past. This site, wait a minute, I'll show it up. So this site had a spiritual importance long before the Abrahamic religions stalked their claim to it. So it's got, oh, that looks like Isis. Yeah, this might have something to do with Isis and Osiris. So I'll hold it up just so you can see it there. There's a delay, but I'll just hold it. I'll wait until it. I'm not being funny, guys, but I think my makeup's held out quite well for being on here 6 hours. Just saying. Thank God I didn't put black eyeliner on. On the bottom anyway. I always put it on the top. Well, don't all, most days I do. But it goes under the eyes. Come on, delay. Oh, wait a minute. That's what I was thinking. I think it's the majority of the cards. There. So that's what's going on. At the detail, the bottom of the detail that you can't really make out, it looks like Isis in the corner. Right, which like I said, I did feel I was going to pull one for you that I feel very connected to as well, so we'll see how this fits. This site had spiritual importance long before the Abrahamic religion stalked their claim to it. On the card, the goddess Nephis, protector of the dead, is seen witnessing worship to Apis, the bull god of strength, who represented a king's transition after death. When the Tau cross on the card is mounted with an oval, Ru, an ankh is formed, representing the astrological sign of Taurus the bull. The ankh here is wrapped in a snake, signifying Kundalini awakening. Oh, you had a question about that, remember, not long ago. Moses turned a snake into a staff to lead his people out of slavery, which is hilarious because remember when I said I watched The Prince of Egypt? Oh, there we go, with my niece the other weekend, and it was all about Moses like leading the people. So that fascinated me because I really identify with that when I'm doing this. To be honest, that'll become clearer as the darker it gets in the world. But I definitely think that was about how I was trying to guide people to not do certain stuff in those times. But I was just shouting the message for whoever was listening. Maybe I did stop some people. Fuck knows. They can let me know if I did. Right, so Moses turned a snake into a staff to lead his people out of the slavery. Have you ever risked all to ensure your survival? Or did your parents, your grandparents, or even earlier ancestors? Talk to elderly relatives and research your family tree. Your ancestors, your foundation, where you come from, they offer you a way of finding out about yourself. And that feels very linked to the fact that we just, I think that's because it just blanked and then came back. I think it done it for a second, and I think it's because when I've been on the Zoom over 6 hours, it sometimes does that. But I'm still live. Yeah, we've just come out of Cancer season, which is about the ancestors. Anyway, so middle world, the present energy. Today there's a Greek Orthodox monastery at Sinai. Now, if I'm not pronouncing any of these right, I think we can forgive me, okay? Where it is said that Moses, having left his royal life behind, received 2 tablets of stone inscribed with the 10 Commandments. Sorry, I can't believe that I felt that I was going to pull you a card that I strongly identify with, and that is like so. Let's see how this all ties together with the other one. Right now, you may feel the things you hold as morally or ethically sacred are being challenged or abused. Oh, Nathan, I've definitely seen you talking about things like that over the years, things that are morally and morally wrong that are being done to you. So that's quite interesting. Or in the past. When people feel like this, it can eventually lead to a revolution or a fanaticism. Would you ever take such an extreme stance? For others, seeing a corrupt society can lead to apathy and depression. Remember, you have power. You stand on the solid foundations of what you've built and what you believe. Mount Sinai offers you perspective. Heal any rifts with those you should be holding close. Do something today, however small, a text, a call, a letter, to get the relationship back on firm ground. So I hope everyone's listening, because that could speak to anyone, because that's very much the energy what I'm here to help people with. Mend the bonds hurt by pride, where it's possible to, I might add. Sometimes it's not possible. Yeah, it's too soon or something, or it's just not going to be possible. You can rebuild your world, starting with yourself and your family. Right, the upper world potential message is, when Moses descended from Mount Sinai to deliver the Ten Commandments, he found his followers taking part in a bull worship, and he was angry, as the second commandment stated, "Thou shalt not worship false idols." Oh, so I feel there might be a message there as well about just looking out for, like what I always point out as well, like, anybody in the public eye that you're kind of like, oh, I like this person's cards, or I like this person's book, but you're kind of like, something's not fitting, something's not adding up here. There's something about that, like, just, and basically just not idolizing anyone full stop. Like, there's a fine line between looking up to somebody and learning from them and worshipping them, like hanging off every word they say. You know what I mean? Like, you've got to, know the difference. Ask yourself what it is you worship, and whether that someone or something is worthy of your attention. Are you yearning for celebrity, cosmetic surgery, expensive jewelry? Are you subject to unrequited love, or do you desire something else out of reach? But really, I think when we tweak that, I think it's what has already been said to you from God and the guides and your loved one's spirit through me today, is that I've recognized you going from, well, actually idolizing your twin flame, like putting her on a pedestal, which you're always going to do. And, and when she's awakened properly, she will do that to you too. But it's like going from a really unhealthy, like almost making her like celebrity status, to just realizing that you're pretty goddamn amazing as well. And especially if you do believe, that is your twin flame, you carry the same energy signature, and you're both worthy of that love from each other. But like I've said throughout all of this, is that the best thing you could do is do things like you've done today. And by the way, I don't mean sending me money all the time. I'm meaning this, that's quite funny. Then that really would be like me being one of the people that are just like a false idol. Oh yes, I think but basically it's anything that you do for yourself. So today it just so happened to be you investing in yourself, right? Which means that because you're investing in yourself, giving back to you, that will encourage your twin flame to give back to her, So that goes for anyone watching. Do something nice for you, your twin flame will do something nice for them. And not in the distorted kind of selfish way, because you might be like, oh, they're fucking doing stuff for themselves all the time, don't worry. But it's like, no, I mean in the sense of, it might, you do something. So Nathan doing that for you today might mean that your twin flame finally says no to wherever there's abuse in her life. Anybody that's taking advantage of her. No, I'm putting myself first today. Like, no. Do you know what I mean? So there you go. But you see how it also fits the other way, that if you kept giving her your money, then not only is she taking it, well, yeah, whether she's realizing that or not, because we'll look into that, but it's like, it's yeah, basically it's codependency, but it's also, there's a bit of what the words escaped me. I can't remember the word. It's something like codependency though, but it's just I can't even get it. But basically, it's just balancing it out. It's balance. You've found that's what I feel this is about. When God demanded that no one should worship false idols, perhaps it was to prevent us from wasting our energy on something that has no spiritual value. Consider carefully what you wish for. Would it really bring you a better life? For example, would the new job you wish for make the most of your talents and attributes, as well as enabling you to live well? Or are you simply yearning for more money without considering the emotional or physical cost you would have to pay, or the fact that you might need to compromise your principles in order to succeed? Be totally honest. Oh, I love these cards. Right, so, but like I said, you can take what you want that to mean with whatever it fits in, but I do feel it kind of fits with what I was saying about you've chose today to spend your money on yourself. It just so happens that I benefit from it today because it was coming towards me. But again, it's, for doing this. And then just, I know that that's a thank you for other times too, but it's kind of like, um, yeah, that could be about it. In the future, that could be like you spending money on yourself for something else, to help you on your journey rather than giving your money to her. Now, it's going to be a different thing with when you're together and you're spending money on her, buying her a beautiful bunch of roses, or you're spending money on a fancy holiday for that's totally different. But it's kind of like, yeah, I love it. Right, so now I want to invite you. Wait a minute, I'm just going to read. Is it a meditation or is it? It's not a meditation, right? So, journal exercise, your 10 commandments. Bring some structure into your life. The original 10 commandments were laid down for exactly that reason, created for the people of the time. Our culture today is very different, but it's still useful to have rules to stick to if they serve your highest purpose. If you have certain aspirations or dreams, think how you could best achieve them. What do you need to eliminate from your life in order to be the best that you can be? What do you need to do to find success, love, and happiness? Well, I can already tell you, put yourself first, so you're on a good start. In your journal, make your own 10 commandments. Oh, I think we should all do this, guys. Good homework. A list of all the actions that will help you to stay on the right path of your personal journey. Whether you decide to try to listen to others more or to stop deliberately causing pain with words or deeds, think of these 10 commandments as friendly advice rather than as demands. Love it. Beautiful. Right, so let's see what this Afra DZ whatever one is. So, you still there, Nathan? How does that resonate? I'm saying, are you still there? Because I could have put you into quite a meditative state with how long we've been on here. Oh, so this is in Turkey. Aphrodisias, Turkey, 98. So, right. Aphrodisias, energy, focus, love. So I'm going to show you this as well. And I'll just need to wait for the delay. Do you like these cards though, Nathan? I felt like you would quite like these. I'll swap it up in a minute. I just felt like because not everyone would be into these cards, but I felt you might quite appreciate them. Do you know, it's kind of funny because I always can't be bothered reading these because I think, oh, they're so long. But every time I've used it, which this is only the second time on here, I really love them. Because I love the past, present, future thing, because that's just what I'm all about. But it's like I love the kind of, I don't know, I just love them. I think it's very well. Yeah, they're good cards. But yeah, so you see there it's got the swans and the building behind, the woman above the building there as well. Right. So, and all of that really resonates. Thank you for this meditative state. I love the cards there. Good. Right. So you're welcome. So the lower world, the past, named after the Greek goddess Aphrodite, this sacred. So again, sorry, I know I keep repeating myself, but it is funny that we've had the one about Moses and the one about Aphrodite, two of the energies that I feel very strongly linked to. This sacred site is dedicated to love, passion, and beauty. The swans on the card gaze lovingly at each other, representative of Aphrodite's desire to bind people together in love. Enter a world of romance depicted by the five-petaled white rose. This emblem refers to Venus, the Roman goddess of love, in Leo right now, and Aphrodite's counterpart, as does the symbol represents the planet Venus. Your urge to make your heart receptive to love. You may have encountered heartbreak, perhaps from the ending of a sexual relationship or from a family rift, and consequently you've been neglecting yourself. Oh, I wonder if this is past. Talking about let's just hold our judgment to read all of it, but because that's like what I've just said. Neglecting yourself. Remember that you're worthy of love. Oh, it is the past. Oh my God, see how clever that is. This is the past message. That really makes sense. Remember that you're worthy of love from others, from yourself, and from the Creator. All you need to do is believe it. Once you love yourself and appreciate your inner divinity, the void within you will fill. And that really is a message for everyone. Once you fill that void within yourself and you know that you are worthy of love from the Creator and from your guides and your loved ones of spirit and from yourself, you'll then feel more worthy of that love from your twin flame. Boom, drop the mic. So, yes. Middle world, the present energy. This sacred site has always been dedicated to love. The Assyrians, I don't know how to say that, worshipped their goddess Ishtar. Here in the later Anatolians dedicated it to their goddess Cybele. Whatever the preceding goddess, pilgrims have sought love of the divine, of others and of themselves. Take a few moments now to imagine the fertility rites, the flowing passion, the belly dancing, the sexual acts of worship. That's very true. I've went to Turkey when I was younger. I was only 10, mind you, but there is a lot of like sex in the air in that country. You know what I mean? The belly dancing and it's they're no backwards about coming forwards, especially when I turned the corner and seen my sister naked on with one of the Turkish blokes. I fucking that traumatized me. I'm not kidding. I seen her bloody snogging some guy and I was like, ah! Ran back round the corner. She's not ready to get on the bus. You know what I mean? Like she was saying bye to some bloke she was fooling around with. Oh, hilarious. My sister was a bit more wild than me. I was very innocent because I think yeah, that was just before she'd met with her boyfriend. So it was like she would have been about 15 or something. Christ, I wasn't acting like fucking hell, man. I was like a fucking angel compared to my sister at that age. Anyway, just tell you my sister's secrets. That's quite funny. So, um, right. So that's fucking banter, man, but it's true. So whatever the preceding, oh, wait, when I read that bit. Around 500 CE, the temple was converted into a Christian church and the city was renamed Stavropolis, the city of the cross. Who denied you love? Who stripped bare your temple? You can heal those feelings of abandonment, of unrequited love, and replenish your well of love. For 1 week, keep a diary listing all the things, big and small, that happen each day to trigger feelings of love. Nathan, we're going to check if you've done this. The warmth of the sun on your face, a smile from a stranger, a hug from a friend. These will all serve you as reminders that love is always available to you and for you to give to others. That's so beautiful. And see both of these tasks. Like, I would definitely urge you to do it, Nathan, but I'd urge everyone. I don't know if I'm going to sit here and lie to you and say that I'm going to do that. I'm not very good at these things. When I watch it on replay, if I feel guided to, I will, right? But making a list of 10 commandments to yourself and making a list that really that's like a gratitude list, that is really going to improve your life, whoever chooses to do that. So there, we're at 20 minutes, so I knew I would be much longer than that. So I'm gonna put another 20 minutes on it. Whether I'll be another 20 minutes, I don't know. But yeah, definitely, that I feel that it'd be good for you to re-watch this, Nathan, and maybe like, make a wee task to yourself to do that. But yeah, these will all serve as reminders that love is always available to you and for you to give to others. Really, what they're saying is in the past, you were pouring far too much love into your twin flame. Understandable. All of us should understand that on this journey, right? Whether you're literally in their life, seeing them a lot, like what you are, or I know there's been periods of separation as well, or whether it's energetically just constantly. I mean, you do have to constantly pray for your twin flame anyway, right? But I mean, like, just their well-being was generally coming before yours. Like, I just want them back, I just, and when you bring it back to yourself, and then you're still what is left of what you're giving to yourself, you're giving to them. That's when you got the right balance. Right. So upper world potential, which is like the future. Gaze now on Aphrodite, born from. Gaze. Funny that I'm reading Aphrodite and the top's popping open. I'm going to put it over the thing. Fuck it. So gaze now on Aphrodite, born from the sea foam that formed around the severed manhood of Uranus, father of the gods, which had been tossed into the ocean by his son Cronus. Loved by the gods and mortals alike, she's very epitome of femininity, and that's why I'm saying seriously, that is me channeling Aphrodite energy, even before I've pulled this card, because it's like bringing it's interesting. I get it. embracing sexuality and encouraging sexual intercourse within loving relationships as a form of worship. But do you see how, all jokes aside, do you see how I'm not kidding? That is what I'm doing. Like, I encourage people to honour. I don't know why I was about to say sex when I've already said it about a million times, but to honour sex, but to honour it with the right person and not to just fling your body about with any old fucker. Do you know what I mean? Quite literally in that case, because it's disrespecting your temple. Now, I don't know if that's literally what Aphrodite is about, but that's what this Aphrodite is about. Within love and relationships as a form of worship, whether you're male or female, open yourself up to the sexual energy of the love god, the love goddess. Love who you are, appreciate your body, or no longer be embarrassed to show your true self to the world. Cherish yourself and prepare for love in whatever form it takes. Time to enjoy a romance with life itself and all those who brings you to love. So I mean that's an amazing card, and because that's the future message, it's like the message from spirit. Again, remember I don't usually say spirit, I usually say God, but I feel that's because you say spirit. It's like the message coming through is keep going the way you're going. Keep doing that. Keep choosing you, and you're doing the best thing ever for her and for the both of you. So, invocation of Aphrodite. To make yourself more receptive to love, call upon Aphrodite herself using the following words. So, we'll read this out. Aphrodite of feminine beauty, guide me to seek the love within me. Goddess of love, passion, and lust, I ask you to help rebuild my trust. My heart has broken, I suffered deep pain. I asked for your healing, for love I'll regain. Aphrodite of feminine beauty, guide me to celebrate the love within me. Of ocean born, you arose with foam, and love poured out from your very breastbone. I can't. To share the essence of the divine, to bring passion for all humankind. Aphrodite of feminine beauty, guide me to honour the love within me. I focus on wisdom and kindness to all, and the goddess of love ensures me I am whole. Aphrodite of feminine beauty, thank you for the divine love within me. Well, that's goddamn beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful for all of us. We're calling on the goddess Aphrodite to bring in that beautiful love with the right person for everyone. Everyone that's open to receive that love. I'm putting that out as a prayer for us all. So thank you, Nathan, for inspiring me to use those cards. Now I feel like I want to use... Oh, but the thing is, where is the book? Right, I actually want to use an Oracle at Delphi card now. There's a bit of a past life theme going on. Is that all of them? I think it's the majority of them. I trust that right one will come out. So what else have we got that Nathan needs to hear? I was going to say if Aphrodite comes out again, that'd be crazy. Advocate, reconcile, uphold, adjudicate, and balance. And there's been a lot of cards about legal stuff today. So I don't know if you can see. Oh, and this one's got a beautiful picture. Nurturer, seed, conceive, nourish, birth. I know you mentioned that quite a lot, the image of having babies with your twin. So, and this has got a pregnant woman on this card with butterflies flying all around. So I'll read them both. 16, the tower. So whenever that comes about, that could come about quite unexpectedly. Wait a minute, you can't see. So you're my twin flame oracle, Claire. You've truly helped my journey. Love it. Well, I'm glad to be that. Right, so let's read oh, it's 15 and 16. So the fifth, oh, and I just opened up at the page. So we'll read Nurturer first. That's because when they know I'm tired, they do that. They just make me open the page at the right thing. Nurturer, seed conceive, nourish, birth. The cosmos kisses Gaia as new life springs from fertile soil. Flower buds unfurl into bright blooms. Butterflies flutter with anticipation. Ripe fruit embellishes the mother tree. A bountiful harvest is yours. Beloved Gaia, goddess of the earth, embraces you with her generous spirit, endless love, and plenitude of abundance. The Earth Mother counsels and supports you through ever-evolving life cycles. A fertile beginning is coming your way, but to fully embrace it, you must authentically love, accept, oh my God, It doesn't matter what deck we're using, you're getting the same message. Authentically love, accept, and cherish every aspect of yourself. Listen to the wisdom of your body to support yourself in nourishing ways. Mothering yourself and receiving with love and gratitude cultivates heaven on earth, which I know that you know that's what we're here to build. If the card was here, I'd pick it up. But I did show it before I'd done this message. In this state of grace, your feelings of contentment overflows to others effortlessly. You see, because that's the energy that I'm in. Like, this is very divine feminine energy. And I've got such an overflow of love to share because I'm in that energy. You know what I mean? Because I ain't got no man to be sharing it with right now anyway, physically. Do you know what I'm saying? So here I am sharing it on the internet. That's quite funny. It's not even a fucking joke. I'll still share it. Should that man arrive, I will still come and share. Maybe not for as long, mind you, but so denying your own, wait a minute. In this state of grace, your feelings of contentment overflows others to others effortlessly. Denying your own needs does not serve anyone. Boom, drop the mic. Wow, that's been your karmic lesson, Nathan. Do not deny your own needs to serve anyone, including your twin flame. Like Gaia, you also have the capacity to create on Earth. Nurture your soulful creations to fruition, which I know that you've been saying you've been doing that with that friend of yours that when you were talking, I mean, I don't know, maybe that something's happened with that. Maybe that's why you were flushed today. I don't know, but I don't know. That's for you to know and us to wonder. But I feel this is talking about things like money getting better for you. Nurture your soulful creations to fruition, whether this takes the form of a project, an idea, or a child. I do feel this is talking about children you're going to have in the future, though. Stay grounded to anchor your vision. It all begins with a pollinated seed, a creative concept, and inborn wisdom. Cultivate new growth through to the full term of as a labour of love. Know that your groundwork and determination will bear abundant fruit. As the personification of Earth, Gaia is all-knowing and nourishes life without hesitation or obligation. She's the midwife that supports you through your labour of love. Seek her guidance by spending time outdoors, surrounded by the magnificent beauty of Earth. Home in the arms of the Sacred Mother, you flourish and thrive in unison with her breath, seasons and endless bounty. You're fully prepared and ripe to the birth of your soulful offering and precious baby into the world. Nurture your creation with tender loving care, and you will see a flourishing yield. There's plenty of space for you and your creations. Oh, I love that. So there's plenty of space for you and your creations. Like there isn't another you. So whatever it is your creations are that you want to bring into the world, don't compare yourself to anyone. Like you are your unique energy signature. I actually got a tax credit in my account yesterday that I didn't know about till this morning, so I was pumped for this, Claire. There you go. That's the abundance of Gaia coming in. Well, there you go. And they here, just listen, now that's bloody interesting. When did it come in? It came in this morning. Nathan, I'm not being funny, but when did I put that prayer post out? I'm just saying, I can't remember what you wrote in the thing, but this is what I mean. See when people are a part of my memberships like that, especially when there's not many people in it. Like let's track this. Other people that are in the membership. That's the kind of stuff that happens. Money things happen. So you've got that's amazing. It's like because the reason why I'm saying that is because that card was about the mother, and they're flashing up my third eye. I healed my mum in person, and she got a tax. Like she got loads back. It was like I can't remember how much it was, but it was like I think it was like under £1,000 or something. I mean, I don't know if people would deem that loads, but it was quite a lot. It wasn't like a little amount. Like it was like hundreds of pounds. It might have even been thousands. Um, and it was because we done a lot of work on her root chakra, and she received the money. So it came in yesterday, but I only got it this morning. Wow. Well, long may it continue. And yeah, who knows if it was being a part of our wee prayer circle, but I'm praying for that. Yeah, I'm praying for that to come in for everyone in the membership. Like, put it this way, if anybody else has any kind of money miracles and like that'll be quite funny. But yeah, it just depends, whatever people were praying for. I don't think yours was. I don't think you did specifically. I can't remember what you wrote, but you maybe go look because it's. I don't know. So the oracle's prophecy: a fertile harvest is springing forth. So it's the sacral chakra, the natural cycle of fertility and creation. The monarch butterfly symbolizes transformation and rebirth. Its short-lived existence reminds us that life is precious. By the way, that's also a symbol of other things in the world. But I'm burping. I'm clearing the energy. Move out your comfort zone and be open to trying something new. You've already done that tick by moving out your comfort zone and putting yourself first. Say yes to the new adventures and experiences and the alignment activation. Get grounded and anchor to the earth, mother. Affirm, I nurture myself. I'm in harmony with the cycles of life. I open my awareness to the expansion of love. I anchor my attunement into the earth. The messages are nurture yourself, it is time to bloom, reap the fruits of your labour. And a brilliant when you just had money coming in. Love it. Right, so now we'll read 15. Again, I don't use this deck enough. I think I should really make this a staple because I'm so connected to this energy, but so, advocate, reconcile, uphold, adjudicate, and balance. And again, although this is Nathan's messages, I really do feel these are going to be very fitting with messages everyone needs to hear because there is so many cards about legal justice. And for those of you who don't know, it's because I'm very connected to Lady Portia and Saint Germain, who were twin flames. And it's basically Lady Portia is about karmic justice. So the karmic justice in the sense of, helping people get away from karmic situations where people are stuck in toxic mindsets with toxic people, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. To eventually be the justice of being with your person, but also legal justice. Like I'm forever attracting clients that are in like things to do with like custody cases or just legal cases of any kind. So yeah, like it's and like I said, I've had loads of people that I've helped that because at one point I was like, why the fuck do I keep basically over the 10 years I've done this, a lot of people have come to me that were in karmic marriages that when it was divinely meant for them to see that they were in a karmic marriage, they then later went, something obviously can take quite a while for people to reach the process of getting a divorce. And so I've noticed that it's like, oh my God, I was like, what the fuck? Like, what? I've never been married in this life. I'm, practically like, yeah, there's no really fucking, there's like, yeah, there's like, depending on, basically what I'm trying to say is there's not many people in the world that can claim that they were my boyfriend, um, basically. So, it's kind of weird that I help people with stuff like that, but it's part of my divine calling. It's in my life purpose being so connected to these energies. Um, yeah, basically that's what they wanted me to say here. So, it was about my health and other issues, me and my twin, and love that facing. I never asked for money, but I'm so grateful for the miracle. Yeah, but the thing is like because I think because they know that you usually are always sort of having stuff like that. I believe that's why that wee miracles come your way. But we'll never know, like I said. But I'm just sharing it for other people, guys, that we've got a wee private prayer circle going on there, so there's miracles coming in. My first commandment is to be grateful for the little things. Beautiful. I need legal justice with getting my medical rights back and get off the drugs for good. Yes, absolutely. Well, I'll keep you in my prayers for that. Right, okay, so every deed sows a seed. Ask yourself, are you planting roses or weeds? Pure intentions or kernels of integrity and fair-mindedness? Divine justice is being served and fair-minded resolution is being settled upon. Your unwavering faith as a positive outcome is beginning to pay off. And it does feel like that's coming in for you, Nathan. I don't know, I'm not you, but it feels like when I'm tapping your energy, it does feel like places where you've had quite an injustice is like you're getting justice, you know what I mean? So Themis, the astute goddess of justice, holds space for you from her balanced, neutral standpoint. I wonder if this goddess is meant to be like Lady Portia. I don't know, but it feels like a similar energy. As an unbiased advocate, she encourages you to make wise choices. Step back from the current conflict to see the bigger picture. Keep a level head and listen to the wisdom of your heart before you make your next move and final decision. Your heart knows the right thing to do. Karma is a neutral principle and consequences apply to everyone and equality. Everyone equally, sorry. And that's why I was explaining that for those of you out there that also resonate with particularly Saint Germain and Lady Portia, which all twin flames should resonate with Saint Germain in some form because they're such a huge part of bringing twin flames together, which is why it's no coincidence that I feel the most strongly linked to that twin flame pairing, along with Goddess Isis and Osiris and Mary Magdalene and Jesus. These are always the three archetypes that roll off my tongue. There might be another one, but it's not coming to me right now. But it's and it's because it's all to do with karma. Like, and I feel it's because it's my North Node sits in the house of karmic debt, whether that is basically other people's money or like karmic debt. I'm all about helping people clear karmic debt as I've got that. Look, I'm just going to cut the deck. Explorer, traveler, wanderer. So at some point in your career, Nathan, I feel you're going to be guided to travel. Loss, reversal of fortune. Oh my God, that's a karmic lesson for you. And look what's happening. So at some point there was a loss. So who knows in a past life, like perhaps and look, we've got that card 16 and this card 16. That one's about abundance, this one's about loss. At some time in some lifetime, you have experienced great loss. And I feel the karma is being cleared of that lifetime and your divine inheritance is coming back to you. Boom. Love it. Love it. Love it. I think that's because we're in Cancer Moon right now that I'm tapping into the past lives. Again, I always tap into past lives, but I'm here for it. It's coming through quite strongly. So accordingly, there is a cause or a source for every effect and action. Intent underpins the spiritual law of karma. Every ripple causes a wave. And what have I taught people from day dot? And you're one of the main ones that has listened to me. You didn't listen to me say this time and time again. I'm here to teach people about money. I'm here to untangle the obsession that people have with money and to truly value it in the sense of work on your self-love, work on kindness, work on gratitude. That's the white buffalo calf woman. Work on all of that more than the obsession with gaining more and more money. Whether you've got a lot of it or not a lot of it, again, everybody needs money to live in whatever way that comes to you. But it's kind of like, that's why I always teach people about, if people have been good to you, and this is Nathan's message too, but this is to everyone. If people have been good to you, make sure that when you can pay it forward, if you can pay it forward, which is why you heard me say to Nathan, don't be giving me your money or don't be giving me extra money if you've not got it to give. But Nathan is wise enough to know, with having a card about abundance, that he got a surplus of money. So you've learned a karmic lesson that you're like, do you know what? That's money that's come out. And actually, especially if because again, I'm not just saying that, it's God speaking through me. The fact that I've even been guided to say, oh, I wonder if that's because of the prayer requests, although you didn't specifically pray for money, if that is something that you are always usually bothered about, it's not a coincidence that money comes out of nowhere from, you know what I mean? So it doesn't really matter. It's about the fact that you've recognized that money has come out of nowhere, however the miracle comes about, and you thought, do you know what? I'm going to give some of that to Claire because I'm really grateful. And so that's what I mean. I'm really proud of you for doing that because I teach people that all the time. And sorry, not even nearly enough people pay attention for how many people are subscribed to this channel and how many people I know I've helped over the 9 years I have in this channel. Yeah, a small, tiny, and I'm very grateful if you are somebody that has donated. I'm very grateful because I know the people that have donated, a lot of those people didn't actually have a lot of money. It's very similar to myself. There's some key people in my journey, right, that have helped me, whether it be like a paid session or like me finding people serendipitous like this. And believe me, see when it feels safe and it's the right time further down the line. And I just feel when synchronistically, when paths crossed, and because God will make sure that happens when it's meant to, I'll make it known. I don't forget the people that have helped me in my darkest times. Again, that kind of always makes me really want to cry when I talk like that. So, because that's how grateful I feel and I know that like the people I've connected with on Zooms, yourself being one of them, but I'm also thinking of another man that I know that he'll know who I'm talking about when he watches this. But yeah, I know that I'm very appreciative of people that have helped me in my darkest times. So I know how appreciative the people that have let me know that, and I know that there's men and women that watch that you've not let me know how grateful you are yet, and maybe you can't because you haven't got the money to spare. But I'm just appreciating the people that have done that, and I'm also saying, don't you be worrying if you do appreciate me and you thank me. Just fucking make sure you put a like on the thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Put a like. Give me a fucking like anyway. So right, okay. So anyway, loving how this message is tying together. Let me just read this before. So yes, 444 my time, love it. My favourite. I think that's my again. You would think it would be one. I think 144, I suppose, is my favourite triple number because I've grown fond of it. But 444 is a close second. Before I would have said 444 is my favourite. I've used the violet flame in cleansing me from a spiritual warfare. It helps save my soul, Claire. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because you know that that's infused in every video that I do too. So keep calling on that, however you do that. I needed help with self-love and gratitude, Claire, and I'm glad I'm working through it. Yeah, keep at it, Nathan. So, accordingly, there's a cause of every source and every action. Because again, although we're talking about the positive stuff, there's also the times when, like I've said these stories about when I have helped people when I've not had a lot of money and they've made a promise to pay me that back and people have done a runner. Like that's all we say, like, look, I don't hold grudges about this. I talk about it anonymously so that people know don't do that. Because I swear to God, see those people that have done that, especially because they've done it to me. And I don't mean because it's like, we're all God's children, we're all special, but look at what I do. I bend over backwards to help people every single fucking day when sometimes I'm skint. In fact, quite a lot of the fucking time, to be honest. But it's like, so for somebody to be that much of a shitbag to me, like, you know what I mean? The karma ain't going to be pretty. So don't do it. Don't do it to people like me. Don't do it to anyone. I'm not sending you negative energy. It's God fucking making sure that karma comes and bites you in the ass to learn. You're gonna learn today. It's like you hurt one of God's children. God's gonna make sure you feel the wrath of God. Do you know what I'm saying? But anyway, just when you learn the karmic lesson, you can overcome it and but just do things like what Nathan's done today. Give back to people that were good to you. Doesn't need to necessarily be me. Give back to somebody that gave to you when maybe especially if they're given a lot over like a surplus, like, especially if you get money out of nowhere like that. It's a good thing to do. I do it too. I'm not just saying this, right? I give back to people. I give back to people. So just know that. Right. So, and then, like I said, I'm not when I get loads of money either. Like I've given a tenner to people before when it was the last tenner in my bank because I'm like, I have to thank that person. My soul wasn't letting me not do it. It's like when you see not overlay, but religious channels where it's like talking about kingdom spouse, you'll say, if you're guided to seed the light, if you're guided to seed into this word, I encourage you to do so because it's good karma, it's tithing. So anyway, rant over, keeps coming through. Every ripple effect causes a wave. Remember I said wave of something, wave of ascension. I don't know if it was, I think it was in one of the star signs, or it might be when I was doing yours, I can't remember. As a personification of divine justice, balance and natural order, Themis counsels you to be more aware of your intentions and actions. Isn't that really funny? Because that is what I'm all about. So what they seem to be doing, I'm pulling your cards, but it's like also pulling from what I'm here to guide people with. But it does make sense to me anyway with what's happening here. So Themis guides you to weigh things up from the egoless perspective. Is winning being right more important than reaching a peaceful resolution? And you see with twin flames, that is the biggest lesson as well. If you're still letting your ego and fear get in the way of, like, so say for instance, like you feel like your twin flame's going to be like, I told you so, or I knew you would do this, or, I don't know, like then you're letting your ego speak to you rather than being like, do you know what? I am genuinely sorry and I'm going to go and say sorry because I want to do the right thing. Rather than being like, I don't want to admit that this person was right. Like then you've still got work to do because you're in your ego. Because actually on the twin flame journey, no divine feminine. I feel this is again, Nathan, they're bombarding with a collective message. No divine feminine would say I told you so. That's just not a divine feminine style. I cannot for one stand I told you so. A divine feminine would be overcome with joy that a divine masculine put their pride aside to even get in touch, to be honest, because it just happens so infrequently. So anyway, moving on. There is a time to be steadfast about you and also be very proud of them. You know what I mean? Like, because I think it's very brave to come and to step forward when you know that you've done wrong. Um, there's a time to be steadfast about your objectives, but right now it may be more opportunity to be flexible and take the higher road. Negotiation requires a compromise. Finding the middle ground. So Nathan, because we're on your card, I really do feel at some point in the future, your twin flame is going to do this. She's going to swallow her pride and apologise. And I feel it's going to be further down the line because you're starting to correct that karma. You're getting it. You're choosing you. So she's going to choose herself, and she's also going to have, because like I said, I don't go too deep into that because I don't want to. I don't, again, although I trigger people anyway, they get me to trigger people. It's part of what I'm here to do. And I don't mean in a bad way, it's in a good way to trigger that awareness. I'm just aware of how much you love your twin flame, like how I said I feel about how we all feel about our twin flames. But, you know, there is an element of, because it is a lot to do with money there, you know, but I do feel it's because she trusts you, but it's not, you know, it's a huge imbalance there. So I just wonder about, again, you don't need to, hi Jessie, you don't need to tell me this, but because you're so open on here anyway, which I love that about you and everyone really that gets, not everyone, but usually most people that get attracted to me, not everyone, because I know there's some people that say hi, and you don't need to be that open. Like I said, nobody's asking you to be like me in that way, everyone out there. I'm very open when it comes to stuff like that, but also, because like I'm saying, would the fuck be sharing all my shit in a live chat like that? We folk, well, it depends in what way. Do you know what I mean? It depends. If I feel like I can and I'm safe, and I will, but or I have done in the past rather, whatever, and I still would. But it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that when people do that, but because I protect this space, you know what I mean? So if I feel like someone's protected the space enough, and I just feel like, then I will. But the point is here, because I'm just letting the word flow here, is that I feel the more you keep choosing yourself and using your money on you, basically, that's really what they keep saying to me. I'm just wondering what they're getting me to ask is, have you noticed that, you know, is her nose been out of joint at any point if she's asked you for money and you've said no? Because really, I suppose what I'm guided to say is, like, it's not really any of her business whether you've got money or not. So maybe that's part of your boundaries to like keep that to yourself. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's different if you were in an actual couple and you're in a relationship. Although actually think about it, there's some couples that would keep their, because like it's kind of like, that's, you know, with twin flames it's about freedom, but that's the codependency of it really. Because it's not the Bank of Nathan. Do you know what I'm saying? So anyway, I'm saying this quite quirky, but you know what I'm saying, because I know that it's like, because really it is just about teaching her not to be. She needs to unlearn that she shouldn't be you shouldn't be her first port of call to go to for money. You're no wanting to be her Bank of Nathan. You're wanting to be her man. Do you know what I'm saying? You can provide and protect her and shower her with all the money you want when she's actually yours. Don't do it before she's yours. Again, it's different if we're talking about wining and dining somebody, but that's not what this sounds like. It's been a dynamic of her needing money for something, you giving her it, and even when you're not her boyfriend. So anyway, are we over with what I need to say? That yeah. So let's read the rest of this. So because the point is, if you keep doing that to her, which you're putting a stop to it today, or you've put a stop to it recently, or whenever you stop doing that, she will then stop allowing people to take advantage of her. That's the point. And it doesn't need to be with money. But it could be. How do you know that you're not giving her money for something and then she's giving somebody else that money? Do you know what I'm saying? Um, they misguide you to weigh things up from an egoless. Oh, I read that bit. Negotiation requires a compromise. Finding the middle ground establishes a win-win situation that reinstates the natural equilibrium. And twin flames are about fairness here. Yeah, it's kind of like what they're saying to me is other twin flames that like when you come into contact and you just start dating and you're getting to know each other again, you don't know what the fucking you don't know what their bank accounts, you don't you shouldn't, it's your private business. You don't know how much money they've got and you don't know how much money they don't know how much money you've got unless you fucking tell them. And if they act, but again, that's even if somebody asks, it's like that's none of your fucking business. Do you know what I mean? But actually, it's like, do you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like it's too much too soon. So that's kind of how you should see this. That it's like boundaries. Um, and it's like as well, what they're saying to me is like when twin flames come together, like, so say, like, because they're using this as a teaching moment for everyone. Say you both live somewhere else, right? And you're both single. And what if somebody owns a house and somebody rents a house, or you both rent somewhere? Because I think there's flashing up New Girl where the guy signs a lease. Like, it wouldn't be wise to like move in with somebody and like trust that you can move into the, especially if somebody that you can move into their house and you're going to live in their house when you don't even know, like, you don't even know them yet. Like, if that, I think that could be the case for some people. Like, you're not going to give up your security when you, especially if someone's let you in. So there's things like and the same with the person that owns the house. You know what I mean? It's just there's all these kind of factors that come into it, so it's quite interesting. But with twin flames, you just let go and you trust because it all sort of comes together. But usually, if it's your twin flame, you'll be able to work this out. And there's usually things because that's what they're saying to me. There's things like ego standing in the way in a different way. So if you're somebody that hasn't got a lot of money and your twin flame has, you could be quite like making a stand. I don't want you for your money, so don't. I actually don't want anything from you because I don't want you for your money. You know what I mean? You could go too much the other way, and then you would have to learn to let them. You would have to learn how to receive because. Yeah, there's all kind of dynamics going on here, but yours is very simple. You were giving her money whenever she needed it. Don't fucking do that anymore. You're not anyway. So, you're still on. I've been gone 4 hours. I had to get new tires. Yeah, I know. I've actually been on for 7 hours now or some shit like that. I do want to be your man. I'll reinforce my boundaries and keep choosing myself. We love it. Keep doing it. Right. So everybody keep choosing yourself, basically. Um, and nobody be giving your hard earned cash to any or wherever, however you get that money. Don't be giving your money to your twin flame. Spend your money on your twin flame if you want to, if you can. But don't give not in the way that, learn from this, you know. Right, so where did I get to? If you have inquired about relationships, this card may hold another meaning for you. As the proverb says, love is blind. Oh God, see how that fits. It's kind of like as well, don't donate to somebody that you need that money for something else. Like you really need that money for food, or you need that money for rent, or you need that money for then don't give it to the person that you want. In fact, give it to them when you've got it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always say that. Um, love can create potent pleasure, or like me, like said, I have given my last five or tenner to people when I want to thank them because I trust and I know that God is saying there's more coming. And that's a bit of a gamble. Only do that if you've really got a very strong connection that you can trust. Every time I do that, I end up getting like 10 times, well, not 10 times. Sometimes it's like 3 times more than like actually it did happen. Actually, it's happened with you today because I paid something, like I overestimated and I paid something last night and I was like, oh shit. And then I forgot that I had my phone bill coming out. But then with the money that you just donated, you've just covered my phone bill. So it's actually not drink money, Nathan. You've covered my phone bill. So that's quite funny. But anyway, I'd have to really trust myself to put that aside for whenever I go out to, you know what I mean? Because I might spend it by the time I'm ready to go out. But these are all lessons we've all got our own lessons in money, you know what I mean? Mine is actually to learn to put money aside and just for a rainy day. I can't do that. No, it's not. I need somebody in my life to teach me to teach me how to do that. I can teach other people, but I can't seem to. Yeah, I've taught myself to not buy so many cards. Well, as many as I was buying. Love can create. I don't think I should buy any more cards until I tidy up, actually. That's what I think I should make a promise to you right now. Oh, I don't like that promise, but I'm doing it. I'm not going to buy any cards until I at least tidy up this desk, okay? Because this could take me fucking weeks or months to tidy this up. So I'll tidy it up because I've said that. Love can create potent pleasure or intense pain in our lives. And that's what it's been for you, Nathan. And that's what it's been for all of us that are truly on a twin flame journey. So it's a prevailing force that has the power to put you on top of the world or into the depths of despair. Relationships are our best teachers, and the quest for love is a perpetual cycle of life lessons. When you're in the midst of new love, the cosmos is filled with starlight and moonbeams, and everything your new love does is right. This is what the proverb refers to with the idea that love is blind. You're blinded by love and cannot see any of your lover's flaws. During this phase, you are loving from the heart and not the head. Once the honeymoon is over, the reality of life sets in, the head starts to take over, and judgment and unrealistic expectation, conditional love kick in. Goddess Themis leads you back to your heart wisdom. Here you will see, feel, and know unconditional love once more. As true love is not blind, love sees and transcends all. I feel there's a real deeper message there for the trusting part of it. That when people come together and there is an imbalance with finances, that it's like if there is an imbalance, it's like there's an absolute trust that actually this isn't somebody that's like after me for my money. Like they've proved that. I know that. And normally the masculine would have went through like countless other situations where it was probably all about that, to be honest, because I'm hearing gold digger in my head, right? They're literally singing gold digger to me. Um she'll take my money. You know what I mean? That one. Um and then, like I said, so that could seem like that's a hard lesson for the masculine, but actually think about it. That's a horrible lesson for the feminine too, because it's like for instance, I'm not being funny, but God, you better fucking make it rain down dough on me, my own dough, before mine comes in, because I'm not wanting my one's money. Do you know what I mean? I want love and I want it to be real or stay away. I've made that one abundantly clear. Just saying, just saying. 7 hours deep. We can make money together, make it, and that again, if truth be told, I feel my true abundance comes in my divine inheritance with my twin flame. I've said time and time again, it's that fucker that's holding up my abundance, and not because he's bringing his money to me. My money comes down on me because he's right beside me, and we're the same energy. And I don't think it's the same for him actually. I don't think he has a problem. Anyway. I do love you, Twin Flame. I do love you, but I'm just saying. Justice is served. A win-win benefits all. Heart boosts empathic understanding. Goddess Themis holds a sword in her right hand, representing divine justice. Her scales symbolise her balanced, neutral standpoint, and her blindfold represents her role as an unbiased advocate. Weigh up all the facts from an unbiased perspective, which again I'm very good at doing. Whether you can see that or not, I am very good at doing that because it's God that's speaking through me, it's divine justice, and I work with Lady Portia energy. Somebody said that many people have said to me actually, I would have made a good lawyer. And I've spoke to a lot of lawyers with clients and stuff like that. But I disagree. I wouldn't make a good lawyer because I don't want to fuck people over. I don't know if that's what all lawyers do, but that's my judgment on that. I know there's not. There's a beautiful twin flame that actually watches me that's studying law that is going to make a brilliant lawyer because she is specifically going to help people where there is huge injustice in certain areas. So you know who you are, sister. Combine intuition with a pragmatic approach to make your decision. Balance yourself and breathe deeply. Surrender to the vibration of peace and unity. Affirm, my balanced perspective aligns with the sacred heart. I attune to the vibration of divine justice. Weighing things up. Justice is served. Put ego aside. That's been the message all week. Put ego aside. And it's page 77, so 1977 could be significant. And I've ran out of themes, so unless anybody else wants a paid reading, because we've been talking so much about money here, I'm going to get off and have my tea. And of course, we're literally 9, 10, 3 minutes away from me ending the live stream at my twin flames numbers again. Also, 2108 would be the 21st of August, so that could be significant. That would be right at the very end of Leo season. I have said that me and her joke about this, but I've told her I don't want her for her pension. That's banter. That's funny. Right. Let's do a journey of love card to end. Right. How many must have been? 7/11, 7th of November could be significant too. Holy fuck, 7 hours. Done longer though. I've done longer on here, haven't I? So give us a journey of love card to end this. 21st of September could be significant too. It'll go past my twin flames numbers unless I read this card really quickly. Right, so oh look, acceptance 55. 55. Dream a little dream of me. I just saw a card that looked like it. Oh no, I might actually finish it. Let's see. You have offered yourself and asked to be of service to the greater good, like what I've been doing for 7 hours deep. Wow. And you, however you've been doing it, or do it. Created something, like pay it forward, basically. Created something that you want to contribute towards a healing of our world, and your offer has been greatly accepted by the divine. Know this and be at peace. That's why I'm at peace, that my divine inheritance comes in. And really, the divine abundance I want is to be my twin flame, if truth be told. I care about that more than money. This oracle brings you a message. You're completely received, accepted by the divine just as you are. There is nothing to change, just you be you. Just you to be. Just you to be. You have made an offering of a prayer, a sacrifice of attachment. See, I sacrifice my attachment to money to just help people. And because of that, I do believe my abundance comes back at me. One day, all of it, quite a lot. You watch, it will. But not because I'm obsessed with it, just because of what I've done. I sacrificed my dignity, humility. I sacrificed everything for myself and other people. Because I've sacrificed it because I don't even fucking know if my twin flame union's coming in. That's what I mean. Or when. I know it's coming, I just don't know when. So you have made an offering of a prayer, a sacrifice, an attachment, of a giving, of a desire to be of service, to make a contribution to the world, and your offer is joyfully being transformed into the seeds of how this can best be. Your next step is about to begin. Shall we find some sunshine amongst the cloudy days, a gentle touch that softly warms and leads us on our way? Past stately oaks and candles glow, and places we've never been, a friend to share the memories before it's home again. Remember when I was singing Home Michael Bublé earlier? Michael Bublé earlier. And there we go, 2111. I'm ending it at the other half missiles numbers. So if there was any doubt of who my twin flame is, go and